Okay, let's try that one more time. Hello and welcome. It's TPK Tuesday. Good morning, Lore, Zebus, Rianche, first time chatter, welcome. Hello, Anubis, Soup, Lore. I said Lore twice, god damn it. I'm always bad with greeting, apparently. Hello, Sinju. Hello, Mystic. Hello, Mr. Ultimus. My god, what a handsome fellow in my house. Hello, Zebus. Did I say Zebus twice? God damn it. I definitely said Zebus twice. It's so much harder to like greet people because the chat in the Twitch moves too much versus like the OBS chat. But the OBS chat won't come back to me. So if you get greeted twice, it's because I like you. It's as simple as that. Mystic. My god, thank you very much for 31 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. That is an obscene amount of time. I appreciate you for sticking around for so goddamn long. It really does mean a lot. Hello, Agatine. It's going well, brother. So far, so good, as it were. We're gonna begin today in earnest. Begin crafting our Pathfinder 2nd Edition game. Have you had your coffee yet? I'm not a coffee drinker. I'm far worse of a degenerate. I'm drinking NOS. So rest assured, I did have breakfast first. I went and washed up, had breakfast, put on my deodorant, all that fun stuff, pet the cat. And then I came back and I bought a massive 24-ounce can just for this exact occasion. So now I am currently taking sips of it. NOS, it is it's this soup. Let's open up my ICU. Here's another thing, guys. My OBS is fluctuating super hard between being in the green and being in the red. I reset the computer. It doesn't seem to care though. It just jumps back and forth. So I think until the internet stabilizes itself more or less, it's going to be pretty choppy at times. And for that, I do apologize. Okay. Now I should be able to do this. Make sure that this is up over here. Don't need a high bit rate for... There was a thing to like set up to do bitrate stuff. I do not remember what it was. My settings, there's like a number value you can put in. Let me meow to Cheogith. And hello, librarian. Pet the cat, pet the space cat, get run over by Genji and Zoro. Pet Genji and Zoro. Yeah, basically. Wander through the house, greeting all of my roommates. Hello, welcome, good morning. Hi, nice to see you. As I stroll through to the air fryer. Time for productivity to increase. Hell yeah. Should be able to do this. Up on that. Be able to do this. Up in that. Oh, gee. Okay. So, my friends, welcome the hex map that we are making. Welcome to the County of Calidor. This is where our adventure for Pathfinder 2nd Edition will be taking place. What do you mean by new adventure? What I mean by new adventure is we've put a pause on Shadows of Thorlin. Shadows of Thorlin Season 1 has wrapped up. We've been playing for about 6 months, give or take. So we're putting a pause there, and we're going to begin a new adventure to test out Pathfinder, with the ultimate goal to be to come back to Shadows of Thorlin. So this is a separate story, new characters and everything like that, separate from Shadows of Thorlin. What's up, gorgeous?
Hey, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
What are you doing up so early? This is my working hour.
I made a promise.
I made a promise.
And I'm a man of my word.
I intend to keep it.
So, where this is happening, chatters, this is happening in the Fanghold, Katarina. It is this island right here, off the eastern coast. This is what we're going to do in our adventure. We know any players yet? Yeah, it's literally going to be the Shadows of Thorlin crew. They've all have a interest of varying degree in Pathfinder, having been a person who's seen it from afar and have wanted to play it, or have had their curiosity piqued by like YouTube videos and stuff like that. Could be some slack. I'm not like Shadowgeth, I'm gonna bounce you off the fucking concrete. How about that, huh? How's that for slack? So I'm currently figuring out the layout and formatting of our hex crawl, because I, regardless of what game we're in, I love hex crawling. I think hex crawling is super fucking cool. It's an OG concept dating all the way back to the very early editions of when you were playing chainmail and outdoor adventure, basically. And I think it's a practice that should be in a game at least once. But for me, it's all of my games. It doesn't matter what fucking TTRPG we're playing. You're going to hex crawl, whether you like it or not.
Damn straight.
We're also going to be making a hex crawl map for the world below. Because Calidor has a connection or a pathway into the world below. So, my version of the Underdark. That'll be after we make this one, though. So, on the side, as you can see, we have our color designators. This orange is forest, darker orange is hills, lighter yellow grasslands, brown mountains, this sort of mixed color right here, that's for coastal. A softer, lower saturation orange is for plains, and then a white coating is Arctic, meaning cold biomes. Well, it depends on how I portray the spiders. How I don't know if Pathfinder has driders or anything like that, but youth nowadays are spoiled beyond belief. Hey, what if I told you that I'm nostalgic for a style of play that I never got to experience myself? I think old school D&D is cool as fuck. Literally have only ever played 5th edition.
Gotta make sure you find players of the like mind though.
True. Yeah, you definitely like. I'd love to go back and run like the 2nd edition game, but you need people that are willing to put up with like Thaco and shit like that. I go, all right, wizard. You roll into the room. The goblin stabs you with his dagger.
You die.
Make a new character.
You had 4 hit points.
You're gonna have that for a while.
Eepy.
Eeper, well, you didn't get no goddamn rest.
I got plenty of rest. The morning though.
Need more coffee.
I'm drinking it right now. Drinking it right now, man. I don't know what you want from me.
Get a second thermos, is what I'm saying.
I've still got a cup filled with warm coffee. I'm drinking it right now. What the fuck you want from me?
I just want a latte. I can't help myself. What exactly differs in hex crawls versus typical? Well, typical is that there's no hex crawling. Hex crawls, each hex potentially contains a adventure all on its own. So, for example, the party could be traveling from the seat of the county, which is Calador, and making their way over to our town that we have here. Along the way, they could encounter, like, every time they're traveling through hexes, I have them roll a dice, 2d6. On, let's say, a 2 through 5 on a dice total, you end up with a random encounter. So I take the random encounter tables. This is for 5th edition. I would take the random encounter tables relevant to within a bracket of their levels. So I would take it from 1 to 8 is the levels I would pick from. And then I would roll and I would see what's there. And if it's a monster, I roll on a different table. It's what's this monster's personality? What are their wants? I roll that. And this could be I roll and it's a wyvern. And the wyvern is wounded after battle. So they come across a wounded wyvern. And the wyvern's like hunkering down in the trees. It's licking its wounds. And if the party maybe approach it with some animal handling, they help it out, they get a reward from the wyvern. Or they could potentially kill it and take parts of the wyvern for themselves and stuff. And that in and of itself is a small, localized, and contained adventure. Hello, Finn. That's right, an early morning stream. I've heard PF2E is pretty approachable compared to 1E or 3.5 at least. From what I've heard, and from what I've been reading on the internet, is that it took the crunchier approach of its older modules, so 3E and 4E, and when it came out, and basically took what 5E was doing and just made it an easier to run game, because a lot of the things sort of get boiled down to smaller numerical values. There's a lot more math, but if you're running it in Foundry, apparently it just does it all for you.
Oh yeah.
But I could imagine if I had pulled everybody in the house and be like, all right, everybody get upstairs. And I fucking thud a massive player core book in front of them. It's 500 pages. I push it in front. I go, read that. You actually only really need to read the back portion of the book, the little tidbit that big. The rest is all flavor, but read it. And they're like,
No.
I don't think I will. I go, wait, don't you want to? And they're like, But when I go, hey, all the math is automated And like,
Hmm.
if you do something on your sheet, it's going to tell you if you can do it or can't do it. It's going to give you little prompts and stuff. You have 1 day to read 500 pages. I also expect a written essay at the end.
Don't fuck with me.
How to quickly lose my friend group and never be allowed to dungeon master ever again.
This is D&D. This is serious.
You know who you're fucking talking to? I am the arbiter of the rules. My word is law.
Oh, those are my favorite people.
And like the dragon, it's like really big. No, you can't hit it because he's like super cool. His name is like Skolbarosh, the child eater. Yeah, because like I totally thought that was like super awesome.
Child eater, what the fuck?
I adjust my glasses. Yeah, so like you can't hit him though because he has like a 45 AC.
He's like really cool.
Anyway, he hits you with his Omega beam. No, it's not a reskin from an anime. No, shut up.
Shut up. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Just get out of here. You're not welcome at my table.
Boo this man.
You can't respect my material. You gotta get out.
In addition, here's the 100-page lore document for the barony you'll be starting in. It's encouraged that you know it by heart.
I will favor you if you
All right, well, hold on. Now, wait a minute. Hold on, because I do favor the players who go, I remember your lore DM, and I go, you're my special little boy, and I put a pin on their chest, and I go, thank you, because I don't remember it sometimes.
You're like, what's wrong? What's wrong with that? You're
What's
my
wrong with
favorite
that?
little guy.
Why? Well, we're not deriding that, right? Like that's not like that's super cool, actually. Like that's that's like really based, actually, to be like.
Wrong. Nope. Sorry.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Nope. Just player ass kissery. I remember DM.
That's right, you do. That's why you're my favorite little guy.
Yeah, that's right. You're my little champ.
You're my little blurbo. For
Here's
you,
your
the
reward.
goblin doesn't crit you while you're on the ground.
Yeah. God, I wish everyone else knew the lore as much as you did. My favorite star player.
How would you define? Oh my God. Oh well, I see the chat you're in saying drawing Ryland's hot dad. He's a bit of a beefcake. I wouldn't call him a swimmer's bod though. He's a bit on like he draws a little bit more from his human heritage, as it were. So he's got a little meat on him. A little girth, a little heft. I wouldn't say he's. I fucking kiss you on the mouth. I wouldn't say he's as defined as Gerald is. That was for you, by the way, Brett. I wouldn't say as defined.
Why did I get a kiss in the mouth? What did I do?
Because I interrupted you. I'm sorry.
Oh no,
that was my way of
myself.
interrupting you.
Oh, okay. Hey, you got some interesting towels. I'll tell you that right now. Shut your beautiful face up.
Just imagine that you're fucking talking, and then they walk away, and you're like, "What?"
You're like,
I know you.
Papa speaking right now, and he's just shut the fuck up.
Raise my finger, put it to your lips. Shh.
Shut the fuck up.
What you doing over there?
Me?
Yeah, Mr.
I'm doing
talking to himself like a psycho.
Well, that's what I do when I work, unfortunately. And I realize I'm doing it a little too late. Then I have to say, I guess you'll catch me go. I go, oh, I gotta. And then I stop myself. I'm just getting some. I'm adjusting some layouts for Fiendish Forge. I the beautiful thing about a book is sometimes you're like, this like text formatting, doesn't work a little bit, or I want to do something else. So recently for the creature stat blocks, I lowered the font just a little bit, and lowered the spacing between sentences just a little bit, but added a little more spacing between abilities so that they're more defined. So that gave me a lot more space to work with, which is great. But that does mean, every stat block I've made so far is all a little funky, which means a lot of entries and the way the everything's formatted also a little funky. So it's just trying to figure that out and what exactly we need to do. And yeah, that's all there is to it.
Bet.
Yeah, so it's the beauty of what is this? Yeah, it's the beauty of just getting what the fuck? Ew. Dude, what? How what? Sorry. Anyways. Yeah. It's just figuring all that shit out. And like some are Here we go. There we go.
He's cooking.
I'm trying to do a little bit of cooking. Jesus Christ.
He's beating my ass.
That's right. And yeah, it all looks a little, it's just all looks a little, off. But it's good. It's good. So yeah, it's just trying to figure out like how to make the book visually work. Because I do a lot of, I take a lot of design options and consciousness so that if you were to play this as a book, right? Like a hardcover book, not doing it as tabletop, like a digital tabletop. I want to make sure the format is good. I feel like a lot of designers and third-party designers specifically go, oh yeah, we don't have to worry about that because
everybody plays it online.
Yeah, everyone's online. It's like, well, it's you can't design with that mindset. And because it also makes you just a lazy designer. You know what I mean? So you're like, yeah, the design sucks a little bit, but it don't matter because you're just gonna read this as a PDF, so you could just do this, or you just zoom in, and it's like, well, can't always, not everyone has access to a digital you won't have access to a digital PDF. But also if that's what you're relying on it, then your design's gonna kind of be a little faulty. But imagine if your book is designed and the information flowed very well. That's gonna make the book look really good, both hardcover and digital design. So it's yeah, that's just kind of my mythos, as it were.
I fucks with it.
I'm also working on one of our forge masters wanted essentially a bug that caused like confusion effects, essentially.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, that's fun. But it's confusion, it's a 4th level spell, it's a little weird, so I was trying to figure out the stat block for that. And I eventually ended up making this sort of marionette stick bug, essentially.
Oh.
Where its primary combat capabilities is controlling a party. Is essentially charm effects, confusion effects, making the party attack other party members, etc., with some minor like psychic attacks. So it, right off the bat, it uses an ability called Marionette Powder, where everyone in this emanation has to make a wisdom saving throw or be charmed. And while they are charmed, they also receive the confused condition, which is essentially the confused spell. So it very much is a very disorienting, fight. It's got fewer health. It's got fewer, just little damage, but it's really meant to be just like it's a different style of combat. So you have to try and like, break out of the charm. You got to try and do all these things. Meanwhile, all this creature's trying to do is charm you to like keep away from it. And yeah, but then you can roll for saving throws and yada, yada, yada. And its super ability is Marionette Dance, where it essentially makes you, if you're charmed, makes you move up to your movement speed and attack someone with a ranged weapon or melee weapon. And
Bastard.
yeah, that's it. It causes people to attack other people, so it's very good. But then yeah, Twisted Strings, it's this major offensive where while charmed, it like holds its hands up, and you, because of your charm, you imagine you have strings attached to you. So as this bug holds up its arms, it's essentially strangling everyone that's charmed, like as if strings were twisting around them.
There are in fact strings on me.
Yeah, and so you take psychic damage, and if you took damage, you can't speak until the end of your next turn. Meaning, if you cast spells with vocal components, you can't do that while you're being twisted like that. So it's a very interesting fight that I'm excited to play test. It's also a CR3, but it has the combat capabilities of a CR2, specifically because of all the control effects that it has. Yeah.
You just made this for one of your Patreon guys?
Yeah.
Damn.
They were like, well, I mean, they were a Forge Master tier, so they it was like a $2,000 tier. So I was like, yeah, and that was the tier. It was like, all right, pitch a monster, but I get final say, and we get to own the monster and everything. So everything was legit. And I go, you make the pitch, you say, well, if you want to be a boss, if you want to do this. And there's been a couple of times where I've had to been like, well, we have to adjust this XYZ, because also there's like the balance thing where like you might, not someone did this, but someone would be like, yeah, it's a CR3 that does Finger of Death. And you have to be like, yeah, we can't do that. That's not how they, yeah. But
I want them super dead, DM.
Yeah. It's like, but we can kind of like adjust. We can be in the same spirit of this. So like for this creature, a lot of pitches were with like, I think like, was it Phantasmal Force? But Crown of Madness was definitely in there. And I was like, well, we can't do Crown of Madness, and we can't do Phantasmal
sucks
Force.
ass anyway.
Yeah, well, we can't, but
Fucking
they aren't.
lame-ass spell.
But they're spells that aren't part of the SRD, so I can't use them. Yeah, so that's also another thing. So that's why I had to be like, I have to have final say and everything, because, I'm aware of the abilities and the effects that I can do, and because it's my profession, and I'm not expecting people to know that. So, but I was like, oh, well, we could do this in the same spirit and blah, blah. So I kind of came up with this like marionette bug, essentially, that just kind of controlled everything. So yeah, everyone pretty much gave the thumbs up on their creatures. We had a lot of bugs, which was we had 2 bugs.
Man, I don't want the bugs.
Yeah, I don't know. We had of the 4 Forge Masters, we had essentially 3 beasts and 1 construct. So, which was entertaining to me. So yeah, it was like 2 bugs. One's a blast. I called it the blast beetle, and essentially what it is every once per round, if it takes per turn. If it takes damage, it gets like a charge. Like, yeah. And so if it gets 3 charges during its execution turn at the end of the round, it just blasts out this beam. But if you cast a lightning spell on it, it's forced to expel the beam early. And everyone has advantage on the saving throw on the deck save to avoid it. So you can kind of like strategize a little bit, because the damage also scales off of the number of charges expended. So it's it can have only a cap of 3, but once it gets to that 3rd cap and it gets to the execution turn, it blasts this giant fucking beam out force. So you kind of have little. If you have lightning, you kind of strategize. Otherwise, you just have to sort of keep doing your thing, you know. So
I like that you can disrupt it. I like that you can hit it and it basically misfires. That's really cool.
yeah, that is exactly it. It's yeah, that's exactly it. This round, this turn, first time the boss this turn.
Loving this aesthetic for a map. Brother, hex maps can be really fun to. They're some of my favorite to make because it really lets you sort of plan out. And when you're putting stuff down, I get to go, you know, I could put like a little dungeon there, like actually, like not too far from like where they're at. Like if they're going to be starting here, I could put a dungeon here and that'll be something that they can come across. Or maybe I can make like a POI that's like a point of interest over here. My favorite was CTF, where I planned an encounter in a hex. And I was like, if they go to this hex, they'll get the encounter. And if they don't, they'll never get the encounter. And they went to the hex, and that's where they found Olwen, the unicorn, who was being hunted by bandits. And they saved him. And they made like a lifelong ally because of that. And it's all because they picked a hex that I put an encounter in. It was super dope. Yeah. Once you do it for long enough, Soup, it's just a habit you can't break. Don't worry about the water, by the way, guys. That's just a temporary thing. Once I get done with all of my brushes for the like the foreground, we're gonna go through and we're gonna make the water very nice looking, because I like very pretty water.
And then yeah, the other creature is like a gator frog essentially, and it's considered like it's like a mount for like lizard folk and
oh my god,
and black dragonborn, like those like swamp species, yeah. And essentially, it's like you ride it. And it's a beast of burden, so like it can carry a lot. But since it's a standard creature, it's called a morass lurker, and we have 2 stat blocks for it. So it's a CR6 and a CR10. The CR6 is a large version. The CR10 is like a huge version of this thing. And the idea is it uses its tongue to pull you in. So it's got a reach of 20. It goes bleh, and then it pulls you in. If it hits you, it pulls you in 10 feet. But if it bites you and successfully does so, you have to make a strength saving throw or be grappled. And if you are, it has a death roll. It does.
Nice.
So like a gator.
I was hoping.
Yeah, so it chops on it, then goes, and it rolls you around. It does. The effect is you have to make another strength saving throw. If you fail, you take 3d12 force damage, and the morass lurker force moves in a 5-foot direction as it rolls over, and you move along with it as you're being death rolled by this thing.
Oh, good heavens!
The problem is the large beast is is a little is going to be a little troublesome. The huge beast is very troublesome because both of them also have a swallow.
How about that? They could definitely eat your ass alive.
Yeah. So the morass lurker, the large version, can swallow small creatures. So if you're a halfling or a gnome or a guy, it's going to be a gulp, and then it's going to swallow you into its gullet. if it's there's a huge version. That huge version can eat medium-sized creatures.
Nice.
So all it's doing is just then it can't death roll while it's has a creature in them because it's just too difficult. So there's some options there.
I watched the barbarian get eaten in one move, and I go, "Oh, we gotta go."
Hey, man, yeah, he's dead.
Tim's
Sorry.
gone, man. Like, what the fuck? Well, he's gone, man. Like,
but this is also just a really cool mount, because it's like an ox, so it moves like 30 feet, but it has a swim speed. It ignores difficult terrain. It
Makes
has
sense.
beast of. Yep, it has a beast of burden, which means it has a carrying capacity of a size category larger than itself.
nice.
But it also gets bog stealth. So if it's in marshy or muddy ground, it can like take the hide action as a bonus action. It's sort of like merges.
Yeah, that fits for both frogs and I mean, you literally made like the apex swamp creature.
Yeah,
is
it's
frog.
terrified. It's terrified. Absolutely. So this was a fun creature to work on. So yeah, but these also guard like black dragon lairs and stuff like that. So like lizard folk will use them for a mount. Like they'll use them as they navigate around the swamp. But black dragons will actually use them as like guard dogs. So
I
ancient.
want something that can also just swallow a fucking home invader. Like,
Yep. So like it definitely like ancient black dragons would have greater morass lurkers, like huge fucking these huge beasts. Yeah, just in lurking, just in wait. And then you
bouncer of the marsh. That's a great. How to get fucking ego checked by the swamp.
you're approaching the black dragon lair. You see mounds of just this marsh gunk until suddenly one shifts and a barbed tongue whips out at you and pulls you in. Yep, and pulls you in 15 feet and then chomp and then swallow.
Yep, I watched the ranger who was walking with me suddenly no longer beside me, and I just watched the splash of water, and I go, Timothy.
And it's the same thing. It swallows. Hey, am I grappling you? Cool. I'm gonna do another bite on you. Did I hit? Awesome. Gulp.
Oh.
Yep. 7d6 acid damage at the start of each of the creature's turns as you're just dissolved away. Yeah, it's a terrifying
fun little guy.
creature.
He's a quirky little guy. I like him.
Yeah. But I've definitely been enjoying like making, because I dedicate one page to stat blocks. So since it's a standard creature, like this one took like half the page, like all these abilities, and I went, cool. And then I have another half. So I'm just gonna make a stronger version of this thing. So that, and it's like now you get this huge version, a greater morass lurker, which is the same thing, just more of it.
More teeth.
Mm-hmm. It's death roll, does 4d12 force damage as it just rolls you around.
Yeah, it should be force damage, honestly. It shouldn't be bludgeoning. You are literally getting, like, the ground is being used as a weapon against you.
Yeah, you're getting your shit rocked. And I like to use force damage when it's especially when it's a thing. Excuse me. Especially when it's a thing where it's like, next round, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Hey, you're gonna die here. Looks at the guy. He's in his mouth. I'm gonna kill you, by the way.
Well, the multi attack is 2 grappling bites. You can replace one of those bites with a barbed tongue, so that the multi attack can literally be barbed tongue pulls you in up by melee range bite. He gets a free death roll. So in one round, this creature goes bleh, pulls you in. It's just like his big bite, grapples, and then starts death rolling you right there. Terrifying.
Nice. That's honestly great way to open the combat encounter.
Oh holy shit, just rolling you, jerking you around, boat staffing. And then if you're still in its mouth in the next round, then he gets to swallow you.
Nice.
Gulp. Yeah.
There was a lot of magic items on that guy, wasn't there? I could tell.
I'm just gonna let adds to the spice of life.
I'm
Just
going back
little
in the swamp
dissolving.
now. That's literally all I want. Is I just want to eat one of you. I'm going back in the swamp now, and I'm gonna hibernate for like 4 hours, and then I'll be back. Bye bye.
Bye.
Oh! Get him out! Get him out! Get him out! In Legion, I literally told you, you're one of my mods, dumbass. I literally told you last night, the moment I woke up, I was gonna get all cleaned up, freshened up, all that stuff, and then it's streaming. And I'm a man of my word. I plan on streaming every day this week.
Streaming every day this week?
Yes, sir.
Holy shit.
After Chris Estrad stream.
Wow. You sure about that?
To try.
Aren't you usually EP after games?
Usually. But I'm gonna try. It's been a while since I've been inspired. So
It's been a while.
you thought it'd be in at least 6 You thought I was gonna wake up at fucking 4 p.m.? You thought I was gonna wake up at 4 p.m.? Christ.
Early stream. Wakes up as the sun goes down.
Your watch streak, you literally have it right now. You're here. Your watch streak continues because you're here, dummy. Region has selective memory. You were in the call when I said, I'm gonna wake up and start streaming. I'm gonna bed, Stinky. Well, then I hope you sleep well, Stinky. And if things go well, I'll probably be here when you wake up.
There you go.
You know, only sleep for like 4 hours. That's what the military says. You only need 4 hours.
That's what the military would have said.
So the military can basically be like, hey, it's your turn for a 24-hour watch. You could do a 24-hour watch. They send you home. You get 4 hours of sleep, and they go, all right, that's enough. You have another 24-hour watch.
Oh, Jesus.
They obviously wouldn't do that unless they were like Omega short-staffed.
Yeah.
Or like, you know, like a crazy, dangerous fob or something like that. But yeah, you know. It's in their oh god, I forget what it's called. It's basically in their little book. I think I heard. Do you know if I think I read it on a comment in your YouTube video. Do you know if Whoops is a prior service member?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't know if that fucking YouTube comment was Joshin or not.
Yeah. He even said it during one of the sessions.
Oh.
Well, saying as former military, I think I have an idea of what the burn bodies smell like. You know what that smell is. You know, which is terrifying. But yeah.
Nice. Based. I like Whoops even more now.
Yeah.
I was watching that man open Pokemon cards last night.
As he did. He fought for your country, and now he opens Pokemon cards for you.
Honestly, he deserves it.
And
I'm pretty sure If
killing it in the Final Fantasy 14
he is the Final Fantasy
duties
Sorry.
or whatever they're called.
trials,
Trials, yeah. I don't know what they're called.
raids, static, raids.
Ultimates
What is raids? Ultimates. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Look at you. You know the lingo. God, you're so smart and handsome. Get over here.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
The American Manifesto. What if you didn't hear it? Well, clean your ears out. How about that, huh? Stinky cat. How about that, huh?
Herm.
Herm.
Magic item have to work.
What the Sigma?
What the Sigma do?
We're gonna make
Steadfast boots.
Oh. I don't want to listen to the song anymore. Burnt myself out on this song by listening to it. We're gonna listen to Tool instead. Did you want a pointer stick to go along with your book or a pencil? Or do you want a different yapper for when you're map making? Oh my god, man. For when I'm map making, huh?
Round, here's a...
Oh, what's up, Hanson?
Yeah, imagine a spell, okay? You cast it, and as an action for 1 minute while you're maintaining concentration, all creatures within 20 feet of you suffer disadvantage on dexterity saving throws as the gravitation is pulling them down to the ground.
That sounds like a really sick aura.
Mm-hmm.
That sounds cool as fuck.
What
love
level would you
auras.
give that? What level would you give that?
Ooh, so I'm a quirky guy. This is a spell they're casting?
Yeah, I have a number. I have a number in my mind.
Okay. So spell they're casting, and it produces an aura. Is this like the spell is the aura?
Yes.
Okay. Minimum third, because third is when you get AoE affecting spells.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say third.
Nice.
I was gonna say third because of enhanceability being second. And third is sort of a, now I'm doing a global area thing.
Yeah. Like third is when third as Dell is super important because I get Spirit Guardians. And that's like your first big AoE spell as a cleric. And that's same. Third is when you get Fireball, Lightning Bolt, like things that affect potentially a large swath of the battle map.
Yeah. So there's that. Okay, that works. Next would be these are these are part of the boots, and that's an action you can do once per day. Essentially, is activate the boots to create this gravitation aura around you, and anyone in there suffers disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. But while you're wearing the boots, sadly, you cannot fly because they are heavy ass boots that keep you on the ground. But
that makes sense.
You are also immune to being prone. Can't be pushed, pulled, or dragged. So that's the exchange, is you can't fly. No fly speed.
Honestly, I mean, that's if it's like super heavy boots and you have the theme that you're manipulating gravity, you shouldn't be able to fly.
Yep. So that's one of our writers got this, and then we actually just got the art done for the boots recently, and they look super sick. Here, I'll show you.
That's what I was thinking. Cyrus, is when he mentioned that, I was like, oh, it's the Iron Boots from Legend of Zelda.
We also, we also have Iron Boots from Legend of Zelda in the fishing book. That's one of the magic items.
Sick.
Yeah. So you actually have it. I'm look. Give me a minute.
I want to see it now.
Yeah, I want to see it.
I slam my fist on the table. Meow.
Nah. Every time I meow. Boom. I posted it.
Oh, those look, holy shit, those look awesome.
Yep.
What the fuck?
You're like, what am I, Marius?
I'd wear those
now.
right now in real life. Those look sick. I mean, I'm a dude who wears boots still, like big ass heavy boots. So those are fucking sick.
Yeah.
And for our short kings, they do have platforms underneath, so you're about 2 inches taller.
Hell yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, we're trying to get a few more magic items out on the Patreon.
Nice.
I gotta continue to make the Patreon as appealing as possible.
I take note.
What note you take?
I was reading Legion's message. Legion is one of my mods. He's also our resident, one of our resident fan artists, and he is the individual who has basically been doing my rebrand as a bear. Like all my emotes and stuff come from Legion.
Very good.
If you're a gnome, they make you human height. We don't say that word here.
Yeah, it's a good gnome. Thank you very much.
It's Sverfneblin.
It's one second, I gotta take this.
Oh my god.
1 second.
Businessman call. Business.
Oh, I just missed the call.
Oh, nice. Dude, hell yeah. Leave those fuckers on red.
Give me 1 second, right back.
Where's Lore? Lore's in chat. Lore does have the capability of joining this call, though. He does have the permissions. But it's up to him if he wants to be on stream or not.
I'm back. I don't know what it was.
Oh, scam call.
Actually, no. I'm about to get a voicemail. I'll be right back.
Oh my god. It won't leave him alone. Let's read these rules real quick. Designing the... Oh, here we go. Exploration. Few activities epitomize adventure as much as pure exploration through an unknown wilderness. Leaving the city streets and trade roads behind and striking out into the unknown can test the mettle of the most experienced adventurers. But such efforts reward those seeking fantastical sights, natural resources, and unforeseen opportunities. Well, you can represent... Oh, welcome back. Well, you can represent long heroic journeys using normal exploration. If you want something more detailed, you can use the Hexploration subsystem instead. This is a method where the overland map is divided into individual hexagon sections of territory. During their exploration, the PCs travel through and explore individual hexes, finding interesting sights, secrets, resources, and dangers.
I'll be back.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I'll be back.
It's alright, brother. The pace of travel is measured in days rather than hours or minutes. This means choosing exploration activities are more akin to choosing downtime activities than exploration activities. Each day, the PCs explore or travel through a region of the wilderness measured in hexes on a map to survey, discover resources, forage, find sites, and reconnoiter potential foes and allies. Exploration is ideal for sandbox-style campaigns, where the players are at liberty to set the course of their own adventure. The GM populates a region with interesting locations and situations that players explore in order that they see fit. It's Ver for nothing. The best way to map the area is with a hex grid. Each hex represents a discrete area 12 miles from corner to corner, which can be traveled across and explored in about 1 day, even by slower moving groups. Hexes track the distance the party travels while exploring and defining bounds of certain types of terrain. While designing your hex map, it's best to have each hex represent one primary terrain type. Oh, well, already got that. This doesn't mean that they only feature the land in the hex, but also a predominant type and represents the challenges of traveling across and exploring that hex. You can also give your hex other elements. A river or a road might snake through the area, or it could contain a castle, cave, village, fort, or some other type of encounter setting. You can quickly draw your map using a few colors, basic symbols, and letters, numbers, or references. We got that down to a T, baby. This is only the start. The detailed map is your GM map, holding all secrets for the PCs to discover. Give the players a blank map that they can fill as they explore the wilderness hex by hex. The more they explore, the more the map will look like yours. I wish I could do that. I wish I could. But that's kind of impossible without basically giving my players homework outside the game. So I just leave it all visible. Oh, my OBS is shitting itself still. Oh, it's shitting itself hard. Nice. Dude, I love this. It's just dying repeatedly. Oh, well, we continue. When populating a hexploration map, keep in mind that you have little control over which areas the players choose to explore first, or if they'll explore those areas at all, because exploration leads to non-linear player-guided play. Consider providing hooks within encounters and sites for them to explore in several directions from their starting point. You can provide some direction by presenting jobs like exploring a site on behalf of an NPC, escorting travelers, delivering goods, or scouting a region for a local noble. This typically leads to a set encounter. See below. Even a sandbox adventure has a story or a setting. Oh, okay. This is all stuff that I know already. A harmless encounter is just that. A party is no danger at all. Hazard encounters could also include located in the hazard section. Oh, here we go. This is what I wanted. Once you have your hexploration map ready, it's time for the PCs to start exploring. Each day, the PCs decide how they plan on exploring, either learning more about their current hex or traversing a new hex. They do this by declaring one or more hexploration activities for the day. These activities can take two forms, group or individual. The number of hexploration activities a group can accomplish each day is based on the speed of their slowest member. If a group is willing to split up, faster members can perform more hexploration activities based on their own speed. But such a decision may be deadly given the threat or random encounters. A group moving at a speed of 10 feet or less is so slow that it can't even traverse an open hex in a single day. It takes such a group 2 days for each exploration activity. They have to move that much? They can only move a hex a day? Fuck, that completely changes the map if that's the case. This goes from 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A 5.5 day journey to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A 10-day journey. It basically doubles the journey time. Herm. Activities defined below. Group activities. Oh, it's catching up. I see. Well, Lore, when you get the chance, would you mind joining? Because I do have questions pertaining to character or to question stuff.
Hello,
Hello.
I've been summoned.
Indeed. So why is it 1 hex?
I think it was just to do with how Kingmaker wanted to pace their story, because most of Hexploration was made for that AP.
I see.
I
Have you
think if
run much exploring?
Oh, I've done like no exploration. This is all new to me. If you do have higher speeds in the party, you can do multiple hexes a day. So it's all about having as much speed in the party as possible. You could always just homebrew it, though they get 2 activities a day instead of 1.
Yeah, I see. Let's, okay. But okay, so I thought there were gonna be way more. Oh, I thought there were gonna be way more activities. I guess 2 activities a day wouldn't be bad.
I think Kingmaker added more, but I don't know what they are off the top of my head.
Ah, okay. Well, Nethys only has like 2 for group and then 2 for individual.
Mm-hmm.
As long as your group has successfully reconnoitered the hex, you can use this activity to create an accurate map of the hex with a successful survival check. Typically, as a trained or expert DC. If you have an accurate map of the hex, the DC of any check to navigate the hex is reduced by 2. Okay. Would that just be a player buying a map then?
Sorry, which bit? I was getting the page up in the book.
It says it's page 173.
Which bit are we looking at? On
Map the area.
Oh, I see. As long as your group has successfully recognized the hex, check. When you have an accurate map, the DC for any check to navigate it is reduced by 2. Yeah. So you would, as one action, move to a hex. The second action, for another day, you would reconnoiter the hex, which tells you what's in the hex. And then for the third action, if you wanted to do things quicker, you could map out the hex. If you had a map already, you do gain bonuses by default, and you can buy maps in town and things like that.
Okay. I might end up using bits and pieces of this system.
Tear it apart, dude.
Okay. Because the way that I've done it before is that you would buy, like, you would go to town, you would do stuff in town, and then when you came to the Hexploration map, I would populate the map with stuff that you heard in town. So, like, the players always have this map. They always have, like, the above table view of where to go.
So they would go to the place, and they would automatically learn about what's nearby.
Yeah, they would basically, if they spent enough time in town, they just by existing there, they would learn rumors, which is what the little markers on the maps are. So, like, I would put like a skull and crossbones, like 4 hexes away from the town, and be like, you heard a rumor that there's some wicked monster out there, basically terrorizing caravans. The party can choose to go explore it or ignore it.
would you always give them accurate information, or would you like, because in Pathfinder you could use gather information, and if they fail the check, or if they crit fail the check, they might get misinformation. So they might prepare incorrectly or something like that.
I could do that now. I have done it before where like I give them vague info, or like I word it in such a way that it sounds like, oh, there's people requesting aid, and then they get over there and it's a bunch of Moorlings that are like are basically being attacked and they're asking for help. I definitely like the idea of them being able to make checks while in town.
Yeah.
That sounds cool. That's another, that's recall knowledge?
It's gather information. So I think depending on your feats, you use different skills for it.
Oh, interesting.
Let's have a look. So gather information is... you canvass local markets, taverns, and gathering places in an attempt to learn about a specific individual or topic. The GM determines the DC of the check and the amount of time it takes, typically 2 hours, but sometimes more, along with any benefit you might be able to gain by spending coin or bribes, drinks, or gifts. On a success, you collect the information. On a critical failure, you get the wrong information.
Hey, there's a group of bandits out there attacking people. And then you critically failed. And when you roll up instead, it's the church helping people.
Yeah. Or it could be like, they think it's a manticore. You get there and it's a chimera. Something like that. Or maybe they think it's a river drake and it turns out to be a sea drake, which are different levels.
Nice. I am going to be, I was talking to Sizzle about it. I'm probably going to be reskinning a couple of the monsters, but I think I'm going to be borrowing a lot or just straight up using the monster core because it's monsters I've never used before. So instead of sitting here having to homebrew all of the monsters that I want to use, I'm just going to like reskin the Colo to be Moorlings, and then use all the other monsters from the monster core.
Dude, that sounds dope. You could get a basic understanding of all the different sort of patterns that we use for the monsters.
Yeah, there was definitely a hubris moment where I was like, I'll just homebrew it. And then I stopped and I went, they have like 4 fucking books of monsters. What am I doing?
Well, that's just the bestiaries. We also have, individual adventures and things.
That's the other thing too. That's what I was also looking at. I was looking at your guys's your adventure modules.
And all of them are on Nethys for easy access. And they're all on Foundry as well.
Is Nethys only for Pathfinder 2nd edition, or?
What do you mean?
Well, I think it's Tomb of the Everflame, I believe, is a 1st edition Pathfinder game. Or 1st edition Pathfinder adventure.
Yeah. So there's technically 3 Nethys. There's one for Starfinder, one for Pathfinder, and one for 2nd edition. You can tell the difference based on the art style. If it has a scroll on the left-hand side, you're in the wrong place. But if it's that clean, modern look, then you know it's 2nd edition.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would Aaron rather have a sea monster tattoo or a land monster tattoo? He'd probably have a land monster tattoo. Actually, he'd probably have like a griffin or something. Something like elvish, right? Nethys is 2E, 1E, and Starfinder 1E. Oh. I assume the one with the skull is the mask is the right one for 2E?
If you look in the top left, you'll see a little mask with black on one side, white on the other.
Yeah.
And in the top right, it'll say Pathfinder 2nd edition.
Oh, well, if I had opened my fucking eyeballs.
And next to that symbol as well, there's a little change theme button if you want to change the colors and things.
Oh, there's also a drop down. I can just go to whichever one I want. I'll be damned. I have a trifecta of floofy DMs. Thomas, thank you very much for 19 months, brother. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. I appreciate it. And 1B. Early stream? Yes. I am a man of my word. I said last night that I was going to wake up and immediately start taking a crack at some world building for the upcoming Pathfinder game. I intend on keeping it. Also, it didn't help that one of my friends brought up a great point, which was my first ever game that I ever ran for Dungeons and Dragons had a lot of was literally RuneScape. So I might just rip from RuneScape again for Pathfinder and make my life nice and simple.
All right, I gotta get going. You guys have a good one.
All right, Hashem, good luck. That would look cool on his back. Oh, hell yeah. Boss man, please set up the boss TTS and my life is yours.
Please, I beg of you. I am not this bee, and this bee is not me.
Well, then you also need to draw yourself, dingus.
I am but the secret behind it all. I just linger in the shadows.
The secret behind it all. He's right there, guys. It's not a he's right there.
I am the Shadow Council.
The Shadow Council.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god. Kill the warlocks.
Oh.
It's not ripping from, it's getting inspired by. No, I'm a thief.
Hell yeah, brother. And that's why you're the boss.
If you like something, steal it. That's right, baby. Okay. I do believe that is every X populated.
Speed run. Very nice.
It also didn't help that last night I was like, I think I'm gonna start working on the map. And then I got through and realized I should probably stream this instead of doing it all on my own.
Is there gonna be a starter town map again? A new town map?
Not a new one, no. In fact, what I am doing is I'm using one I've already made.
Whoa.
We're gonna change the name, but because I've already made it and I haven't gotten to use it yet, we're going here, baby. We're going to Summer Hall.
Oh my god! Finally!
And I'm porting over all the NPCs I made for it too. So Elena Harkoven's gonna be over here in Calidor.
Oh my god! Finally! Rats! Rats for days! Or mouse folk. That depends.
It's Minier. Well, you have the ranch, which is owned by some Minier. It's mostly Minier, actually. I think there's like one Rat Minier NPC.
A lot of Minier. A lot of Moss Minier there.
A friend is planning a Dungeon Meshi campaign, but isn't sure on what system to use. She is stuck between the system she knows, D&D 5e, and Pathfinder 2e. Any thoughts? Hey, man, that's a great question. I have played 2 games of Pathfinder 2nd Edition, and I have about 8 years of experience in Dungeons & Dragons 5th Edition. The person you want to ask, I gesture to my left, is Lore.
Hello. We have an archetype called Wandering Chef that gives you mechanics to get bonuses from the food you make. Need I say more?
My God.
I have a dumb ask.
A dumb ask?
Yeah.
I'm listening.
So if you look at the Ada server, right? If you notice in Hangout text, there is a Superton drawing.
Yeah.
Why can't they draw here, in this area here?
Hey, Soup.
They're just there by their lonesome. Don't you feel
Shut up.
sad?
Shut up.
What?
Shut up.
What?
Soup.
What?
Actually, this is also probably super delayed too because my OBS has been shitting itself.
It is super delayed.
Nice. I
Very
love that
delayed,
so
very
much. That's
delayed.
so good. I love answering questions 20 minutes in the future.
Oh yeah. I'm
We should
checking
probably
when I
just
mute
start
and
now.
then looking at stream and watching how long it takes.
Soup. Do you want to be on stream?
Why not, Hale? Why not? Do you not wish the people to be part of the stream? The community. Do you not wish the community to be whole?
Just get every viewer in the chat.
Why must there be divisions?
That is a risk. I like my community, but I don't know my community that well. I know some people in the community very well, the people who hang out in like hangout texts and stuff. But
Yeah.
there are some people I don't know at all. That'd be
I'm not advocating for everyone. Maybe I'm just biased. Maybe I just want all the artists on one call so I can look at their art, you know?
that's fine. I like all the artists in the community anyway. I think pretty much all of them in my Twitch have the VIP tag, so
Yeah.
I mean, I won't say anything, but I don't mind. Do you need a PNG? I think this is mostly so Legion can watch you stream. Actually, I think if I bring them up here,
Do they have perms
they do not.
to stream here?
But you're a
Aw.
mod, so you get to give you get to give them permissions.
How does that work? I don't
Yes, sir.
know.
It's time. It's trial by fire time. I'm gonna take a piss.
Oh, good.
I'll be back.
Oh, Jesus. What? Get back here.
I'm back. I see. You haven't figured it out yet.
I did not figure it out. I'm sorry.
Did you even try?
Yeah, I'm like looking at the manage soup stuff right now, and enough is popping up. It just said edit roles. Is that all of it there is? Do I just give them the other friends tag? I'm confused. You guys didn't necessarily do a walkthrough of what to do
Oh, shut up.
when you gave me this
Shut up.
gun. You just gave me this gun, and I'm like, oh man, this is fancy. It's gold plated and everything.
Turn off stream for a second. Odds like these.
I literally did not get the the do this do that. I don't know what to tell you, boss.
What is your actual Discord? I can't find your Discord for some reason. What is Soup's Discord?
Oh, see?
Yeah, dox them
Sunday
on stream,
bar.
please.
It's the same. It's the same as their account.
It's not letting me give them permission for some reason. Very odd. Zebus, get in here.
Maybe they just need a D&D friends or other friends.
That won't do it.
Really? That's
Yeah.
what I got before, and I could stream before.
No, I had to go through and meticulously give you your permissions. So D&D Friends does not give you access to this channel. What it gives you access to is all the channels that the community cannot see.
Oh, I see. I don't know what to tell you, boss man. I'm a mod that only has a phone, so I don't know how to edit all of this out on the phone.
Get out here making excuses.
Literally, the only thing I have access to is the gun, and I can only kill them and kick them out. That's literally it. That's all I have. Maybe pin a different badge on them. That's about it.
That's not a half bad idea, Hale. All right, let me kill them real quick. Bring them back.
Super to no.
Okay. Soup, you should be able to stream now.
Oh. Also, what is this, Hale? Why are you? Oh. Yeah. Very good. Free art.
I was being sarcastic.
I mean, why not? There's some community members. What say you, boss man? Do you trust the community you've built?
I trust some of the. I only know some of the community.
The people you've spoken to, at least. Do you trust them?
Yeah, I trust like Yoshi, Party,
Leo.
I trust Leia.
Yeah. They're saying. Yeah.
Someone has to worry about integrity. I appreciate it, brother.
Okay, fine. Never mind. Kick everyone out. Man, Stinky Fox doesn't like having fun. I can't believe this. Actually, no, I can.
Oh, we're also here. Oh, yeah. I have to turn back on streamer mode. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you. Thank you. The fuck? There it is. Damn. Excellent.
See, look at this. Look what you can get, boss man, with Soup here. They have their own little yapper now.
I don't have the yapper in my hands. So
Well, they're still making it. Okay,
I
relax.
don't have the
Jeez.
yapper in my hands right now.
Relax. God, jeez, man. Come on, relax.
Where is it?
They're making it right now.
The yapper! Where is it?
Can't believe this.
You better start believing, son.
You know what? You know what, Hale? We can resolve this issue once and for all. Boss man.
Yeah?
Is Hale stinky?
Is Hale stinky? No, I'm gonna be biased, by the way. I like sheriffs, deputies, and the like. So sorry, he's not stinky. Unless he wants to be stinky, then be stinky, King. Reasonable mask. Jesus Christ.
Good heavens.
That's some favoritism? Yes. Correct. I am a very biased person, in case that was not obvious.
I see of all of the mods, the sheriff is your favorite child. I see.
Yeah, he's got a gun. I think that's pretty
We
cool.
all have guns.
I think that's pretty cool.
Well, we all have guns. What is this?
Oh, yeah, prove it. Kill Soup right now.
What? No. It's a good thing the gun you handed to me was just a squirt gun.
Show me your conviction.
I only have a squirt gun. I'm sorry.
All right. I've sussed it out.
Okay.
So, I'm reading Kingmaker. They don't have exploration activities. They have kingdom management activities that you can do. So we don't need to
Sweet
worry about
Jesus.
having yeah, we don't need to worry about that. That's a whole different bag. So in terms of exploration, all you've got is the GM core, which is a good thing because it means that you don't have to learn too much,
Nice.
and it means that you can homebrew different bits easier. But yeah,
Excellent.
so we don't have to worry about that. Thank God.
Kingdom management.
Uh-oh.
That'll be for the future, maybe. I've always wanted my players to like take over a castle that they got from like a bad guy and be like, "This is ours now."
Yeah, you'd have access to actions like establish farmland, harvest crops, quell
Oh,
unrest, fortify hex, build roads, establish settlement, establish worksite, clear hex, fire adventurers, supernatural solution, whatever that means. There's a couple in there.
that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Just make the
collect
players go through
taxes.
Kingmaker. Isn't Kingmaker just first edition stuff, or?
No, it's 2E as well.
Oh,
They
okay.
remade it. It was one of the first things they made. It's in the handy dandy file I sent you too. So
Huh.
Oh, Boss Man, are you also gonna make other towns like
Yes.
like how there's Durant Spear?
Yes, I will be making other towns. I plan on
Cool.
making. I'm gonna give them the town that they're gonna be starting in. I plan on making. I have to make 2 other towns and then a city map. So
A city. Oh, exciting.
my hope is that they never go to the city, but I will make a city map
Why not city? Why you not like city?
because that's a lot of fucking work.
I trust you.
Sunfall took 3 weeks to make.
Oh, city will be same. 3 weeks. Quick, easy, and out.
I want to be able to run the fucking game, Legion.
I've just seen as well, we have some camping rules as well for
Ooh.
specifically it says expanded rules for camping can be found on pages, insert numbers here, including rules on how to fortify campsites, the effects that different meals might have, and how to integrate roleplay elements between PCs and their NPC companions.
Nice.
Not too bad, not too bad.
I definitely know one of my players will be happy that there is a cooking rule.
I had a feeling. And I think it uses monster parts as well. So if you killed, say, a manticore, you could have manticore steak.
Finally, my dungeon meshy dream will come true. Actually, who was asking about it before? Let me scroll up. Who was asking about dungeon meshy books? Shiro. Pathfinder's your one. They got they got eating monster rules, which is just dungeon meshy, baby. Tell your game master. Look at Pathfinder. Otherwise, tell them to start homebrewing right now.
We do also have, I've just posted it into the text chat, but we do also have these. Basically, every settlement has its own stat block.
I do remember that. I was watching the rules lawyer last night. That was talking about like, hey, if you go to this town is a level 5 town, which means you can find up to level 5 equipment. Common equipment.
Yeah, unless it says otherwise on the stat block. But it's a nice little cheat sheet. Obviously, with GMs that get really invested into their world, they might not need them as much. But it is quite easy to just throw one of these together, and then if people randomly get to another settlement via teleport or something, you've at least got something to base your descriptions off of.
Nice.
I just realized something.
What's that?
They're a lot closer to coasts now, right?
Yeah. I mean, this is basically all coast.
Oh my god. Finally. We can have beach episode every episode now.
Oh yeah, if they choose to. I don't know why they'd want to. It's autumn right now, so I don't know if you've ever been to the beach when it's like autumn and winter. That water is bone-chilling cold. It's not a fun experience, and the wind whipping off of the beach. Fuck my life. That was awful.
Sand in your eye.
Ugh.
I guess I'm just built different here.
Yeah? How cold's it get there? Motherfucker, how cold's it get there in the Philippines, huh?
It's very cold. It's like minus. It's negative already.
Oh, yeah. Negative, huh? Negative what?
I'm shivering my timbers as we speak right now.
You know what? Picture in the...
Oh.
Don't fact check this. Don't fact check this.
Motherfucker, it's fucking 26 degrees Celsius over there right now. That's 70, brother. That is a beautiful shirt and fucking shorts day. Actually, it's raining for you, so.
Yeah, it's raining right now.
Would you like to know how cold it is here?
Oh, okay. Do tell.
It's fucking -3 Celsius.
Ooh. It's cold.
It feels outside. It feels like it's -6 Celsius is what the thermostat's
The
saying.
wind factor.
Yeah.
That's some slipper weather.
Slipper weather. I'll show you slipper weather.
Why is there so much violence done upon me? I'm just a poor, sick little guy. And I'm being abused right now.
I'll show you abuse.
Well, enemies at every corner, at every turn.
Nowhere safe.
Well. What do you have here?
Hello.
My God, the working man.
That's right.
They finally relax your leash so you can go be a man, be free.
I'm working in my basement right now.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Yeah, man. It's every Monday and Tuesday. And then Wednesday and Thursday, I'm back in the other kind of prison.
Oh, the prison that they they pay for. That's the only reason that I'm there.
Yeah.
You are wearing the wrong clothes. Why?
Oh, my.
Got a chippy
Canada's-
thigh.
what if the SOT had little guys as well? Right?
They already do.
Do you mean
No,
for the
like-
Pathfinder thing?
No, like little chibis, little chibi little guys instead of
Oh.
like the.
I'm certain they would not complain.
Whoa, hey.
Oh, unless
DM,
you're wanting to
what's
change
my-
the overlay that we use for the
Oh
game.
no!
Because Momo will
I can't
fucking
do that.
kill you.
No, that's for like a different stuff. So it's not just always the. It's not always the bacon or it's not always the moth. They could be like. I guess I guess I need to practice doing people, since I don't really draw people.
You don't really drop.
Chibi.
Isn't that? Oh, for a chibi. I was like, I look at all your art. What?
Yeah, if you notice, I haven't drawn any like people little guys.
Does
I think the closest is your slime girl. That's about it.
speaking of DM, this is my casual wear. I need my business since we are currently at work. Thank you.
So fucking picky. Give me 1 second. I only have how many? I think I only have like 2 of your skins.
I have 3. I have this one. I have the mage.
I've got you doing the mage. I've got you in your casual wear, and I've got you doing the Ahigo face. Which one do you want?
Oh,
What?
that one's personal.
That's old.
And it's in my inventory. What the fuck you want from me?
No,
That's like
DM, that's
really-
less clothing. That's less clothing. Also,
What's your business casual? I don't think I have that one.
you don't have
It's
haze.
It's the deadlock. The deadlock one, right?
It's
Yeah.
not in my collection, so
I'll send it to you.
I wonder if you sent it before and I saved it somewhere else.
You just didn't like
think you
Deadlock
did.
that much.
MOBA
you-
cringe.
I remember Sizzle having the deadlock one on here before as well.
Then I probably
There you
didn't
go.
save it.
It was also. It's probably so. It was probably when he was doing reactive images, and I could change it.
I see.
No longer doing that.
I'm still doing reactive images. That's why I'm changing. I have to change your shit manually.
Oh, I mean, like the old one, the old website that pulled from Discord.
Yeah, that's the one I'm still using. Mine's
Oh.
an app. Mine's completely different from your guys's. And I can only change mine.
Oh, so if I change it in here, well, then mine should be.
Oh, you are a demon. It uses your PFP from
Correct.
Discord, so you're a bacon slab right now.
Bacon slab, huh? Yeah, because was it Reactive by Fuji or whatever?
Yeah.
That one. Like I can change that to the haze one on my end, but I don't think that updates on your end.
Also, Mr. Sil, do you want a work business attire one?
Are you handing them out?
I mean, I am planning to do some stuff for like next year, so there is that. I'm just like looking at crowns right now, and like, man, you suck now.
What the
Jesus
fuck?
Christ.
What the fuck? I look
I'm just
awesome.
I'm like looking at the new ones I've made. I'm like, yeah, Crown's one really suffers from like being the first.
Beat the first.
Can I get one
Let's-
where it's
let's-
like I'm wearing Crown's hood for like DMing, but it's like too big because it's for a bear?
Oh,
That's cute.
Okay.
Approved.
That's for next year.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, there's the indicator that when they're talking, right? It's the head. There's a small shift, so it's more obvious.
Yeah.
You don't have that.
But he's a bear.
His
He
head is
got a neck.
static.
He's a big
How
old
many bears
bear.
have necks? Yeah, they,
Oh.
they have necks. What they're about?
Oh, they're just face and then body. That's it. It's face to fur,
Oh,
obviously. If they have necks, then they should be eating more.
OBS still shitting itself? Probably. At a glance, it looks to be stable, but who knows?
It's a nice looking island.
Thanks.
Did you go to sleep yet?
Yeah, I
Oh.
went to bed, and
Oh.
like I said last night, I woke up about 2 hours ago now. I ate, cleaned up, fed the cat, got my drink, and started streaming.
My God. Now
Feeling
who's the working man?
This is what we've cooked. Welcome to the county of Calador.
My goodness.
Clap, clap, clap. It looks beautiful.
Clap, clap, clap.
It will
It's
be
small enough
perfect.
that we might actually reach the other side.
Well, not with my rules, you won't. But
All
you
right.
could certainly try.
Yeah, if we were
Alright.
going off of what they recommend for hex crawling, it would take you 10 days to get to the seat of the county. It's a hex a
From
day.
where?
Oh, yeah. Not if you want to explore them either. If you want to explore them, it's another day.
Oh, I see. God, imagine getting more on that.
Oh,
Well, I can tell you right now, I think it was a month to get from Rosewood to get from Rosewood to Eliond. You basically double that just for walking. So 70 days of travel.
Jesus. Why is the local city 2 months away? Fucking dragons eat settlements because they thought it was like just a week away because they flew there.
Okay,
That's just,
I'm falling asleep. I'll see you guys later.
Take care.
okay.
Game of Pathfinder.
Leap oil.
Bye.
Bye bye. Thanks for the cappy.
Yeah. Okay, good night.
Good day.
I might actually bleach out the colors too much. We'll set it to a 2 and see what that does. Yeah, that's better.
So you think you can get Brett into hex crawling?
Do I think I can get Brett into what?
Hex crawling.
Oh, like get him to do hex crawling?
Yeah, send him a map and be like, I could make this for you. And then he's like, lads, we're hexplorating.
Probably not. I think he'd probably be pretty set in his ways.
Old
I'd love
codger.
to hex crawl in fucking like Shadow's Breach or something. Oh, that'd be so cool.
Momo can't escape it. Everywhere she goes, hexploration.
And she will have me to blame. Like
Yeah.
she'll be like, God damn it. And I'm just sitting over there kicking my feet.
It's the little victories.
Guys, we're out of supplies. Isn't that great?
We gotta go back to town.
Okay.
Already foaming at the mouth.
Guys, I rolled my survival check wrong, and now we're in the wrong place.
I took it to the wrong spot. I'm sorry, guys.
You hear that? What is that?
I love the little. I love your little doodle there, Soup. Okay. Do I need anything else for this?
For this specific map?
Yes, I do. I just realized. I'm missing certain asset pieces. I need to put down ruins and stuff like that as POIs.
Ah,
Because I like the party looking at something on the map and being like, "What the fuck is that?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Go look at it."
No.
You will. You will go look at it.
Oh. I'm busy.
No, you're not.
Y'all.
I know you're not.
You
I
don't know
made
that.
the map.
The hacks start to fall out until it's just that one.
take these rations. Go adventure.
Do it now. Lightning strike. These are all within same sort of relative distance. I'm gonna put it right here. We have our 3 towns and our 1 city. How many do I have in County Road? I think it's 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have 4 towns, and then I have a village. God. It would make sense that there's a village somewhere. Where on the map would be a good spot for a village?
Easy access to water and lumber is the simple answer. Maybe like a rest stop between 2 of the larger settlements.
It would make sense.
Or maybe somewhere with a tourist attraction like an ancient ruin or dungeon.
Come on to the Tomb of Annihilation.
Step right up, step right up.
Win a prize! Can you kill a Serac? Oh, I was using the Fantasy World one. That's why. I was like, where are my pieces at? Let's put some POIs down first before I worry about villages. POIs are what I'm more interested in anyway. Oh, dark smoke, huh? What if one of them was a volcano? Then I could put the volcano monster.
Oh,
You want to put a little Leritan in there?
Yeah. I mean, you showed it to me so many times. I'm basically like honor bound to put it in now.
Yeah, I suppose. You could have a good vista of, lava erupting in the background.
What if I put it like up
So
here?
peaceful. What a beautiful island.
What if I put it like
Yeah.
Mount Doom, basically? Like right there.
Doom on what looks like the Caribbeans.
If you put it at the top as well, you can have the Leritan walk through the middle of the map, killing everything.
Yeah, yeah.
Now we're talking.
That's right. Hey, you're fucking cooking.
To be fair, maybe offshore could be.
I was thinking that. I was thinking like one of
Imagine
these
the
like
imagery.
islands.
Just a volcano surrounded in fog, like an active volcano surrounded in like water vapor.
What if we put it like?
What's the vibe of this island? Because it being Katarina, I always thought like
You're an elf country, lad.
I'm in elf country,
You're an elf country.
so like rolling vistas and high forests, and like what kind of elf?
Well, Katarina is ruled by Valinar elves, so you're dealing with like knightly elves. A lot of Arthurian style like motifs.
Yeah, I was
Ooh.
picturing Katarina very French, and now there's a
We-
volcano.
Do we think there'll be a naiad in a lake somewhere?
What that is?
Naiad is a dryad, but for water.
Oh hell yeah, 100%. I already have a
We'll
lady
have
in
a
the
story.
lake as one of my gods, so
We it might be a shout, but if you're looking at Fae, we do have like a version of the dryad for different environments.
I love that.
We have one for caves, we have one for water, we have one for, trees.
That's
And
excellent.
each version has their own queen.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that sort of falls in line with what I've done
Hello.
before.
I am the lady of urban planning.
Oh my god.
Lawful evil.
Oh my god. Oh,
Hale absolutely ripping into Great Britain. Why? You know that's my home, right?
it's gonna be like Great Britain. What are you talking about? Oh, because of the Arthurian legend? I see what you're saying.
We don't have a Laritan.
Britain.
Britain. Sunny England.
With the elves. Now I know why no one likes the elves.
Imagine British elves. Now we're talking.
Well, I mean, my elves in the east
Say well, I mean.
are like conquering imperialists, so
All right.
Perfect.
they
Next, the
almost
elven
threatened to burn
settlement.
down their ancestral tree to basically prove a point.
Oh
That
my
sounds
god.
very British. That's all I'm saying.
Guys, what's that ship over there? Oh, it's from the East Caressian Trading Company. We're doomed.
Uh-oh.
Ah, perfect. Thank you, Soup. It looks perfect. Amazing. Give me a second. I will make sure that this gets put up.
On the fridge.
Far better. On stream.
Good.
Hale has absolutely hit the nail on the head there.
Damn, what the fuck?
That's a good one, Hale.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Coincidence? I think not.
But lore
It
in
was a
our
different time.
collection of PNGs. Make a new PNG.
Dude, I can't stop staring at my Cappy Blappy. He's so cute.
Very good. Hey, can you just say like some just a little bit so that way I know it works?
Something.
Thank you. Perfect.
Amazing.
It's so peak. For those of you who might not be able to see it on stream, Soup's Bowl says soup art, and then when they talk, it says soup talk.
Nice. I love the placement of the Blorbos. It looks like mine's staring at Soup for putting Oliver in a dress again.
You're watching them do that.
I'm watching them in live.
Is it too fantastical to put a volcano here? Is that too out of place?
In your
Too
fantasy game, I
fantastical,
feel
he
like that would.
says.
Yeah.
I don't think Leritans care. Like, they just go where they want, really. They like geothermal activity, but they bring more geothermal activity wherever they go. So it could have just been like an underwater inactive volcano. The Laritan looked at it and went, oh, and then just settled down, made it bigger.
So a big thing with Adis is that a lot of the land masses were formed through volcanic activity, and when the Allfather blew up the planet, it basically doubly did so. Like, he basically just made new volcanoes across the world.
So there's a Laritan everywhere, is what you're saying.
I mean, now with Pathfinder, yeah. He basically hit the tectonic plates so hard that everything moved and got shifted around the world, basically tore up a huge chunk of the planet. And then from that, there was so much seismic activity that volcanoes sprouted basically everywhere.
Nice. I like that.
What a guy.
Elemental plane of fire, here we go.
Yeah, he sort of punched a hole through the very thin membrane that like surrounded Adis to the rest of the planes. So there's way more openings to all the other planes of existence in Adis.
What a shithead.
Yeah, well, that's the Allfather for you. He is an actual cunt.
Oh man, every time I hear about him, it just gets worse.
Well, just like Odin in Mythos, yeah, that should be the case. You hear about him and you go, wow, he's not that bad. And then you actually start figuring out what he did. You go, oh, he is that bad, in fact.
Oh, Odin's not that bad of a guy. I mean,
He
what's
did
worse than
what to the Giants?
It was a different time.
Please forgive my grandfather. It was a different time. Oh, there we go. Nice. That looks spicy. Then we'll hit it with ooh. I know what I will do. It's gonna get its own little rock color. Oh yeah, there we go. Behold.
Do you think these elves like diamonds?
Do they like diamonds?
Because they've got a perfectly good source of them.
Oh, interesting.
Maybe certain clerics make, trips over to the islands.
Oh,
to go
Quarry Village.
collect. Something like that. Maybe they know about the Laritan and they have like a sort of like a, what would you call that? Like a symbiotic relationship with it, where they mine the Laritan's back for diamonds, and then the Laritan creates this volcanic activity that causes forest fires, that refreshes the forest and keeps them healthy.
Oh,
Something like that.
damn. Okay.
Minecraft.
I can see the Aranai elves, because there are Aranai elves in Katarina as well. They're the ones that are basically taking care of the forests. So I could see like you need an advisor. Like each Dracus has an Aranai advisor. If they have like a volcano in the region, or if they have like large swaths of forest, they're basically like a person in charge of like national reserves, or like forest reserves and stuff like that.
What would you call that position?
I don't know.
Druid, voice of nature, voice of fire, something like that. Something fancy.
It'd be something fancy, I'd think. I have a little cheat sheet thing that I pull from every now and then that just has like titles associated with classes.
Ash Baron.
Ash Baron. That sounds like like a Morling. You got to remember, Morlings are the ones that use like Duke, Baron, stuff like that.
Margrave of the Mountain.
What more time?
Margrave of the Mountain.
Ooh, Margrave, huh?
Yep.
Here.
It's him, the Lava Lord.
Here we go. Perfect. Druid. Earth Whisperer, Sun Shadow, Cub Speaker, Sleepwalker, Herald, Grove Lurker, Shaper, Springwalker, Elder Druid.
I'm gonna Google some words.
That'd be cool. I think that'd be a very unique thing for Katarina to have, is because everywhere has like a deacon. Like every Dracus has a deacon that's in service to them. They have a dragon that's in service to them, and then they have a wizard who's in service to them. So for Katarina to have like a nature specialist as also part of the council is pretty cool.
Our local tree hugger.
Die.
Oh my god, it's him, John Lorax.
Got to return to work. Take care, Shia. We'll catch you around, brother. Hopefully when you're done with work, I'll still be streaming.
Alright, so hear me out. There's a local legend. You said this place exports diamonds?
I think they have a place to get diamonds. I don't know if they export them. They might though.
Alright,
Why?
their
What you
big
got?
their local legend should be like this elemental, but it's a diamond elemental.
We do have glass golems.
Ooh.
You could reflavor that to be diamond.
It's like their Bigfoot, like, oh, if you get the diamond elemental, you'll be rich forever. But like nobody's seen it. No one that's lived to tell the tale. It's like, how the fuck do you kill a diamond elemental?
Just got
Piercing
99 AC.
resistance, 99. Bludgeoning resistance, 99. Slashing resistance, 99. Every time you hit it, it heals.
Just for fun. Hardness 99.
Yeah. It's like a cut diamond too, so it's just like
Oh my god.
walks in the light. Yeah.
You're dazzled.
Yeah, it's not like uncut an elemental. It's like just like a walking.
Oh! The sun hits it perfectly. It fucking melts your eyes.
We
Sick.
currently have a solar glass golem.
Solar
edition.
glass. What the fuck?
It's a rare legacy golem.
Ah, that sounds
Level
cool. as fuck.
11. Not bad. It's vulnerable to shatter.
What shatter is? That a spell?
It's a spell.
Nice.
Yes. Oh, it's made of stained glass.
Made of stained? Oh, that's really cool, actually.
That sounds like something like a temple would keep as like a guardian, like the
funny you
golems
say
from
that.
Minecraft. Yeah.
It deals positive damage.
Positive damage?
Yeah,
does
so
that
it
mean?
hurts specifically undead. It was renamed to Vitality in the remaster.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you've got Vitality and Void. Vitality hurts undead. Void hurts the living, but they don't affect the other. So like Void can't hurt undead. Vitality can't hurt the living. And if you're a construct, neither of them affect you. Crystal Sentinel. Sounds pretty good.
That sounds dope.
There's also an Obsidian Golem. God, we really do have everything, don't we?
Laura sitting back, wiping a single tear.
It's beautiful.
God.
I love us so much. Hashtag blessed.
Did you gift out subs? Did I miss? Okay, I didn't miss gifted subs, did I?
I didn't see any.
Yeah, that just must be like an old message, though. Or like chatter returning after previous. I was like, oh no. Have I been so engrossed that I forgot chat?
Not like this.
Ooh.
Yesterday? Ah, very good, very good. Ooh, this looks sexy as fuck. Oh my god.
Ooh, very pretty. Hey, yo. The Crystal Sentinel's got spell reflection. Oh, yeah. It bounces single target spells back at the casters.
I'm my players are gonna love that.
Oh, yeah.
So if Caruso's the imperialist asshole British elves, what kind of elves is the Calador elves?
I told you they're very knightly. They're very so.
okay.
Here's the thing about Tarosi elves. Tarosi elves for the longest time thought that Caruso was destroyed during the Age of Woe.
Oh.
They were like, "This is it. We're the last of our people." Like because they couldn't cross the ocean, they couldn't contact the other elves. So for all they knew, Eloine was destroyed, and the rest of the elves were gone. So they were like, "Fuck! Like it's just us, bro." And they were influenced very heavily by their human allies.
They're human betters. Mm.
Oh my god.
Okay. So how did Katarina come to be then? The little separate elf island over there.
It is.
Is it Katarina that's elven or just Calador that's elven?
Katarina. Katarina is ruled
Okay.
by House Caladir, which is the Sunlight Lords.
Oh my god. Please. No, I don't need the county of Calador in the state of Katarina ruled by the fucking... What was it?
House
Grossly
Caladir, the Lords of Sunlight.
Caladir?
Yeah. There's a reason that the names are all.
Oh my
like that.
god. I'm never getting these names straight.
What do you want from me, man?
You're a bastard.
What do you want from me?
You're a fucker, you know that?
Here, so we have the Fanghold of Katarina, which has the city of Calador, the city of Sartosa, and the city of Legal, and the city of Brion. It has Montfort Keep, Sun's March, Fort Vulcano, and Estrel Fortress.
What's Sun's March?
Sun's March is a fortress that they have out there on an island. It's basically their separation between Steinmorn, and it's ruled by a castellan.
I see. Why is it called Sun's March?
It was during the Giants War when Katarina was basically expanding itself and fighting back the Giants. So Sun's March, the March of the Elves, they're conquering of the ocean around them. So you'll notice you have Sun's March, Calador, all that stuff. You'll notice that one of the names in the Evanmore is still Sunfall. That used to be tied to Katarina, but a bunch of strife happened during the Giant War. A conflict arose between Katarina and the Evanmore, and to sort of settle the squabble that happened, Katarina gave up what was originally known as Sunbell, gave up that place to the Etanmore, and it became Sunfall.
I'll talk about sour grapes when you're like, oh, well, we can't have this province, so it's Sunfall now. What a shame.
The
What's
the
this
people
world
of the
coming to?
Edmore named that.
I feel bad for anyone in Sunfall, honestly.
I wouldn't. Actually, I mean, you should feel bad for the surrounding area because they're dealing with like aberrant crystal monsters and shit.
I was there. You mean I shouldn't feel bad for them?
I was there. I cut my teeth on those gems. So these are full-size cities. Nerdy question: do they have enough local resources to feed their population, or is there trade with the mainland for import of food? Katarina has and always will be a breadbasket. It is very self-providing. They have way more of their inner land claimed than, say, the Ettenmoor. The Ettenmoor has so much, just so many swaths of like acres of forest that are just unexplored. Katarina and the Solarks, which are their road wardens, their knights, have basically damn near conquered all of Katarina at this point because of how small Katarina is. It being an island. What they have to contend with now is shit coming up, shit coming up from the Underdark.
Which RuneScape quest are we doing?
I can't tell you that, Shma.
Is it the dragon?
Yeah, you guys are gonna be doing Dragon Slayer 1 and 2.
Oh, I don't know what that means, but it sounds awful.
Dragon Slayer 2 is sick as fuck. Such a dope quest. It's one of the Grandmaster quests. It's really cool.
Yeah, that sounds like a level 1 thing.
You fight. Oh, no, you definitely would not. You wouldn't even be doing. You wouldn't even be fighting Elvarg at level 1.
I don't know what that means. Oh, is that the dragon?
Yeah, Elvarg's the dragon, the mama dragon.
Ah, the one you rip its head off and then dance around with its head like
Correct.
a fucking crazy person.
You do like 3 pumps, like just real quick, like you're deadlifting.
Psycho.
You get a little fanfare that happens. It's great.
People hitting me with the deep RuneScape lore, then they turn to that, and I'm like, I see. This is a very silly place.
The mention of crystal monsters are their road wardens using warhammers and maces. It really depends on the road warden. So when I say Solark is what all road wardens are. It's like if you want to be a knight, if you want to be recognized as like a badass knight, you need to be a Solark, which means you need to have perfected the tantri, which is the dance. Let me look at the griffin. Oh, hell yeah. That's sexy as fuck. Ryland's dad's about to be cool as hell.
Oh my god, he just got that on his back? Oh my goodness.
It was wild times back in my own.
I was a younger man then.
Very impulsive.
100 years ago. So you wouldn't do it this time? No, I definitely would.
I would. Have you seen this? This looks sick as fuck.
Yeah. Who's the artist that did that? That's the real question. What strange creature did he find during his travels as road warden that's like, hey man, I'm gonna get you some sick ink, dog.
You're gonna love this, brother.
Saves the local druid. The druid's like, hey man, I can't pay you, but I can repay you in some other ways. As he pulls out the needle.
I'll take it. You know how much tattoos cost? Hell yeah.
This might hurt a little, so smoke this.
What? Okay. Nice. Oh, answer me, Paizo man.
Wow. I was reading about volcanoes. What?
Laura wants to know when not Laura, sorry. Hale wants to know
Hello.
when Starfighter's coming out?
Second edition? Don't know. Thurston Hillman, the creative director on the project, is constantly talking about the new stuff that they're doing, so I don't think it's quite finished cooking yet, but we'll get it soon. You've still got the playtest to play until then, so...
I spoke to him at our local meeting.
That's exactly what I was saying.
Me, John, and Thurston all got together, and yeah, we talked about what we're planning to do with Pathfinder and Starfinder, and as it turns out, yeah, it's around the corner.
That's good to hear. Tell him I said hi at the office.
Of course.
Nice lad, him.
Oh, he's a good chap. Jolly good.
All right, I'll do that.
Do the elves have their own currency, or do they also use fangs?
They also use fangs. Again, they were very much influenced by Tyros. So the Drasharan Empire, all that stuff. So the founding empire of Tyros is sort of what built the foundation for all of the societies in Tyros. So they're still referred to as a fanghold. They're still referred to as counties. They still have fangs, claws, horns, all that stuff.
Rawr.
Maybe like one more river.
You don't have any lakes yet, do you?
God, lakes are really weird in hex crawling.
Why?
I'm never certain how to do them. Like rivers are easy, but I always struggle with lakes.
Block.
Doesn't have to take up a whole axe, does it? It could just be a little baby ting.
Maybe. What I do? I mean, I sort of did lakes. I would just carve out like a big chunk. So like this. Whenever stream decides to catch up, I don't know if it's still shitting its pants or not.
No, I'm waiting for it. Oh, I see. Those are big lakes, aren't they?
Yeah, they're basically like 10 miles across.
You just have a little baby ting. Maybe put it on like a 3-point corner of one of the hexes.
Oh, you know what we could do? We could do this. Do something like that.
Yeah, that's nice.
I don't want that one. Okay. How about this right here? Nah, I like that being a river. What happened to Galarian? Oh, the Galarian's the setting. What happened to Galarian in Starfighter?
It doesn't exist.
Oh my god.
Gone. It blew up. We don't know what happened to it, but the running theory is that the God Eater got out, which was trapped underneath the crust in Galarian. He was trapped in the core. He's escaped and presumably consumed the planet. But there is also this event that they talk about in the playtest. I'm not familiar with Starfinder 1.
I'm not part of the narrative team.
Put it this way. Galarian's sort of biggest city, if you like, is called Absalom. And in Starfinder, Absalom took the Starstone, the God Stone that created Caden Kalian and Iomedae and things like that, and they turned it into a reactor, and they jettisoned the entire city off the planet, and now it's Absalom Station in space.
Holy shit.
Yeah, so that's a thing.
Nice.
And certain people did survive. There is a heritage for humans called like Galarian Survivor, where you can trace your heritage back to Galarian, or you came from Galarian and you survived and just haven't aged for some reason.
Oh my god.
It's
Well, I
For
mean-
some reason.
When you're using a godstone to basically power your city, that's bound to do something weird to people.
Oh yeah, and the station's got no end of problems.
We're making gods every day. We're basically printing them out. They won't leave us alone.
I mean, it's funny you say that, because there's this god in Starfinder 2nd edition called the Triad, which is made of the 3 artificial gods that have been created.
Oh, that's scary, actually.
Mhm.
I
You've
thought it was
got-
cool for like half a second. I went, never mind.
There's a clockwork deity called Bree. She's a construct. There's one which was an AI called, I think, Cassandali, if I remember right. And she ascended because she had to. And then the third one basically has no lore, but all we know is that there's an island full of people who have created a god. They forged a god. And then that god is like a little baby in Pathfinder, but in Starfinder it's part of this triad.
I am a child no more.
I am born.
Worse, it's a teenager now.
No.
We do also have a baby god that's just been born from a cracked planet. That's the event that sets off 2nd edition for Starfinder. It's literally a planet being like, it turns out this planet was an egg, and it just cracks open when a god comes out.
Oh my god.
Go, go,
Yeah.
go, go.
Ooh, goo, gaga. It just starts drifting in space.
Now that's a snare spawn, am I right, fellas?
No, that is just Ashbound.
Or
Oh, it's a fucking light. The goddamn stupid ass light.
a light you put there?
It's been a pain in my ass.
Dwarves and elves have their own planets in Starfinder as well. Dwarves build their home world, and it's a Dyson sphere. I didn't know that. I knew the elves obviously had. Keep forgetting the name of this planet, dude. Castavel.
Of course, the dwarves would go the ring planet start. They're such meta lords.
For sure.
Ugh. I bet they're fucking min-maxing research and going into military.
Yeah, they just got
What
the
are
one
you
planet.
saying?
Stellaris.
He's talking
I mean.
about Stellaris. you said.
Ugh.
Just mumbling gibberish.
So in Stellaris, you have different like starts to your empire, and one of them's the ring, where you start on basically a ring planet, Halo, and it's at least back when I played, it was basically the meta choice, especially if you wanted to rush research, which was also the meta.
Oh, interesting.
Yep. So now you know. So the dwarves are meta nerds, and we hate them.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Elves are meanwhile like, Gaia planet. I'm role playing, guys. The fucking dwarves are like, so I've got this, and it gives me a 0.3 increase to my research.
Broken
And everyone's like, okay, but like, what's the story of your like empire? And they're like, what? No, I'm here to win, son.
The hell did you just say to me?
By year 50, I'll have battle cruisers.
Oh my god. That's cool.
Yep.
What is it called in 5e? The dead baby god thing in space?
Huh?
Or it's not 5e, right? It's like 3.5.
Oh,
Dead baby
There's a couple
god?
of them,
What?
This is a.
where I am the god of dead babies.
I forget what it's called. There's like a bunch of not necessarily. This might sound terrible, but aborted. There's a bunch of dead baby gods. Atropal, that's it. Pixel nose.
My god.
Yeah,
Isn't there a
that's from
realm?
3.5.
I know of the realm of dead gods.
Oh crap! I know what he's talking about.
Oh crap, Lois.
Yeah, the Atropole. I think that came up in it's the D&D 5e book when you go to space. Spelljammer. They're a Spelljammer enemy.
Oh, interesting. And terrifying.
3.5 had some crazy stat blocks. There was, I can't remember the name of it, but there was also like a slime planet where you could fight a planet.
That's sick.
3.5 had such cool concepts. I'm glad that we stole them for Pathfinder.
Ah, yes. I love how Pathfinder just keeps, every time WotC shits itself, it's just a new addition for Pathfinder.
They just take all the best bits and make a new edition.
Correct. And
To be
now
fair-
now the old codgers who've been playing 1E, which was spawned from the trauma that was 4E, is now bitching about the people who came out from 5E.
It's a whole thing. But in a weird kind of way, it's gone full circle. Because if you look at the new edition of D&D, the 2024 or whatever we're calling it, 1 D&D, what have you, 5.5. If you look hard enough, and you'll notice this after learning 2E, if you look hard enough at it, you'll start noticing a lot of Pathfinder shit made its way in there.
Trust me, I've been looking at it, and I went, you're going to... I see we've gone away, and we're starting to give numerical values instead of the advantage and disadvantage and stuff that we were doing before. Now you're getting +2s, +1s.
Isn't it weird how these weapons all have these cool abilities that they do?
Martial
Almost
prompter.
like traits.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
I still grimace. Grimace the bastards.
They had something so nice and they fucked it up.
No.
No, I fucking fucks. We made. Also, why can't I do this? Oh, because I
It's
put
all
it
like
on
weeks
the
on it,
background
too.
there.
Smile.
We made a weapon mastery system, and the sons of bitches came through and went, we made a weapon mastery system, like not even like a week after we had finished like laboring over ours. It was great. Somebody brought it to me and they're like, hey, look what WotC's doing. And I went, no fucking shot.
Not like this.
It was, in fact, like that.
So
1, 2,
basically,
3.
there's a new edition of Pathfinder every month. Now we've had this edition for like. God,
Came
when
out
did 2E come out?
2019.
2019. Yeah, so we've had it a good few years, and we're going to keep it for a good few more. I think. There's no plans on making 3E anytime soon. Also, side note: where's your subscriber badge? What's going on?
Wait, are you yelling at Pixels?
Yeah. Not yelling, just, coaxing, I suppose.
Oh my
What
God.
the fuck?
Oh my God.
Doing a little coax. That's all.
Oh, Jesus. Brother, thank you very much.
No, don't worry about it. I like nice, even numbers, you know what I'm saying?
Don't worry about it, man. It's coming out of the Paizo budget anyway.
Yeah, I'm using the company card. It's all good. TY. You are blessed, my son. Go out and learn Pathfinder. I do wonder if I lay it on a bit thick sometimes. With the Dream of Pathfinder stuff.
I'm pretty good with telling people when to watch the motherfucking tone. So you're good, brother. I'd have told you
Oh,
if
yeah.
I would be like, hey, hey, Paizo agent, I
that
need
shit
you to
out.
chill.
We're like,
too
you've
much.
convinced us. You've convinced us.
Yeah, I think one of the most, good bits of advice I've ever learned for, diplomacy, if you like, is if you're winning, stop talking. It's true. It really is.
Apparently, I need to learn that for my DMing.
Yeah. If I'm ever DMing and I'm doing like a combat encounter and it's not like a villain's monologue, I just won't say shit if I'm winning. I'll just focus on what the players are doing and describe their stuff more.
That is, in fact, a different shade. Fuck. Also a different shade. That means I didn't save the orange.
F.
Son of a bitch. I didn't save the orange!
Incarnate really needs like a
Fuck my life.
color picker thing.
Maybe it does.
Like that's what like if you color over with two different textures, it really needs a way to like sample that, you know.
Yeah.
That'd be nice. Anyway, go talk to your CEO, shareholder. Let them know what's up.
Fix it.
They'll be in the patch notes.
Oh, brown color. Fuck. Fuck! What is it? God damn it! Like a darker orange? Oh my god. Fuck my life.
Color brightness for sure.
Fuck my life. And why didn't it save? I saved all of them. Why didn't it save? I'm gonna redacted. Expletive.
The
Loud
following has been
expletive.
censored due to terms of service.
Rage. I hate my life. Fuck my life. That's definitely not it. God damn it. How the fuck did I get that orange? Oh, I found it. Thank God. Oh, thank God. Jesus Christ. Okay. Forest. Plains. Grass. Mountains. Hills.
Thank God none of the players are colorblind. This would be fucked.
Well, we're going to find out, actually, if anybody's colorblind. You never really know until you're exposed to the color. And I go, what, you can't see that? And you go, see what?
Yeah, it's all brown.
I go, the color right there. And you go, huh? It's all gray. And I go, oh my God. Some of the, and then the final one being POIs. Okay. But the sun's here as well. I can use it. I got this. Gotta do that. Praise the sun. That's right. You are correct. Ascaldir is known as the Lords of Sunlight. This is their heraldry. Our sun shines bright.
Do they have a patron god?
A patron god?
Mm-hmm.
Ebor.
I see.
The Morning Lord.
What domains does he have? What they have? Those eyebrows.
Let me go pull up my thingy and I'll tell you. Ebor, the Morning Lord. The Morning Lord, responsible for the creation of Altair, bringing light to Atis. He rules over the sun and summer with an unending wisdom. As the Lord of Agriculture and the Harbinger of the Harvest, he is worshipped by farmers and most common folk, and his priests are welcome in lands all over. Supporter of the needy and destroyer of evil, the Morning Lord is often the patron of paladins and rangers who follow a similar creed. During the Age of Woe, when the battle between the gods raged unseen by mortal eyes, it was the Morning Lord who came to the aid of the knowing mistress and defeated the chained oblivion, banishing him back to the abyss. It is said that Ebor would not be satisfied with such an act, choosing to follow the chained oblivion into a place where light had never shone. His faithful tell of the rebinding of the chained oblivion, with fetters made of Atriel's light. His divine domains and many of the Morning Lord's clerics are granted powers of life, light, and nature.
Most wise. Runs to Pathfinder's domain section. What spells do you get? What spells do you get?
I suppose there's actually one more to make, and that'd be coasts.
Ooh, we don't have a light domain. We don't have a sun domain, though.
Oh, he'd be a sun domain then.
There we go. Life and nature. We have nature.
Such a nice, serene landscape, bathed in eternal autumn, and holy crap, it's a monstrosity of a volcano. Does it stick out that much? Is it a little stick out a little too much, maybe? A little stick out.
It's good that it sticks out because it makes you ask some questions.
What the hell happened here?
Question. We don't have a life domain, but we do have...
What domains do you have?
We do have creation, and we do have
Is this the renaming of everything so WotC doesn't come after us?
And we have healing now. This is different.
Oh.
We have healing as well. Creation's more like forge. Healing's more like, lay on hands.
Oh. Yeah. It's in the name.
Do you think
Oh.
life equates to healing more?
I'd have to read it more. I would say so.
Okay. We'll ponder it. I'll probably start talking about some spells in a second.
The orb.
Oh.
Yeah, so like the town that the party's going to be starting in has a. So here's the other thing. You don't really talk to gods in my setting, and that's a very high level thing. Until then, you're dealing with saints. So every god has a saint that embodies one of their divine domains. So Ebor has many saints. In fact, I just realized that little blurb I read you is not actually accurate.
Oh.
His Kanka is accurate. Give me a second. Divine Saints of Ebor. So we have Queen Moralia, who is the associated domain of order. We have Saint Luella, which is the light domain. We have Saint Merwin, which is the nature domain. And then we have Saint Gwendolyn, which is the life domain. So he has 4 saints under him who embody various aspects of his domains. So when you are praying, you're praying to a saint, and they relay your prayer to God.
Wait, is it that Gwendolyn?
No, it's not that Gwendolyn.
Oh.
Gwendolyn is a Welsh
not?
name. And a lot of the names that I've been using for modern Tyros have been Welsh names. And why not? How many times can I use Gwendolyn?
A lot. When have you actually used Gwendolyn, though?
I haven't. I've used Rosaria more.
Yeah. So, fuck you.
I don't think Gwendolyn would fit for Ebor, though. Because Gwendolyn was all about the moon. That'd probably fit better for Samira, who's my goddess of the moon.
You're right. I'll bring Guinevere in. I need my 10-foot mommy now.
That's Moralia.
Nice.
Moralia will beat the shit out of you, but she's also like gigantic. Queen Moralia, a fervent devotee and advocate of Ebor's virtues, has been honored with the title of Saint Moralia, epitomizing truth and vigilance. During her life, she restored an ancient weapon of the Morning Lord, harnessing the power of the sun through it to smite his foes. This relic, while powerful, was never used against her fellow man and instead only turned against the Vigar of the West. She was ascended to sainthood after her death and is considered the first saint of the Morning Lord. Her ascended date was the first of Gold's Edict. Her other names are the First Queen of Arias, the Witch of the Wilds, and the Mountain Breaker. She is a Tarosian human.
If I hit her with an R1, does she disappear? The light of her realm disappear to reveal a small Octopodes femboy?
Oh, I'm afraid not, sorry.
Damn.
Oh, don't worry about it. The party's paranoia level. I know this was like hyper specific, chatters. If I made like a blank one that you could like fill in, so like I would get rid of the county of Calidor and leave this, like get rid of this basically, but leave like the POI stuff and up. Would you guys like this as a Patreon thing? Yeah, I could totally do like a blank hex map. So I'd remove like... I could remove like all of my little POIs and stuff like that. Like I could either leave it... would you want it with the stuff I've already put on it? Or would you want like it just completely barren? The key on the side at least would be dope. Okay. So I think what I'll do then is I'll remove... Actually, that's a great point, Wolfmaster. I'll just do that. I'll release Katarina, or at least Kalidor, and then I'll release the blank version that doesn't have any of the markers on it. And then I'll release the version that has at least the forests and the grasslands and stuff filled out. But then you can put your own little POI markers on here, wherever you want. So 3 versions. Kalidor, blank, and then and then this one. Because I'm going to be making a lot of maps for this Pathfinder game. So I will, of course, be handing those over to my patrons.
Did somebody say Patreon?
Yes.
What's going on? What I miss?
I was talking about releasing this hex map on the Patreon for people.
Yes, please. Give me.
I was like, I didn't know if you guys would want this because it's like very specific. And then I was like, I could just release the blank version. That way you fill it in yourself.
Maybe both?
Your hex maps always look better than mine. So I don't want to say that, but I did find a trick that helped me a lot. What I did is I cut out a section of my map. So here is, where is it? Here's the original map I used. So I cut out a section of my map. I uploaded it, placed it underneath, and then scaled it to the appropriate size I wanted. And then I didn't even follow it really beat for beat, because I know these maps aren't like the maps. Every map I'm showing is an imperfect representation. They're not perfect. They're always there's always somebody's perspective you're seeing it through. So I started I basically just gave a rough outline and then I expanded it where I wanted it. So it has a similar shape. But the thing that really saved me was having a map underneath that I could follow, at least a rough shape of. So I did 150, 150, and then I just did that. You can see where the initial shape was. And I went, oh, it'd be cool if it had this. Oh, it'd be a little cooler if it had that. A little cooler if it had that. Proportions were all over the place. Exactly. Means I can get away with it.
Ground.
Uh-huh.
Griffin.
Oh, I was like, did you just growl at me?
What? No.
Oh my God. Holy shit. I'd get that tattoo in real life. That looks sick as hell. I love the lightning. Is that lightning or scars?
Yeah, it is lightning.
Nice.
It's on this I was thinking about Ryland's lightning scar that I gave him, and I was like,
I also love the shadow. Like that's like a really detailed tattoo.
yeah. Contrast.
Yeah, true. Very good contrast.
Yeah, just wanted to show you.
Yo, if you guys aren't already in the Discord, get your ass in the Discord, because when Soup finishes, you're about to see peak. I think my issue is I designed my hex maps more like a regional map, zoomed in and detailed. Doesn't go well with hexes. Ooh, yes, you do have to spare yourself doing that. Because if you do that, you're gonna get lost in the weeds. Hex maps are meant to be very, very like plain or not possessing as much detail. It's more about the adventure. It's a lot of theater of the mind.
Shall return. I'm gonna go make some lunch.
Get your lunch, brother.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Yeah, like having it just like this, Hale, where it's like 3 trees. For me, as a dungeon master, this is the trees and the various types of grass and stuff. That's just for me. This lets me know that this is a very deep part of the woods. Like this is a very dense portion of the woods. 2 trees, a little bit lighter. 1 tree, it's more clearings, more openings, stuff like that. Same thing with hills. Hills with lots of trees, very dense foliage. A hill with 1 tree, lighter, a lot more clearings. You can see more of the rolling hills. A hill just by itself, just straight up plains, just flat land. Same thing with grass. 1 grass, lighter grasslands, shrubbery. Lots of grass, high grass. We're talking like up to your hips and shit. So you want to figure out, like, do you want this area to be like heavy woods? Do you want this area to be light woods? Do you want this place to be light grasslands? Do you want this place to be heavy grasslands? And mind you, I'm building the grasslands, forests, all that stuff. I'm basing it off of the 5E encounter table, which has a forest encounter, desert encounter, Arctic encounter, stuff like that. So whenever they roll onto a hex, I look at what the hex is and I go, oh, that's a forest. And then I go to my forest table and I look through it and then I roll a D100. And I go, all right, what shows up? And it's, oh my God, it's 7 orcs and there are 5 wargs that they're riding on. I go, oh shit, okay. What are they looking for? And I roll the personality trait and I see what they're there for. And they're hunting something. I go, oh, okay. And I build a little roleplay bit off of that. Oh crap, it's a green dragon. I mean, that's usually reserved for higher level, like when you get to like the 10 to 15 and 15 to 20 encounter tables is when a dragon will just straight up show up. I think that's neat, but you know, that isn't neat all the time. Stonehenge. POI. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom, get some more water. And then we'll come back and I'll do some more finishing touches to this map. And I think we're gonna move on. I think we're gonna start figuring out where some, actually, no, I need to put POIs down. Never mind. We're gonna be on this map for a bit. I'm back. POIs. POIs.
I have returned.
Welcome
What
back.
happened? Yo, we adding Stonehenge.
I'm using it for my to mark points of interest or ruins.
How long have the elves been here?
Well, their Fanghold was settled. Their Fanghold was settled towards the end. So in terms of time, they've been here for roughly as long as the Fifth Age has been going on. They were here before that. They got pushed out by demons and then came back and conquered their land again. So I'd say about 400 years.
So 400 years since the demons pushed them out and they came back.
Around 400 years since they managed to, they basically claimed their Fanghold.
So all of these events happened in the 400 years.
No. So the way that it happened is the Age of Woe happened, the Shadowed Age. Bad time. At some point, the Drissaran Empire was founded. The Drissaran Empire expanded, conquered all of Tyros, built their empire, built their roads. One of them was Katarina, is basically another land that they had conquered. Eventually, the Drissaran Empire fell. It was destroyed from within. They had appointed at this juncture, basically vassals who would rule these swaths of land for them. Without the empire, they sort of became very insulated, thus making the wardens. Wardens controlled their own lands and everything like that, controlled Katarina. They built their castles. They're basically these small kings, and then they were pushed out by the demons. So they had their land. It was basically razed, taken over, destroyed. All the stuff that they had built was basically lost, or most of it was lost. Pushed all the way to the north, where they rallied under the High King. The High King defeated Garasa. The demons were destroyed. And then they went back through systematically conquering Tyros again. fighting back demons and giants, because the Giant King is when that threat happened. And then they would settle a Fanghold and then rebuild. And Katarina, Eredhurst, Karagazul, and the Ettenmoor were the last ones to be conquered and reclaimed. The Shadowed Age ended 379 years ago. We are now in the 5th Age, which is the Age of Exploration. So 30 years before the Age of Exploration is when Katarina was reconquered and basically reseeded.
So we are basically still rebuilding.
Correct. Tyros as a whole is still like having to reconquer land from like they basically live on the like on the coasts of a lot of their places, and the deeper inlands are places that are unexplored still, and they're like that's the whole point of road wardens and wayfarers, is to go out and explore these places and reconquer them for Tyros. Wherever a road has been is where like road wardens and wayfarers have been through.
So it wouldn't be too far out of, it wouldn't be too unreasonable to assume that there's quite a lot of ruins on this place.
Yes. That's what I was trying to figure out what oh yes, well I'm also gonna be using all the creepy stuff from your book. So
I'm looking at the demons now.
I was trying to figure out what established POIs I want to make. Like when you look at old hex maps, or you look at like Tolkien's map of Middle Earth, and you look and you're like, what's that? And it's like, oh, that's Sauron's tower and shit like that. Like that's just a POI that's on the map.
Something obvious you can see from a high place.
Correct. Or something that's so locally well known, right? Like you don't go to the Tower of the Necromancer.
The Tower of the Necromancer. Yeah, things of that nature. I gotcha.
I think the one that I am gonna put is the one that I've enjoyed a lot from Matt Colville is the Tower of the Oracle. It's basically an oracle that the players can visit and ask like lore questions to or stuff like that.
Ooh, that could be good. Like a really old elven oracle.
Correct. Like one of the things in my setting is like you can cast Identify on an item and you'll learn the general properties of the item. But if you want to learn the lore of an item, you need to go to a lore smith, which are the Valinor elves. They have an innate ability where they can touch an item and they learn the entire history of that item from its inception in the creator's mind to the point that it was made.
Like the legend lore spell.
Yes.
Oh,
They have like Giga Identify, basically.
wow. I like that. So if you had like a MacGuffin, or like a plot device, you could have a plot hook be that, you don't know enough about it. You have to go and meet with one of these older elves.
So in the Edinmore, the place that you want to go to is you want to go to the city of Nelinor, which is where Lord Eldrin resides, who is not only the Lord of Nelinor, but he is also the leader of a very prestigious magic order known as the Order of the Eye. And him and a lot of the other lore smiths are found there. So you can bring him like an item and he will identify it for you and like tell you its story.
I like that. Do you think you would put that in the plot?
Would I put that in the what?
In the plot. I mean, obviously, it's if they find something that's applicable or what have you, but...
Oh, yeah. Like, I'll probably cook up some reason for them to have to go visit the Oracle. Like, that's how you always get players to interact with your lore, is you basically force them to and be like, oh, you want to figure out the secret to defeating Vecna? You have to go talk to the really cool NPC I made.
Or you chop off your head and put his head on.
Yeah. Just do it. Just put
And then the next person
just
does
put
it.
the hand on. Just you don't need your hand.
No.
Just put the hand on. What's up, Jam? I wish there actually are. Should be using. Yeah, here we go. Do this elven tower instead, so that way it matches. Oracle would be an elf.
Do you have demon lords in your setting?
One more time.
Do you have demon lords in your setting?
I haven't really settled on if I want demon lords because I fucking love Orcus. Like Orcus is a great dude, but undeath in my
Great
setting
dude.
come from. Oh yeah, yeah. He's a fucking totally redeemable guy, like chillest guy I know.
Totally. So chill.
Undeath in my setting originate from like the first act of betrayal, which is a son killing his grandfather. My god of undeath is a play on Ymir, the first giant. But I would like to eventually get like Orcus, Ungoliath, stuff like that. Because I think they're neat. I think they provide a lot of flavor to a setting.
Do you know, like, as of right now, I don't know how much you've developed demons in your setting, but do you know what, like, the highest, like, power of demon there is currently?
I use the ranking from Matt Koval, so I use ranks for demons. I think the highest rank for a demon is like a rank 10 demon, which are like, they basically have an aura where if you die around them or you go unconscious, they just steal your soul. Like no save, no nothing like that.
It's just like, give me that. Just
Yeah,
take
like the moment your vitality slips is the moment they go, thank you. And they just, now they get a charge in their soul gauge and they can use crazy abilities using your soul as a resource.
Mm.
But I plan on there's a lot of stuff that I've had to leave on the back burner because like I did the whole world rework. So I think with this will give me an opportunity to better flesh out things that I have been wanting to flesh out but haven't had the time. Because or rather not haven't had the time, I haven't had the opportunity to showcase it.
Yeah, you need the spotlight to justify making it.
Correct.
Yeah, makes sense. Stares at list of demons. Which one? They're going to be starting at level 1. There's no way they're going to get to the super high levels. How long do you reckon the campaign's going to be? Like, not even campaign, adventure, I suppose.
I don't know. I'd like to, it being an EXP system, I don't really know. I'd like it to be at least decent. I'd like people to come away with this with a good understanding of Pathfinder.
Okay, so there's not like a set level or session limit.
No. Basically, either to the point where people are like, I want to go back to SOT, or
Fuck this shit.
or basically that, or they're like, I don't want to play Pathfinder anymore. It's, it's too much for me. Which is
dreaded TPK.
Well, I think even a TPK, I could convince them to be like, all right, roll it up again.
Yeah, everybody gets one free TPK.
Come on, guys. I'm still learning. What do you mean you couldn't
Still
fight
learning.
19 goblins? I thought it was okay.
19 goblins. I forget, what did 5e call those little demons? I think you saw them in Paw Patrol.
Dretches.
Dretches, yeah, that was it. We had to rename Dretches because we couldn't keep that anymore. They're now called the Pusk.
Ew.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
They made it worse.
Gross.
Yeah, they nasty.
Oh, I could also put giant ruins here. Of course. What am I doing?
I'm looking at Soup stream and it's pretty funny.
Did you just growl at me? Oh. Oh. That is what I do need. I do need a marked entrance into the world below. How can I put it and justifiably explain search mere slavers in the same breath?
So
Boom,
this isn't
right
like
there.
demons cracking the ground and finding a way down. It's more of these guys coming up.
Yes. So, like I said, when the Allfather destroyed the planet or made a huge divot in the planet, a lot like the membrane that separates the worlds basically grew very thin or ruptured. The world below, the Underdark, is a completely different plane of existence in my world.
Oh, okay.
So when you travel from the surface to the world below, you're traveling between planes.
So is there? Oh god, is Adis a flat plane?
No.
So it is a planetoid
Correct.
or planet, but there's nothing beneath the surface. It's just an extra planar
The
space.
So it basically it's multi-layered is the way to look at it. So you have the sphere. Within the sphere was hollowed out by not hollowed out, but like basically a percentage of it was chunked off by the presence of the Voidborn, Malor Manir. And in there is where you get the world below. The planet has a core. I wish I could I'm not an artist. I wish I could doodle it for you to show you. It's here, hold on. We got our sphere. There are areas which have basically been hollowed out. And in there is the world below. These multi-layered plates basically on top of each other. There are actual ways to the center of the planet. To the core that makes up the star, basically. So you can go into natural caverns and stuff that aren't the world below.
But it's kind of like losing yourself in the Feywild. You just kind of stumble upon the world below.
Correct. You could be traveling through a cavern and then there's an opening and then suddenly you're in the world below.
I see. Huh. And is the world below essentially like the Underdark and the Darklands from 2E and all that sort of jazz?
Yeah, it's just the Underdark.
Okay. So is there any threat to the above ground elves from below?
Yeah.
Do things leak out?
Yeah, a lot of stuff. So my favorite thing is when let's say a mind flare, right? A Maverin in my setting is pushed out. He's forced out of wherever he was. He was like a rank 5 guy. He's basically nothing in the world below. But on the surface, now he's a rank 1 guy. Now he's a badass because he's surrounded by people that are weaker than him. So now he starts causing problems. He wants to recreate his own version of the Underdark. That's what I do. So I have creatures that are forced out, or basically pushed, or they just find their way under the surface. And then they start causing problems because they don't know this place.
Okay. So it's literally just reactionary stuff, and it's not like they could turn around and go back, or it's case by case, right? But...
Yeah, case by case. There are malicious creatures that will just skulk their way up to the surface to hunt and then go back into the world below. I had that with my phase spiders. Phase spiders do that a lot. They'll skulk their way to the surface, hunt, and then they'll phase back into the world below.
Okay. I'm just trying to think like, so nearby hexes near that cave entrance are danger zones.
Yes, you could run into, so like, not only can you run into forest creatures like unicorns and stuff like that, now you can also run into a, like a Zogomoth or some shit. You see some rock eater walking around and you're like, what the fuck is that? And it's some weird little guy who's like, man, the rocks up here taste fucking awesome.
There's this big ball of fire in the sky and everything.
That hurts my singular eyeball. That's really bright. But your rocks, tasty. Like my compliments to the chef.
Worth it. What's that nearby town?
This is going to be their starting town. I haven't come up with a name for it yet, but it's going to be this place.
Okay. So it's pretty likely that they're going to be seeing things from the Underdark, I suppose.
Yes, I wanted to hit them with a little bit of a, like, this isn't going to connect. This is only going to connect to the first layer of the Underdark. But I'm going to make like another hex map. That's like maybe like 120 miles across type deal. Various biomes in the Underdark as well. Basically, they're going to get a little quest later on to be like, hey, go down there. Like once they're like level 3 or something.
I'm going to go look up Nalvarth real quick.
Unrelated question. Let's say for some reason elves are, dead and gone, but drow are still around. Well, drow are elves. If humans breed with drow, would that just be recreating elves?
You'd be making Ayudarans, wouldn't you? Half elves.
Oh, is that what you guys call them?
Ayudarans, yeah.
That's a
Or
dope-ass
Ayuvarans.
name.
Yeah, Ayu in Pathfinder is elven for elf.
Oh,
So you'll hear the phrase like Ayudara.
Udara.
It's an elfin gate, what they used to teleport from planet to planet.
Oh, that's cool as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you would just make half elves, wouldn't you? And I guess by some form of I guess you could potentially get like a 3/4 elf if a half elf had a baby with a full elf. I don't know how that would work. Maybe elven genes are so strong that there's a potential that you just come out of full elf.
Worst case scenario, see your nearest druid, get reincarnated.
Yeah.
You can't really ever be extinct in a fantasy setting, can you?
No, I guess not. I guess a druid has the potential to be like, yeah, you're not extinct anymore. I brought you back.
I'm just going to reintroduce this species.
How do you let your players interact with the world below? Do they stumble across an entrance by random chance, or do you explicitly say, okay, this adventure is about the world below? Both. So I'm just going to leave this here. And if my players go there, they're going to stumble into the world below. Like this POI here is meant to elicit, hey, what's that? And I go, I don't know, find it out. And they wander in and I go, okay, we're map transitioning. And then I transition them to a completely different, like neon hex map that is the world below. Because I think that's neat. So is that yes? Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. I'd say you're recreating elves. So we got the Tower of the Oracle. We got some giant ruins. Actually, I'm gonna put another giant ruin in this mountain. Just to be quirky.
Do you have Cyclops in your setting?
Oh yeah.
Would the giants on this or in this place have been Cyclops?
Yeah, I think Cyclops are giant kin. They'd have been
Do
on
have
the
some low-level
lower.
stuff?
Oh, one more time.
I think we've got some low level stuff for Cyclops.
Oh,
Let me
nice.
double check.
Yeah, I have trolls, ogres, and Cyclopses as the lowest rank of giantkin, aside from half giants. And they're basically like fodder for the Ordaining, which is how the giants sort of set up their hierarchy.
A caste system, right?
Yeah.
So I was a little bit wrong about the one eyes. They're a little bit higher up, but ogres are nice and easy.
I
They
fucking
start at
love
level 2.
ogres. Ogres are such good enemies.
Have you seen the artwork of our ogres?
I have not.
They are very pretty. I'll see if I can grab one for you.
Oh wait, can I show this? Oh shit, hold on. I gotta dox anybody by showing off the monster core.
It'll say at the top of the page if there's an email or something.
Hold on, let me hide this just in case there is. Let me check.
I could check the bottom as well.
Top of the
check.
page.
Yeah, go to like some random page in the middle of the book and see if there's an email address at the top or bottom of the page.
I don't see anything.
And you're good to go.
Sick. Let's look up the ogre. If it's in the monster core.
Should be.
Alright, what page ogre at? Ogre boss. That's probably a very high level. But ogre
Just something
warrior.
Arbiter. Hello, Arbiter.
Oh, very different from what I was expecting. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ogre warrior level 3. So if they're level 1, this is 2 levels higher than them.
80 XP, moderate encounter.
Moderate encounter. Okay, so you'd only throw one of
A
these
low
guys.
threat
At
boss. Yeah.
Oh, nice. Very good. Ogre. Yeah, this is what Rules Lawyer was talking about. Ogre hook plus 12. They have the deadly trait on it.
Oh, yeah.
I got. They
So
crit
crit,
you
yeah.
and you fucking explode.
Pretty much.
Holy
pretty much.
shit! So that's what? That's 1d10 plus 7. So
Level 17,
5.
they have a 17 AC, assume.
Oh my
So they hit on a
god!
5. They crit on a 15. 25% chance of
Holy
fucking deadly.
shit! Dude, that
Yeah, this is what I'm
fighter
saying.
better hope to God he raised his shield. Holy
Raise shield,
shit!
takes cover behind shield, prays. Prays to Gorham, but he can't hear him because he's dead.
I'm gonna hit you now. I'm gonna hit you real hard.
Wait! And you double the damage, right? For crits?
I'm hungry.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so the way it would work is you would have, so for the example of the Ogre Hook, it would be 1d10 plus 7 in brackets doubled, and then plus 1d10 outside of
So
brackets.
I roll a 12 on damage. That becomes a 24.
Come again?
So I roll a 5 and a 7, so I get 12. I double that, that becomes 24.
Correct.
And then I roll
And
a
then you also get the
1d10.
deadly dice. Yeah.
Bruh. Bruh.
Oh.
Bruh.
There's another trait called Fatal, which is a lot better than Deadly, but typically it comes at the expense of like base damage. So if you had Fatal D10, you might have like a D8 weapon, but then when you crit, you turn all your D8s into D10s, you add another one before you double it, and then you add another one afterwards as well. Something like that. It's just a shit ton of damage. But it's one of the weaker traits because typically it comes at the expense of everything else that's good about the weapon. Unless you have a war pick, in which case go nuts.
Dude, the boss looks dripped out.
You got the Armado.
My god, that's a scary motherfucker right there. He's wearing a breastplate? Oh my god. 25 AC!
They have technology. What do we do?
Who taught this man how to smith?
There is
Oh, yeah.
also a base ogre from one of the other books, which is only level 2.
Oh, sick.
So you could put the weak adjustment on that and have 2 of them fight a level 1 party.
Oni are meant to be scary. I see that. Very good. Very good. Island Oni 17. Level 17. Sweet Jesus.
Slime Ooze is absolutely incredible as well. That thing that looks like a sea cucumber.
String slime?
That's the one. Read their
String
ability.
slime.
They've got a really cool ability.
split.
Tag team. There it is.
Oh, tag team. 2 actions. Requirements. Another string slime is within 30 feet. Effect. The slimes arc protoplasm to the other string slime. Creatures in that line take 3d6 acid damage with a DC 16 basic reflex save. A creature that fails the save is also knocked prone. A string slime's acid damage
Teamwork.
only organic material, not metal, stone, or other inorganic substances. Okay. So they basically arc plasma
Yeah.
between each other.
Exactly.
That's
so their
really
placement on
cool.
the map matters.
Whenever a string slime would take slashing damage, if it weren't immune and it has at least 10 hit points, it splits into 2 identical slimes with half the original HP. One string slime is in the space as the original, and the other appears in an adjacent unoccupied space. If no adjacent space is unoccupied, move smaller creatures and objects out of the way to make space or split.
Get out of the way.
Nice. Move! Immunities. Acid, bleed, immune to critical hits.
So there's other bits on there as well. If you take a look at precision.
Precision,
So-
slashing, unconscious.
Yeah. So immunity to critical hits and immunity to precision are very important here because immunity to critical hits means any critical hit you do on it just becomes a regular hit instead.
Okay.
And the resistance to precision damage is what sneak attacks are. It's what rangers get when they deal extra damage. That's all precision damage. So if you're a rogue and you sneak attack a slime, you have a bad time.
Oh, yeah.
typically-
Precision. You deal 1d8 precision damage the first time you hit your hunted prey in a round.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So the way you got to think about it is, do they have internal organs? Do they have like quote unquote weak points that you could stab to get precision damage? If not, then maybe give it immunity.
Visual effect can affect only creatures that can see it. Oh, so this guy's like immune to like hypnotic pattern and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I'll be damned.
You also can't insult it because it's immune to mental effects. It doesn't
do
care
love
what you
that.
say about it.
Yeah, vicious mockery does not care.
Yeah.
It does have a
You can try and
-5
demoralize
int.
it. Yeah, it's a dum-dum for sure. And his reflex is terrible. But yeah,
Huh.
still good though. And
You
high
can
athletic
knock this
score
guy
means it could
prone?
trip you. You can knock a prone. It's not immune to prone.
Okay.
The way I would probably rule that is that it just sort of disperses into a puddle.
Yeah, just this goop on the ground and then it reforms. Nice. Perception, motion sense, precise. Oh, so this motherfucker knows where you're at.
Yeah, I think if you scroll down, it should have an explanation for motion sense. As like a passive ability, maybe. Oh no, go straight to the next one. Might be on like a sidebar or something. Maybe. Nah, don't know.
That's right. I've just been
Pretty
looking up on Nethys.
self-explanatory.
Also, for further exploration, humans are technically elves who devolved after prolonged mutation or radiation exposure. Is this for your setting? Hale?
I was gonna say that's not Pathfinder.
You better have a backup weapon as a swashbuckler against slimes, or else you'll have a bad time. Interesting.
Correct. There's also enemies out there that are immune to non-lethal attacks.
Oh, you're
Which
talking about that for
means-
monks.
Yeah, so monks are okay because they can switch whether or not they want their attacks to be lethal. But if you deal any amount of damage with like a billy club, which has the non-lethal trait, it just won't take any damage whatsoever.
Boing. That's really cool, though.
Yeah, you've got to come at me with intention to kill. You're not going to hurt me. Face me.
Make it count.
I'm going to give you one chance.
Oh, it is for your setting? Nice. Yeah, I'd say if that's the case, if they're just devolved elves, I suppose there's still some part of their like genome that possesses like elven presence, no? So that could probably be rekindled when they're messing with the drow. put a ruined castle or a ruined tower. We'll put it. Boom. There's some immediate POIs for the party to investigate. Any like POIs I could use? Ooh. Ooh, Morling markers. Oh, yeah. I want that to be something. You can't take two steps. That's right. These goddamn herds are everywhere. Half elves, for example, are a rare birth defect among humans where their elven ancestry breaks through, like how a great 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 grandson can randomly be a ginger. Yeah, that totally makes sense then. If they're fucking with drow, they're just recreating elves. I thought there was more dwarf stuff. There ain't. At a pain. I don't know if I want to put this on the map or not. Fuck.
That seems to be the problem.
I'm trying to figure out if I want to put. Did he just call Ginger Saphium? No. That would be hilarious, but no, he didn't. I didn't know if I wanted to put the marker for the door, like where the Surtmere sort of, where their fob is. And if I want to put that on the map or not.
Keep it a secret from the players. I mean, is it common knowledge? That's the question.
No, I don't think it would be. Trying to figure out like what I think I need to make like a GM version and then make a player version. It's a lair? I feel like if it was known though, they would just get a bunch of Solarks and dragons and go raise the shit out of that place. How big are Morlings? Oh, so Morlings are always a threat. They basically just appear everywhere is the issue. You never really get rid of Morlings. You just sort of scare them off. And then once they have a leader who rallies them, they show up again. But what I'm going to do is, I don't know how much of the Morlings they're going to see unless I decide they're going to be fitting. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to be playing a lot with the monster core and like pulling monsters out of this that I think would be neat. So like...
Do you reckon they'll see undead?
Oh, 100%. I want them to fight Stained.
Crawling Hand might be a good shout for low level.
Crawling
Age 68.
Oh, hell yeah. Life Sense, 30 feet. Oh, I see Life Sense doesn't have like a precise or imprecise or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. So just within 30 feet, it knows where you're at.
Yeah.
Oh, hell
So
yeah.
you wouldn't even be hidden from them. They just know exactly where you are.
They have good stealth. Makes sense. They're probably ambushers.
Well, yeah, you would just have them like inanimate on an object or on the ceiling or on the ground somewhere.
Mark Quarry. A crawling hand can be assigned a quarry by anointing the hand with a drop of the intended quarry's blood. If the hand ever has no quarry, it automatically gains the next creature it damages as its quarry. The creature gains the hand gains a +1 circumstance bonus to perception checks when it seeks its quarry, to survival checks when it tracks its quarry, and to damage rolls when it strikes its quarry. So it would roll a 1d4 +2 against its quarry.
Yeah.
Sick.
And in Foundry, that's just a little thing that you tick when you roll damage.
So +7, and then it'd be +2, and then -3 for its map.
+7, and then it's agile, so it's only -4, so it'd be a +3, and then again, so -1. Yeah.
Oh, sick. Very cool.
And then the damage is plus throat grab, so.
This ability function does grab, but the crawling hand grips the throat of a medium or small creature. Creature grabbed or strained in its way has difficulty speaking and must spend an extra action to perform any action that requires speaking, including casting. Oh my god. It grabs the spellcaster. Your spell now takes 4 actions. You're not getting shit. I want to get more Pathfinder 2E gaming experience before doing this, but I want to run Eberron in 2E. Oh my god.
I have great news. We have all the robots you could ever want. And clockwork for days.
Oh, dude, holy shit, their axe looks sick. Huh?
What are we looking at? Oh, the Cyclops.
Oh my god, he's so smart.
There's a bit of a religious thing with Cyclops too, where they have a religion around gems, and there's another creature that isn't a Cyclops that covets gems and sort of prays to them. I can't quite remember the name, but they're pretty low level.
Dude, this guy fucks. The
He's
Great
got that stance on
Cyclops?
him.
Oh my god, bro. Why's he got hooved feet?
Good question. I don't actually know the reason behind it. I thought about this before as well, but I never looked too deep into it.
Lesserkin writ large. They're stronger and more violent, but their uncontrolled vision of possible futures has driven them beyond reason. Cyclopses can see the future?
Yeah. And there's specifically a creature, I can't remember its name for the life of me, that lives in the abandoned ruins of Cyclopses, or Cyclopi, or whatever you call them. Cyclops. There you go. If you keep going down, though, to page 75, you're going to see a monster that I think you'll fall in love with.
Oh my god.
These are the diamonds.
Sparks has come to bring tidings of joy.
Hello. Extra demon. Oh my god. These demons look sick. Also, what's up?
Yeah, next one's the best one.
I've been working and watching Secret Level, which slaps.
Oh yeah, I haven't watched that yet.
Every episode's a different game.
Oh.
First one is a D&D episode, brother.
Oh hell yeah.
Hold on, it gets better. There's a New World episode and a Warhammer 40k episode. The Warhammer one I'm watching right now.
Yo. This guy looks sick as fuck. All these demons look really dope.
Mm-hmm. And they are all yours now.
So, what's I do? A radical nihilist at heart, despising other creatures out of their bitter entitlement and laughing hysterically when others die or suffer. They arise from souls that engaged in dedicated campaigns of misery, driving their victims towards despair and suicide. Jesus.
Yeah,
Slime.
Pathfinder can get dark if you want to go there.
the succubus.
Remember the kobolds I told you that traumatized me forever with kobold?
Mhm.
Those were Pathfinder.
The cute little guys? Cute little crocodilian guys?
No, my husband made them something akin to Skaven, and they were horrific.
Or no?
Ooh, Cold Iron 5. Holy fuck. Boiling blood. Each time an adjacent creature deals slashing or piercing damage to the Broomerak, the attacker is sprayed with the Broomerak's boiling blood, which deals 2d4 fire damage. DC 19 basic reflex save. The Pusk. Oh, fucking guy. He's so fat.
I forget, does anyone here play Armored Core?
Yes.
There's an episode on that too, and that one has Keanu Reeves.
I'm aware. It's been hyped. Leucodemon.
I really dug the D&D episode. I think you will appreciate it.
It's up now?
Yeah, it's up now.
Okay. I'll probably watch it later.
8 episodes. D&D, Sifu, New World, Unreal Tournament, Warhammer, Pac-Man, Crossfire, and Armored Core are the games covered.
This thing has a fucking longbow? Composite longbow. Deadly, disease, magical, propulsive, range increment 100 feet, reload 0, volley 30 feet, unholy.
Yeah.
Plus
Just a couple traits.
demonic pestilence. That's a disease, I assume. Yeah, it's a disease.
Mm-hmm.
Telepathically communicate with the afflicted creature at any distance on the same plane. DC
So
28 fortitude.
So after it makes you sick, it does emotional trauma?
Oh, yeah.
Before it makes you sick, it should talk to you. Carrier. Stage 1. Stage 2, drained 1. Stage 3, drained 2. Stage 4, drained 2. Stage 5, drained 3, 1 week. Stage 6.
Dead.
Oh.
Tenethus. Drained.
Drained is a -1 to your con score, basically.
Oh, your health and vitality have been depleted as you've lost blood, life force, or some other essence. Drained always includes a value. You take a status penalty equal to your drained value on constitution-based checks, such as fortitude save. You also lose a number of hit points equal to your level, minimum 1, times the drained value. Maximum hit points are reduced by the same amount. For example, if you're drained 3 and you're a 3rd level character, you lose 9 hit points. Reduce your maximum hit points by 9. Losing these hit points doesn't count as taking damage. Each time you get a full night's rest, your drain value decreases by 1. It increases your hit point maximum, but doesn't immediately recover your lost hit points. Nice. So how would this work then with the disease?
So drain lasts for a day, but when the day elapses, you roll your fortitude save anyway, because it says drained 1 for 1 day on stage 2. And then after the day elapses, you would roll again to see if you go back up to stage 1 or if you go down to stage 3. And at that point, you're drained 2 for a whole day anyway. So instead of going to drained 1 at the end of that day, you would roll again and you might go to stage 4, stay at stage 3, or go back to stage 2. And either way, you keep the drained condition the whole time.
And how's okay, so first off, what's the likelihood anybody's ever going to get to stage 6? Is that like a negligent party letting that person just wither, or?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Here's the thing. If they kill the monster and they don't ever recall knowledge on what's happening to the player, like if you just play it off like, oh, don't worry, they're just drained. They're drained for a day. And then they wake up the next day and you're like, make a fortitude save to see if you get rid of the drained. And then it goes up a stage and you're like, okay, you're drained 2 now. At that point, they'll probably start thinking about it and investigating stuff. Would they ever get to stage 6? It's not likely.
Okay.
But, you never know. They've got to somehow counteract it, or you've got to make the save. So if you do this on somebody who's not particularly hardy, then there's a good chance it could get to the 4-5 area.
Okay. Are there spells that remove diseases, I assume?
Yeah, I think Sound Body, if you upcast it, does it.
Okay. Champion is your guys' paladin, right?
Yeah.
Does your lay on hands allow you to cleanse poisons and diseases?
There's an archetype for that.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. They'd had to have
Called
taken the feat.
Blessed one. I think it's called Mercy is the feat.
But
Something like that.
I saw you streaming. I was on lunch, so I wanted to pop in and say hi.
Yeah, we're making Pathfinder stuff.
Yeah.
I'm listening to you in the background.
So many books.
They're definitely going to see this guy. There's a level 1 guy. They're definitely going to see this guy.
Yeah.
I want them to
love
see
the
the
Cowden.
meatball.
I want one.
These guys are dope.
These twisted embodiments of violence and spite are spawned from eddies. The fuck is eddies?
Basically like tides.
Circular movement of water counter to a main current, causing a small whirlpool. Huh. You learn something new every day. Eddies of angry and warped souls have made Abaddon's mists. Cacodemons constantly hunger for mortal souls and yearn to create suffering. As gnashing spheres of teeth, fins, and spines, they are the weakest of daemon kind, an amalgam of various pretty forms of death without the strength that comes from focusing on a singular cause of demise. Oh, so this is what happens when you don't have a major.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. This guy never went to college.
Nice. Oh, so he can flop around for 5 feet or he can fly for 40.
Yeah.
AC 16.
But that also means that he has to dedicate an action every turn to flying.
Does piercing plus oh what? Oh, it's a disease.
Cowdaemonia.
God, they love shit talking you after they give you a disease. They love doing that. Stupefied. That's your guys' days, right?
So stupefied is what drained is to constitution. Stupefied is to all of the mental ability scores.
Ah. Oh God.
And it also imposes a flat check to cast spells.
Can you be stupefied? Oh, well, only stage 3. Okay. I was expecting like you are just dumb forever.
Oh, it lasts a day too.
Attempts to cast a spell while stupefied. The spell is disrupted unless you succeed on a flat check with a DC +5 plus your stupefied value. Oh, flat check. Okay, so that could potentially get up to a DC 7. That's not bad. Okay, I guess flat checks. For some reason, I was expecting flat checks to get crazy.
It can. It depends on. So I talked about the Barbazoo before, which imposes a bleed on you, and the DC to recover from that is a 20 flat check, so a 5% chance. So they can get crazy. It just depends on the creature.
Oh, that's how they get you. They're not gonna. I guess it's like them flying at you as a last resort. They're gonna turn into something.
Yeah. You probably won't see the Cacao Demon as it is until the last minute.
That's neat. Yeah, you're just
Should be
wondering
noted
why the
that-
fuck do I have a why are you having me roll fortitude saves, DM? And I go, I don't know. He's just a little
This
guy.
lizard's got a disease. It
He's
is
a
what
little
it is.
weirdo, ain't he? It's crazy.
It's a little weirdo.
Anyway,
There
you
is
have
an action.
Stupefy 1 now.
There's a thing called impersonate in Pathfinder. So if you wanted to like hint at the fact that maybe there's something wrong with this lizard or octopus, you could look at the impersonate rules and maybe do a check.
Oh. Level 5, level 9, level 16. Of course, fish makes sense. Everything goes back to fish. Soul Siphon, Aura, Divine Force, 30 feet. Astrodemon draws power from the souls of the recently slain. If a small or larger living creature dies within their aura, the Astrodemon gains 5 temporary hit points and a +1 status bonus to attack and damage rolls for 1 round. Unless the creature was slain by the Astrodemon's Devour Soul ability. Incorporeal undead and living spirits that are traveling outside of a body take 1d8 spirit damage each round within the daemon's aura as the Astrodemon pulls in fragments of their soul. My God, they just exist and just sort of suckles you up.
So you'll typically see these guys in the boneyard because that's where the most spirits are.
Oh, so are these are invaders then to the boneyard?
Oh, yes.
Okay, gotcha. I was like, it didn't really sound like the god of death would want these things hanging out.
Oh, no. There's psychopoms, which are Pharasma's monitors that go through the River of Souls, protecting the spirits of those who've died. And Astro Demons are one of the main things they fight.
Makes sense. Level 16. Pretty fucking scary.
Mm-hmm.
Arson Demon. Pusk. Among the lowest and least powerful of all demons, the wretched Pusks are just as vicious and cruel as their more powerful brethren. They happily vent their frustration on anything weaker than themselves. Oh, these guys beat up Cacodemons.
Yeah, pretty much. And
That's
that's
fucked
pretty much it. Yeah.
What the fuck, man?
There might be weaker Pusk that they beat up as well.
They cast Slow and Fear. Demonic Pact. What's Demonic Pact? The Ritual, 364. The Nethos.
It means they can summon demons.
Oh, they can summon demons?
Mm-hmm.
Of level 2 or lower. 2 demons of level 0 or lower, or 3 demons of -1 or lower. Oh, so he can just keep summoning his homies. He casts it for a day.
If a
and then
single Pusk gets in, then they can summon other demons who can also summon other demons.
oh my god.
They proliferate like crazy. It's a problem. Angels can do it too.
Oh, that's equally as scary, honestly.
Mhm.
I love the Arson Demon. This guy's sick looking.
He's a classic. Can't go wrong with the sort of Baphomet style demon.
Flaming Weapon. Broomerak's hooves and any weapon they wield burst into flame. You can also interact to create a sword of fire and steel, which dissolves if it leaves their grip. Oh, so if they don't have a weapon, they just fucking make one.
Mm-hmm. And it also means that the players can't just take it.
Dousing a Broomerak with water, either ordinary water or a water effect, causes no physical harm to the fiend, but deals 3d6 mental damage. Fully immersing the Broomerak in water deals 5d6 mental damage per. Oh, like if I push this motherfucker into a lake type deal?
It'll just start steaming and
Oh my God.
writhing in the water.
Let's see. He's immune to fire, obviously. He has a weakness of Cold Iron 5 and Holy 5. So if a Paladin hits this guy with a smite, I don't know if they have a smite, and it does 15 holy damage, he's going to take 20 holy damage?
Yeah.
Sick. Okay. I'm getting it. It's fucking, it's clicking in my brain. It's making sense.
And if you had so the way that holy works, there's spells that have the holy trait, which would proc the weakness, but you could also sanctify yourself if you're a cleric or a champion. Sanctification gives you the holy trait, which means everything you do is holy.
Is that something like a ritual you perform?
It's a thing that you can opt into depending on your deity at level 1.
Oh,
it
that's
should be
cool.
noted though that he has the unholy trait. So if you have a weakness to unholy from doing that,
Ooh.
he procs it on you too.
Nice.
Yeah, we lovingly refer to it as the Holy War in the 2E remaster
That's
community.
really cool, though. That's like super dope.
Mm-hmm. And it's something that only those characters have access to.
Earther can be sexually attracted to a succubus, takes a -2 penalty. I like that they give you the opt-in.
Yeah.
You go, how horny are you?
You got it.
And you go, my
And they
character
changed
is
the artwork
asexual.
as well. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's the big thing too. There's so much of like not accessibility, what would you call it? Pathfinder has something for everybody, no matter what you
Nice.
identify as or who you are as a person. You will find a place in Pathfinder, even if you have like physical or mental disability. We don't shy away from that in our system. We accept it and we give you rules and things that you can use to express those kinds of characters if you choose to play as them.
That's dope. I remember, I think it was last night they were talking about, I think you were gone. They were talking, somebody had brought up wheelchairs.
Yeah, we have adventuring chairs and there's multiple types.
Inclusivity.
Inclusivity, that's the word.
I love this though. I immediately remember that I saw a meme and I didn't know what it meant. But this is the meme. It was a wizard rejecting a succubus and she was taking mental damage.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
This is a hell of a conversation to come back to.
Yeah, so
Right.
succubus and Pathfinder have a rejection vulnerability. As succubi are beings of pure lust, creatures that reject their lust can metaphysically harm them. When a succubus fails a diplomacy check to embrace or request, or when a creature succeeds at its save against the succubus's mental spell or ability, the succubus takes 2d6 mental damage. For 1 hour after causing mental damage to the succubi in this way, a creature can deal 2d6 mental damage to the succubus with a successful demoralize action, incorporating its rejection.
Get away from me.
I take your courage!
Brown's preferred kind of a woman, one that will actually just kill him.
No, you kill
As
the
per
woman.
usual.
You kill the woman by telling her no.
Yeah, but are you gonna tell her no? I don't think so. I sure as hell wouldn't. I'm not that willed.
Should be noted as well. If there's a succubus in town, she could summon more succubi.
Oh my god. Oh, that's right. All
then you gotta
of them have
program them.
demonic pact, don't they?
They all have it. Yeah.
Oh my god. So, Sizzle, a demon rolls up. They spend a day. They cast demonic pact.
Okay.
That then summons a demon of whatever level.
They're
Those-
level lower.
So a demon rolls up and summons another demon.
Mm-hmm.
And then those demons now can summon more demons because they all have demonic pact. So over like a week, the number increases exponentially of demons in an area.
How powerful are these demons?
Well, a
Strong enough.
succubus is level 7.
So how come these demons haven't taken over the world yet?
They try to. They currently own the moon, and there's a
They
scar.
own
in
the
Sarcosis.
moon?
They own the moon.
Ah, dang it.
And there's a scar in Sarcosis where it's called the World Wound, and it's where they poured out en masse. That was an invasion by the demon lord Descari, the father of locusts.
I see.
There's a video game based on it called Wrath of the Righteous, if you're interested.
I see.
Could she heighten her ritual? How do you heighten a ritual?
It depends on the level of the ritual that you know.
Well,
So
hers
you
is
might
a DC
learn.
26. How high level is that?
So for her, she'd probably just be casting it at, what is that, 4th rank? So,
Oh,
because she's a level 7 creature.
I see.
is she? Oh God, what level demons would she be able to bring in?
We can look at the demonic pact if you like. So, Loosh. Let me get it up. So, Loosh. Demonic pact. So, it's a ritual 1. You call upon the other done.
Oh, I love
Equal
this.
to double the pact's level.
There's 6. I forgot because it has a DC. There's the four tiers of success. If you critically succeed, it showed the demon shows up, fucking daps you up, will not ask a single thing of you, and is like, "Let's get down to business. Whatever you want,
about
Queen.
time."
Let's do it." You succeed, they want a favor. They're gonna be like, "I'll help you if you give me something." If you critically fail, they're pissed, and it's on site. The moment they show up, they're throwing hands.
Yeah, and then you could have a serious problem where, like, you've done 16 pacts and you've summoned 16 demons. The 16th was a crit fail, and suddenly you've summoned a Brimarak who doesn't want to be there. And he starts throwing hands with the succubus, and suddenly the entire town knows that they're there, and you've got a serious problem.
Whoa.
If you've managed to hide 15 demons at this point,
I mean, they can all turn invisible and
I
shit.
was about to say, like, even the cocodemon can literally turn into a lizard.
what do I say?
They've all got tricks. I like the idea that a succubus summons another demon, and they crit fail the summoning. The demon comes out and says, "I didn't want to be summoned." The succubus takes mental damage from rejection.
No!
Fuck!
You're like, chill, everybody chill.
Oh, it's my ex-wife. She fucking takes damage.
You got the Omox in the corner, just like, guys, we've got a mission to do.
What are you doing?
Yeah, get on the same page. Because he's a slime demon.
I love that.
And yeah, we got some really good ones.
There's a little jelly guy. I'll pass him down. Or is he down at the bottom? There he is. Little jelly guy.
So, are fiends still the same in Pathfinder? Like, Infernal? Devils?
Fiend's a trait. Fiend basically means that you come from one of the lower planes. There's different flavors of fiends, like demons, devils, and daemons.
Well, what I mean is, are there devils to keep demons in check, like D&D? Or are demons just kind of out there, you know?
We don't have a blood war, if that's what you mean.
I see. So what keeps demons in check from just, you know...
It's a good question.
Winning.
Other demons, I suppose. There is... I mean, the planes are always fighting each other, right? But, I mean, demons are kind of... It's mostly the heavens that keep them back. So I think back to Wrath of the Righteous. You know, there's a city where all these demons have completely invaded, and you start to take it back. And heaven literally sends an Archon down to help you take it back. Because they see that there's demons there, and they're like, okay, we're done with this, and we're just going to send a big guy to help you out. But theoretically, the outer planes aren't
being useful?
to get involved. Yeah, exactly. The outer planes aren't supposed to be getting involved with the material plane, but demons can't help themselves. Neither can anyone else, really. Even angels love to come and visit, so...
I just
really
love
bored of
humanity.
themselves.
Humanity's so great.
Dude, the universe is great. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, physically cannot help myself from showing up.
It's like, guys, you don't understand. These humans make new food recipes every day.
It's insane. Like, guys, you have to come with me.
Yeah, you got an angel who goes down and he's like, oh my god, this bread is heavenly.
3 children.
Just like that, boom. You've got some new sorcerers walking around.
You made this bread?
It's you? Oh, come here.
4 new ASMR.
Oh.
Do you have ASMR? What would they be?
Nephilim.
Nephilim.
Nephilim is a blanket heritage for all outer planar people. You can have mixes and all sorts of stuff. So you could have like a Pit Fiend's hooves, but you could also have a halo.
Oh, interesting. So like tieflings would fall under Nephilim then.
Mm-hmm. We used to have ASMR and tieflings separated, but with the OGL, we decided to put them together and make the Nephilim.
Nice.
Keep it simple.
I like that.
Ramble.
What's this? How goes the learning? Also, is Law's little guy a Cappy Blappy? I am a Cappy Blappy. I think the learning's going well. I feel bad because I feel like I'm taking you away from the map every time we talk about the stat block.
That's fine. You know, nothing wrong with a little distraction every now and then. Fills my mind with ideas to put on the map.
After the demons, we have our Smurflieblen. So, just a heads up.
Wait a
Oh,
minute.
shit.
I fucking look at Crown over the rim of my glasses. Yeah, you got ideas. You looked at a succubus and you're like, yeah, I can put that.
Yeah, man. It literally takes mental damage when you tell it no. Like,
yeah, who's telling
could
it
I
no
not?
in our party? Who's telling it no?
I don't know. Somebody could.
We're
That's what
screwed.
we'll saves for.
We're doomed.
We're
You can
screwed.
opt to fail it if you want.
We're fucking doomed. All you guys have to do is not be horny around her. The party, knowing they've met their match.
This is the
That's a
end.
crucial match.
And this is it.
Takes
And
off
the DM
hat,
wanted
put
to
it
do
to
a. The DM wanted to do a one shot. I see.
Adam. Do I want to put any other age or PO?
Maybe like a, like a plane where maybe a major battle took place. Or maybe there's a curse or a haunt hanging over it. I don't know how you would symbolize that.
We could find something spoopy. Maybe we put like dead trees, or that would signify.
That could
And
do
over
it.
here, we just put a little Kaled.
Just tree raiser comes out of the tree line. His black axe ready to go. Did somebody say elves?
Hey, where did the Hallowed tree come from? Oh, damn.
Nicola wanted to prove his mom wrong. It failed.
Yeah. No, I meant an anus, idiot.
Ah,
God, I know the
tree.
Elden
I don't have a
Ring one.
Halig tree.
You should have an Halig tree. In Katarina. You know why?
Why?
Because it's perfect. It should be Tarusian Elves' biggest mistake because when they thought that their tree was gone, they tried to make it again by themselves, and it didn't go well.
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
And that wouldn't be
Oh,
on
yeah.
Calidor though. That wouldn't be on that would be in the county of Calidor though. That'd be on the actual island.
Yeah.
I could see that. I could see them being like, "Oh fuck! Oh, Eloin's gone! Oh
Yeah.
god!"
And they're like, we got to do it ourselves. We got to make what we can, and they make the Halig tree, and it works at first.
Nice.
Until probably some outer planar entity was like, that looks tasty.
Wow, is that a tree?
There's no gods to defend it or anything.
How? Don't mind if I motherfucking do. Honestly, what it could be is I've already done it before. It could be that it is it was actually a spawn of Eloin, like one of its seeds.
Oh.
And then actually just gets like destroyed, because that's what happens to all the offspring of the stars. Is they always lose.
True.
So when Thorlear was the steward of Thorlin, like one of Thorlin's children, that Thorlear was swallowed in shadow, like, and the tree was lost.
F.
Get to the front of the line, you dumb bitch.
I don't know. I like the idea of elves trying to do it. Partly because, first off, elves, as tradition, should be blamed for everything.
But you don't want it to be a seed? You want it to be like some
I think it should be a seed. I think it should be a seed of Thorlear. Or, oh god, is that the tree? The silver one? Thorlin. Yeah. I think it should be a shard of Thorland. Like when Thorland was broken, they found a piece basically and tried to make another tree out of it. And it failed. And it made the Halig tree instead. Smile. And now you have it basically, it did exactly what it was told, which was to grow. And now it basically is the overgrown Halig tree we see in Elden Ring. Basically taking over whatever city was planted at the base of it, filled with giant ants and other monstrosities.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Have fun with that. Sure.
Nice. Let's go.
And so you guys start at the base of the Halig tree.
Uh-oh.
Chalgeth brings up a very good point. Rasputin and Russia are in fact canon to Pathfinder and have a long and intertwined history with some of the sort of hag-rich places. Because Baba Yaga had a personal relationship with Rasputin.
I beg your motherfucking pardon?
There is an AP back in the day, I think it was first edition, called Rasputin Must Die, where adventurers from Galarian go to Earth and fight Rasputin, who's a wizard. Something like that.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we ball here.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Oh,
is that the actual, is that what, yeah, you guys are the ones who killed Rasputin, is that what you're saying? And lopped off his dick? Like.
Yeah, and Baba Yaga was a woman from Earth who went to Galarian.
I see.
There's a couple of women from Earth who are in Galarian right now. The ruler, I think her name's like Queen Francesca or something, in what's the name of the place? The place with the winter witches, Verisia, something like that. She's a human woman that Baba Yaga went to Earth, took, because she's like her granddaughter or something. She took her from Earth and put her on the throne, in charge of all of the winter witches and the other hags in the area. And she's just a human woman, doesn't know magic. She's like level 1, but she's doing her best.
It's like the opposite of 5th edition. Baba Yaga like raised Tasha.
Yeah.
And like Tasha's like one of the most powerful and prolific sorcerers in the setting.
She literally got the demon lord of lust at her beck and call, chilling, talking to her over the mirror. So yeah, but that's Tasha. We're a little bit more down to earth in Pathfinder. Hashtag Rasputin. So
we don't get too silly here.
We haven't seen any Russians in 2nd edition yet, so we don't know. Maybe in the future, but We haven't gone to Earth yet.
Not yet.
yet.
Raises fist. You can start over now. Welcome, Varys. Hopefully your work was at least somewhat passable. How's the map making going? It's going very well. This is pretty much done. This is our map for our Pathfinder game. This is our hex map. This is the county of Caladir. It is set in the Fanghold of Katarina, ruled by House Caladir, the Lords of Sunlight. So I have a question, not sort of relating to the beginner box. The place that we're in, the ruins, is that like a temple to Abadar, or?
So you've seen a couple of things so far. Do we care about spoilers?
Sizzle, do you care about spoilers?
For the beginner box?
Yeah.
Not really.
So the small room that you went into that had the giant octopus in it,
Uh-huh.
that was a shrine to Gosray, the god of nature. You've seen a room dedicated to Nimbaloth, who's a god. You've seen a room dedicated to Gosray, who's a god. You've seen a room dedicated to Abadar, who's a god. You are in a unearthed temple. That's just, it has collapsed. It used to be part of, it was probably just like a little bit below Otari. Otari has about 400 years, a little bit more of history, and it has been resettled about 3 times. So presumably, after the first time it was settled and they had made Otari proper and left, they abandoned it, the heroes, the Rose Guard, who sort of set it up. When they left, kobolds came in. So we can safely assume that whatever used to be there got wrecked, and the kobolds basically turned the place into their warrens. Anyway, people came back, killed the kobolds, and resettled Otari. But little did they realize, the kobolds are still down there, and so are a bunch of goblins and other things. So, like with a lot of things, there's layers to it. And this is just a temple that's a little below ground.
And do temples in Pathfinder, they possess like just shrines to multiple gods?
There's a temple. There's another temple in Otari, the place where the beginning box takes place, called the bugger. What's its name? Crap. I can't remember its name. Dawnflower Library. It's called the Dawnflower Library.
Oh, it's the big ass building on the beach.
This is the big ass round building on the beach. That has multiple shrines in it. But on the eastern wing is a shrine to, I believe, Saren Ray, who takes up the entirety of the eastern wing. Whereas if you go to the western wing, there's shrines to like Gosray, Aristil, all the rest of them.
Huh.
But then if you go to somewhere else, like the Spiral Shrine in Absalom, then that's just for Asma, and it's a big temple. So it depends, case by case.
Interesting. I was just a little like, there's a lot of like gods who I would not expect to be hanging out together in this place. So like, I was trying to figure out what the building was, because I'm going to use the beginner box's layout or the structure. So like the fights, how the skill checks and all that shit work. But I'm going to make my own map for it.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, I wonder if there's like a actual thematic reason.
Yeah, it's just case by case. They probably just had one temple 400 years ago because it was a small settlement, and they just tried to incorporate every god into it.
Isn't one of them an evil god?
In there.
I was about to say, what the fuck?
Yeah. Nimbaloth being in there is a little bit sussy, but the beginner box doesn't tell you it's Nimbaloth. They just tell you that it's a skull with moss in its mouth. But you realize if you go and play Abomination Vaults, that's Nimbaloth later. But they don't tell you explicitly in the beginner box.
I see. I'll put a swamp. gonna put one more swing. There we go. Okay. So give me a second. I'm going to save this. I think we're gonna work on some aspects of the Summerhall map. We're gonna make it the new starting town for our party.
My goodness.
I need to figure out if I want to make custom buildings or not. Summerhall's already done, but it's using the pre-made assets. I could make my own. I could kit bash my own buildings, like I did with Durant's Spear. That looks so pretty. My God.
I really have outdone myself.
I kind of cooked, if I'm being honest.
They do look nice.
Just looking at it, just that. Yeah, that's the one.
Adventure. Definitely
This
see
is gonna look
adventure.
real good on the Patreon.
Oh, patrons are gonna love this one.
He's
This
got
one's for you.
he's got the fuckboy look.
Biting my lip.
Hands together, yeah.
Is that my most relevant? This is my most relevant summer.
Old Summerhall or New Summerhall?
One more time.
Old Summerhall or New Summerhall?
It's gonna get a new name, but I'm basically just
I
porting
mean,
over.
like style. Like, is this
Ah.
the Witchlight Coast
Oh God, no.
Apple
Jesus.
Summerhall?
God no. That's the isometric
Okay.
map that looks like dog shit.
It looks pretty good. What do you mean?
It looks like dog shit.
Pull it up. Let the people decide. I think it looks pretty good.
Yeah, here's the old Summerhall.
That's not dog shit.
Ooh.
Doo-doo.
Damn, bro.
Look at that fucking
Giving me
water.
Age of
Ugh.
Empires vibes.
Yeah.
One more time?
I'll be back.
It's like Age of Empires, isn't it?
Oh, I thought you said vampire, and I was like, my God, yes, the mayor was a vampire. How'd you know that?
I sense vampiric activity.
He was a bastard. All old maps, all disgusting, cringe. Look at the shadows. Ew.
Gotta walk before you run.
It sickens me.
I can't even look at it. Oh,
Katarina is where Alaric's from? No. Karim is where Alaric is from. He is from all the way up here. This is Karim. They are known as the Watchers of Dread. They are the closest Fanghold to the Singularity. Their responsibility to watch and make sure that nothing comes out of the Singularity and attacks the mainland. Have you thought about making those into wallpapers for Patreon? Making what into wallpapers? This is where our adventure is taking place. Fanghold of Katarina. Do I add chest hair? I mean, he's a very hairy looking man. Have you seen that beard? I think he'd have chest hair. Do I want to make fucking buildings or not? That is the question.
I mean, how much time do you want to put into the settlement map anyway? Because if they, do 3 or 4 sessions and they're like, ew, and then they want to go back, are you going to need this map again?
I'm going to use it again.
That's fair. That's a very good point.
Because I like it. So even if they're like, ew, I don't like Pathfinder. I'm like, oh, fuck you guys. I'm using Summerhall's map again.
Just change the name again and you're good to go.
Yeah, I'll just change it back to Summerhall. Like, I'm going to change it from Summerhall to something else. This map is meant to be, like, right here in this area. This is the area I originally made it for. If they're not a fan, and it's just going right back there.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I can even keep like the orchard and stuff like that, the apiary. That's all fine. No, I guess it's fine. A lot of buildings. It's not like Duran Spear. Duran Spears was relatively easy to replace because it was just a village. Maybe, who knows? Maybe I'll feel like this fucking weird spark of inspiration and I'll cook. Yeah, because this was like basically no buildings at all. Not nearly as many as Summerhall. A lot of individual buildings. Making maps as wallpapers? Oh, no, I've never considered that before. I guess I could. I'd do blue, actually. I bet blue would be a really... Or maybe red? Or orange? Oh, no, the marker's green. I guess we could do green. What a green roof. Maybe. Maybe. Incarnate looks really nice for map making. As somebody who's been using Incarnate for 8 years, I can tell you, yes, it is. Maybe we put some elven buildings down. Maybe some elf buildings would. Oh, they do have like weird shapes and stuff. God, do I want to cook or not? Let me try and rebuild these. Let me try and rebuild like this.
Take it from the top. Throw them all in the river.
So I upscale the buildings and then I will make it into a group, and then I shrink it down to the relevant size.
That makes sense.
That way I can get all the detail. We're using Dungeon Draft for the most part. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was just looking at Luna.
Oh. Not sponsored. Incarnate's still a very small team. I do not see them... unless you're like one of their OG artists. Like, I think like Haiti. I think Haiti's their name. Or Maddie. Yeah, Maddie's one of their OGs. And basically joined the Incarnate team. Their map would look. Oh no, I'm loading their profile. But Maddie does their tutorials and stuff. So it teaches you how to do how to like make their maps or like how to get the most out of their maps. Look at this shading. It's very good. They are like a god with the pathing tool and how to use shadows and stuff. Very good. Honestly, this must be one of their new ones. This looks very nice. Grabbing. Oh, it's light. Oh my god. These fucking light sources. You bastards. Get out of here. Especially that world map. Maybe I could like try and clean it up to make it something nice looking. Yes, and then further this. Kind of matter on that. Be back very well. Another one like this. Down a little bit. So we take this piece, slap it on here. And slap it on here. Big part is roof. I didn't save any of the pieces. Am I a fucking moron? My god. Stand by. I need to go into a map and save some pieces from it. Ooh, I could make this like an green, like a cyan. Make this a darker green. That. Oh, that's honestly all the pieces I needed. And give me just a moment. 1 second. I return. We continue to cook. Yes. We want to actually bump it up. Yes.
What's up, man?
Oh, welcome back.
All right, thanks. What are you doing?
I'm making.
I didn't know what you said for a second until you were like, making. I was like, bah, bah, bah.
That's right. I finished the hex map.
Nice.
So now I'm figuring out if I want to make the city or the town map, if I want to make my own custom buildings for it or use the pre-con buildings that I've been using.
Yeah, I got a few minutes before I have to force myself to get some work.
The braid.
I gotta get some video stuff done, and then need to get another. I'd like to get another stat block done.
Understandable.
So sad.
A busy day.
So sad. You're becoming a Pathfinder streamer.
You're sad I'm becoming a Pathfinder streamer?
Yeah, it's just heartbreaking, man.
Crazy.
The end of an era.
No, I'm converting your book over to Pathfinder.
Don't, man.
What do you mean?
Let me do it. I'll do it.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put my name all over it.
Oh,
look what I did for Brett Ultimus.
That's stealing.
And I show it to you, and then you look at it with disgust. And I go, "What's the matter?" And you look, it's because my name's all over it. I didn't credit you once.
Yeah, and I throw it on the ground. I'm like, no! This is hot garbage. I don't like it. I don't like it whatsoever.
People ask me about it, and I was like, "Yeah, I totally got permission."
Yeah, man.
That's why I used AI art in
it. What the fuck? Why are you such a scumbag?
I couldn't help it. Sorry.
How was the dungeon last night? Now that you've had some time to dwell on it.
I still want to help the chef, if that's what you're asking. I want to help him because I want to, like Naomi said, we want to bring him home.
What if you open up the pot and the chef just has like cats like in it?
Oh my god!
Yeah. What if it's something fucked up like some puppies or something?
If it's, okay, well hold on. Listen, if you're asking Oscar what he thinks about the puppies, he's gonna be like, one less loose end. If you're asking if it's kittens, then it's on site. Sorry.
All of the above.
Oh my god! Listen, you don't want us to save this guy? Is that what you're saying?
What if he had a little Hitler mustache? What do you think about that?
That's very out of style, man. That hasn't been in style for a long time. You know the connections with that mustache? I asked the Dretch. You like art?
He's like Charlie Chaplin.
Oh my god. Oh, I see. Oh. Apologies, sir.
Oh, I might need to get some caffeine. Fuck.
Or coffee.
I just got. Oh no! I did something. We went out for lunch. We went to Korean barbecue.
Oh.
Yeah. So now I'm meat sleepy.
Oh hell yeah, brother! Your body's like, oh. Oh, more.
That's okay. I still have this cup of coffee that was here from this morning, so I'm just gonna drink that.
Nice.
It's ice cold and everything, but I don't care. It's all good.
It's literally whatever.
Don't worry, man. I'll get you back. I'll win you back to 5e. I'll make my own 5e that you'll be proud of.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll make a 5e that fucks.
I mean, that's kind of what ended up happening after 2024 came out, and they were like, look at all these new fancy things we're doing. And I'm like, This has no design whatsoever. I don't know. I'm pretty sure, you know, we're gonna find out next year. Next year is the year to find out. Do I have autism and how much?
Oh my god.
So I was like, hey, you should take this test over here. And I went, okay. And I had all the questions that was being asked were literally questions that I'm like, oh, yeah, that's me.
Oh
no. Yeah, that's not saying autism is a bad thing, but it would fucking make a lot of sense. It would make a lot of
answers.
sense. I mean, just how my brain works and like the patterns that I see with like design, like D&D design and shit like that. So when and just all sorts of just other things. It's like, you get upset over loud noises. And I'm like, yeah, man. I think out of like the 30 marker questions they asked, like I think I scored like 21. And I was like, oh no. Okay. That's it. That's interesting. That makes a lot of sense. Wait a minute.
Someone who's done that test, relatable as fuck, man.
Well, that's why I'm saying I have to actually go to like a specialist and have them be like, yeah, man, full-blown autism. I'm not gonna let an online test and then I tweet out, well, looks like I'm autistic. Well, like what kind? Like where on the spectrum are you? Like, do you have the following things? It's like, I'm detested. Tell me that. Oh, you mean the one that was issued by a professional doctor who went into all? No, something I saw online.
I did it myself.
I self-diagnosed. What do you guys think about that?
That's pretty cool, right? I took the initiative like that.
Right. But it was very alarming. I was just like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Well, so when, you know, trigger warning, content warning, like death and all that, you know, my grandmother recently passed, but when I was in hospice with her and making sure she was okay, you know, I'm just being myself, being the guy, and then I go out into the hallway, and like if I have to take a phone call or if I have to do something, and I guess my face just immediately drops to like serious mode, and because one of the hospice nurses kind of gave me a funny look, and I was like, yeah. He's like, you're very serious, aren't you? And I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? And I'm like, maybe? I shrug. I don't know what you mean by that. Because apparently, it was like, and that I had to think about it. I'm like, okay, so what did I do? Well, I'm out in the hall, and I'm thinking, and it is, I very much am like, I'm in, like, quote unquote, work mode. It's time to go. You know, it's time to get the work done, taking care of my grandmother and all that. So I was in mode, but when I get into mode, apparently I have a very serious bitchy face. And so when I walked out, like, oh, you're real serious. I'm like, oh, it's just like, I gotta do this. Because also we were waiting to see if my cat had cancer. So, you know, it really was just
oh my god,
a fun month for me. And I was at Thanksgiving. You know, my grandmother died on Thanksgiving, so I had a lot to be thankful for this this month.
Jesus.
Been a fun year, crowd. I don't know what to tell you, man.
My God, brother.
It's been a real fun year for me. It's been a...
Fun is not the word I would use.
It's been a blast, man. What do you want, Sizzle? I don't want to hear it right now.
A comment of a random stranger to make you reevaluate your whole life.
What the fuck do you want? No, it was. Fucking hospice nurse. Got a very serious face about you. And part of me want to be like, yeah, my grandmother's died in the other room. I don't know what you want from me. You son of a bitch. Yeah.
Why would you say that as a hospice nurse? That seems like really. Seems really like a bad.
That was also another thing where I was like, I really don't get people You know, and I'm like,
Why
oh,
so
man,
serious?
maybe I'm missing something. Because I have a very set way I like to do things, and I like to kind of the little order I do have in my life. I do like to establish a certain order, and then when I see people not do things in that way, I lose my mind every time because I'm just like, what? Why aren't you doing it that? Why are you making it harder for you? That makes no sense to me, you know. So just all sorts of stuff. So yeah, that'll be 2025 will be the year I learn what is going on in my brain, and hopefully I'll quit streaming.
Oh my god! Hopefully.
Hopefully. Well, not.
I can't
well,
wait.
I mean, I don't know, man. Like Twitch has been weird for everybody, and I am working on books, and I'm getting to the point where I'm looking at everyone else's Twitch, and everyone's like, I'm struggling, and I'm like, oh, me too. Maybe I'll just stop doing it. Maybe instead of doing a profession that fucks with my self-worth, what if I don't do that? What if
How else will you know if you're alive?
What if I just
How
stop?
will you know? How will you know if you're alive or not if you're not judging yourself by how people treat you?
It's okay, man. You got another 10 years to go before you get to
Nice.
where I'm at. And you go, why do I do that?
Ugh.
Why not? I mean, I love running games. I love running games on Twitch. I really would love, I would love nothing more than to just stream whatever. But as I've learned, I can't do that because I am the D&D guy. So yeah, that's where it's at. So
I think
we'll
you can
figure
do
it out.
anything, brother. I think there's untapped markets for you to
Thank you.
capitalistically exploit.
Thank you so much. But I'm also approaching a point where there's only so much time in the day.
That is, I fucking hate. There's a limitation to 24 hours. It sucks.
I now that I'm working on books and trying to build IO publishing, I'm quickly recognizing what I can do and can't do. But I look at, rebuild a streaming career or a variety streaming career. Let's see. Rebuild a variety streaming career in a market that is currently dying. Nope. I don't see that working out for me too much. Because right now, Twitch is on the decline. I see the numbers. That's what I'm talking about. I see patterns. And when I'm looking at patterns on Twitch, I go, yeah, man. What's everyone's subs at? Because everyone likes to show their current subs. And I look at the numbers. I see the numbers. I make mental notes of the numbers. And I then go, oh, everyone's kind of bottoming out right now. So I'm like, maybe we shouldn't have raised prices on subscriptions. Maybe we shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Then I also look at, work per revenue, right? And on average, I stream, if I don't do any variety, I stream an average of 6 to 8 hours a week. If that, running games. And the subs that I have, compared to individuals that stream 40 to 60 hours a week. And I go, well, I'm not gonna fucking do that. Like, I'm gonna keep to the 8 hours a week, please. Thank you very much. But what do I know? I'm just a silly little guy.
I don't think that's the case.
I'm a silly little guy, Crown.
I don't think so.
Look at me, being all silly.
Look at my little wizard hat.
Look at my little.
Ain't that quirky?
what were you gonna say? Did you have an input? Did you have a?
I mean, so here's my thing, right? Like,
Right.
maybe it's like a sensationalist thing, or maybe it's maybe I'm just looking at it from a different perspective. But there's a part now where I can tell you just by like, sure, I'm a dungeon master first and foremost. Right? That is why I'm on Twitch. I'm a dungeon master. I'm not a variety streamer. But I have noticed just by talking about it, going Pathfinder, people are like, and I've seen a noticeable uptick.
Yeah.
Of both viewership, subscriber count, views, concurrent, otherwise.
Oh yeah. Wait, what are you trying to tell me? Oh wait, hold on. Is this a fucking?
What I'm saying is that there's a market.
Is this
and you are a very well established and very professional dungeon master.
Is this motherfucker trying to convert me right now? Is this son of a bitch trying to convert me right now?
What I'm saying is that you're very skilled. And you possess a talent that a lot of people on this platform lack.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I just try my best. That's all I can do. I do the best that I can. But that also means sticking to what I know, which unfortunately at this point is 5e. Oh, that's what I was trying to say. That's what I was literally trying to say was, so, you know, the original thing I was gonna, I got sidetracked, was when 2024 D&D came out and they were like, look at all the things we're advertising. And I looked at it and my brain did the little numbers things, and I went, something doesn't fit here. Like something is. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. Specifically when the monster manual comes out in February, which I'm fucking dying right now. I was really hoping when the DM's guide came out, we were going to see CR. We were going to see what the challenge rating was. Because right now, I'm hearing there is no change to challenge rating. Everyone's going to have the same numbers. Might be adjusted, but it should be somewhat close to where shit is, right? But the issue is when you go, okay, yeah, or we're not changed that. You go, all right, cool. Or like we went ahead and doubled all the healing effects, and I raised my eyebrow a little bit and go, okay. That is what we would call a fundamental change.
Oh, a little different there, Watsy. A little different there. What are you doing there?
Okay, well, here's the way I look at it. You know, look at it like a WoW patch note. You know, back in the day when you used to play WoW and you get these patch notes and you see these changes, and it's like, oh, that's cool. And you know, Heroic Strike does 5% more damage. Crusader Strike got a 10% nerf or whatever. But now imagine if a patch note came out and was like, we have doubled the effects of all healing spells.
Dude,
throughout.
I'm in shambles as a warrior. I PvP in World of Warcraft. I'm in fucking shambles. I look at the discipline priest and I fall to my fucking knees and I go, why? Why did you do that?
You go, yeah. What if the discipline priest? What's their? They get heal and greater heal, lesser heal, and renew.
They do it. Basically their shields are double now. They're impossible to kill already, but now they're giga impossible to kill.
Well, I was about to say the shield doubling wouldn't have happened, but it would because temporary hit points also got doubled in like false life and stuff like that. So it very much is you're just like. But why? And I'm really, I broke down the numbers because the only creature I saw, maybe I'll break down a few more. The only creature I saw that I really wanted to see where the CR was the, that adult black, no, I think it was an ancient black dragon that they showed the page spread for. It was like a CR 22. and it was it was just a bunch of that's what it was. And so I broke everything down, and it did calculate out to a CR22. So I went, whew, okay. Especially when you're working on, I don't know, a book about fighting monsters that'll probably be coming out after that. I'm playing with fire right now. If I'm 2024 compatible or not. I'm relying on a lot of just believing what WotC says right now, and fuck, I don't want to do that. I don't like being in that position. Because man, oh man, man, oh man. So because I have to see what the new SRD is, and hope to God they include things, because I've included terms like emanation and stuff like that, which I really like. I've started looking into like the D&D 2024 like spells and stuff when like making like certain like power level comparisons and things like that. I had to prepare for 2024 because I got an email that said, good news, in February the new SRD is coming out, 5.2 baby, enjoy. And I go, they were like, it's gonna be open source, it's gonna be on the open license and everything from before, and you're gonna be able to do it. It's gonna be great. And I swear to fucking God, if they pull a fast one and go, you'll need the new OGL for this, and that OGL rocks my face, I'm going to be fucking pissed, and I'm going to be really bad. And the first thing I'm going to do, and I hate sensationalism where you go on the fucking, and you go online and bitch about what WotC did, because I hate when people fucking do that, because it doesn't help anybody. It helps nobody. It just pisses people off, and then you get higher view count because of it, and it's just a terrible way to get growth. But man, oh man, I will definitely be going. So wait a minute.
wait a fucking second here.
Wait a fucking second. Yeah. So I know the 5e system. I know the numbers. I know the patterns. I know how shit works. I've got an actual pricing system because WotC once again decided not to do one this time.
Who needs that?
And tell me to my face that they did, even while they were doing it. So fucking mad. So I like the audacity, the actual audacity. I don't know if it's just a lack of translation. I don't know what it is, but when I hear, yeah, man, all the magic items have prices, and then you give me a table that says, is it a rare or that it's 4,000 gold bullshit. Fuck you. It's not. That's not what we wanted. You already had the price range table. You just got rid of the range. That's not what it means. And then the only addition you have is, well, if it's like, if you want to do a +1 armor and it's plate, then you add the plate cost to the +1 rare cost, which means it's 5,500 like, that's all it is. And I'm just
honestly a genius. You're welcome. You should be thanking me.
So fucking stupid. Fine, I'll do it myself. I'll fucking do it myself. I did it myself. I accurately have pricing for all the items. You say, how much is this? I give you a price. I did it. I built it. And it's fucking 5e compatible with their jank ass pricing system. So yeah, fuck you. Like, why? Why can't you? Why? Like, I don't.
No.
Hold on, Sizzle. I got one more point I gotta make. These motherfuckers gaslit me. Chris Perkins sitting there in the interview, and Todd's like, oh, there's magic item prices now. And Chris goes, well, there's always been magic item prices, but yes, we've now clearly defined it in the book. And I went, oh boy. And then the book came out. And Joe got it first because he's in the UK, and Wizards UK actually talks to their creators, unlike the US. And so he gets the DM's book, and I go, please go to magic items and let's see those prices. My man turns to the magic items guides, looks at the item, tries to find a price, can't find a price. And I went, these motherfuckers. And I go to the beginning of the section and tell me if there's a table per magic item or if there is something else. And there was a section that's literally magic item prices with the stupid 5 entry table of, is it uncommon? 400 gold. And I'm like, you are awful. Absolutely. And it was there. They've essentially pulled well, technically there's prices. There's always been prices. I'm like, but you know what we fucking wanted. Piece of shit. You piece of shit. You liar.
Give me 1 second. Mana, hello. I haven't seen you in a bit. I'm not converting my game yet, but we are going to be running a Pathfinder 2E adventure. It's what I'm currently making maps for. It's to test out the system. It's to get my players to try out the system. We've been, wanting to try out other stuff. A Paizo agent fell into my lap by the name of Lore, who's been whispering sweet nothings into my ear. So I figured I'd give it a try. We wrapped up season 1 of Shadows of Thorlin. We plan on continuing that. The plan is to try out Pathfinder. If we like it, maybe we convert Shadows of Thorlin over, but I need everybody likes Pathfinder. Otherwise, we just go back to my homogenized D20 system, and I just take the things I like from Pathfinder. We go from there.
So you've given up on 5e, is what you're saying? You've decided,
brother. I haven't played 5e in a while.
What are you talking about?
I haven't played 5e in a while. My system is just a D20 system. It uses like a 5e skeleton, but even then, I don't use many of the 5e rules. I have my own fucked up homebrew rules that I use.
And let me tell you, WotC's trying their damnedest to make sure Crown's playing 5e and Foundry with every update.
With every update.
Every update.
Against my fucking will, they go, you will play 5th edition. How we want you to play 5th edition. I'm like, you're fucking up every system that I have, though. That's been the biggest thing. The real reason I want to try Pathfinder is because I've just playing 2 games of the beginner box shows me how much Paizo's willing to talk to their fucking module makers, in which WotC does not.
Yep.
And this little tinfoil hat moment that one of my players and I share, we just think that WotC's sabotaging Foundry's module so they can pump out whatever slop they're going to pump out.
Honestly, that makes a lot of sense.
It is a common tactic in the corporate field.
That makes a lot of sense. Although yesterday, when I was working on a character, I understood the system. Like I was able to figure shit out pretty quickly. So it's something's starting to connect. But yeah.
I'm glad you're getting it. I feel like a brand new dungeon master trying to play with the 5e module. Excuse me.
Yeah, no, you're good. It also helps that at worst I have a developer, Foundry developer, and I could just shove everything over and be like, I haven't done it yet, but there will be a time, more than likely, I just push everything over and just be like, you do it. and then I don't have to do it anymore.
Up to it, Foundry boy.
Yeah, make it for me.
I'm waiting.
I mean, they made the fishing module, and so far so good. That's the thing about my audience. Nobody really tells me anything, but they just keep going, here you go, and then they hand me $40, and I go, thanks. And then I don't hear from them again until I release a new product. They go, here you go. And I'm like, no complaints.
Did you like it or not? Did you like it or not?
Just, people keep buying my shit, so I'm assuming we're on the go.
That's
we're
funny.
We're on the go. Oh yeah, it is. It's like, I have crowdfunding and I make announcements and no comments, no one being like, where the fuck is it? You're taking too long. No, never. Even when I was collecting shipping and I was like, these rates are ridiculous. And I went, all right, guys, here's the rates. Not a single person complained. And I'm just like, okay then.
Like casting a sacrifice into the eldritch pit, where you don't really know if they like it or not, but they're blessing you with cursed knowledge and money. So you're like, I guess that worked.
I got your fishing book. I've played it. It's nice and very enjoyable. Thank you so much. I'm so happy to hear that.
Yeah, dude, we ran your fishing book on stream, and my players.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, dude.
Did you?
We ran it in one of my games.
Did you like it? Was it fun?
One of my players became the little local champion of a fishing tournament. It had a fucking blast.
Was it? Did you use the module for it? Oh my god.
No. This was before the module. This was before you gave me the module. But okay. I basically, because I'm a sicko anyway, I put it all in manually. So
good. Yeah, I already want to remake the system.
I almost died twice.
Okay, well.
Well, that's just the nature.
You psycho.
I know that's just the nature of the business.
This motherfucker makes art, by the way, and then goes, I want to redo it.
It's good. It's just I kind of the cooking system is gonna be really
God, I can't
chaotic.
Wait for the cookie system. I want the cooking system now.
The cooking system is gonna be so effectively. The reason why I'll probably remake the fishing system is the cooking system is very much a mini game. It's not. It's not a skill check. It's a mini game.
I love that.
And it literally, the basis of it right now is when you're cooking something, when you're frying something, and it actually feels like cooking. So the goal is you have to get within a certain like cooking score of the recipe you're trying to make. So you're trying to get to a certain number within a certain amount of rounds. So when you begin cooking, you go, okay, I go roll a d6 to see how much you're cooking. And you go, okay, rolls a d6. And then I go, do you want to increase the heat? Or you want to decrease the heat? Decrease is just turning it off. You go, increase the heat. Okay. So next round, you roll 2d6. And then I go, do you want to increase or decrease the heat? You go, I increase the heat. All right, next round, you're rolling 3d6. And suddenly these numbers start climbing really fast. And you go, okay, wait a minute. Let's go ahead and slow back down to 1d6. And I go, okay, you want to decrease the heat. Okay, next round, now you're down to 2d6. You don't decrease it to the number you want. You have to do it by degrees, essentially.
Nice.
So if you're like, yeah, heat it up, you're like 1d6, 2d6, 3d6, 4d6, 5d6, 6d6, and suddenly you got a blazing fire underneath your fucking pan. You're like, slow it down, because it's like your score is 50, you're at a 41, and you're rolling 5d6 on the next round. You're like, decrease it. You're like, all right, that's a 4d6. Or you just take it off and leave it where it's at, prepped where it is. So it is, and a lot of it is you have to essentially get within a certain score within a certain time. It's very Final Fantasy-esque a little bit.
Nice.
Like it's a little 14 inspired. So you will also get abilities and traits where you're like, okay, or where you do like a little, like you do like a Steam ability where it adds a flat number to the roll, so you can kind of control a little bit how you get to that number. But depending on where you are in the number, if you get really close to it, it's like a perfect meal, and it has added effects, and you could actually add your own personal effects. Like you actually have like cooking effects that you can apply to the meal so that it provides a passive bonus. So if you're close, you can add like multiple effects to the meal. So you made a really good fucking meal. If it's like with outside 5, okay, it's fine. It's not the perfect meal, but it's still good. If it's within 5, you're good. It's still a good meal. If it's within 10, depending on where you were, well, it's like 10, or I haven't figured out the final numbers, but within 10. So if it's like within 10 below, you undercooked the meal, which means you can still eat it. It's just not going to be as good. If it's within 10 over the number, you overcooked it. And so those are the roll. And it's the same it's the same effects, but that's where you could role play like, yeah, it's a little charred, but you can still eat around it. If it's over 10, it's raw, which means you can't eat it whatsoever, or it's burnt to a crisp if it's way over that.
It's poulet tartare. Enjoy.
Yeah. But there's going to be plenty of like passives that allow you to, again, kind of control those numbers a little bit. I really would love to do like a group cooking session mechanic where like people prep this, they do their own check, and then that provides bonuses for the person that actually is cooking. So it's like a really fun like downtime activity, much like fishing is, where it's like, okay, we're in the middle of a short rest. Let's cook a meal, let's go fishing. And the ideal combination, of course, would be someone goes out, fishes, catches something, hands it off to the cook, then the cook then makes a meal out of that. But we're also going to do that. The cooking book, because of Dungeon Meshi, we're definitely going to have the whole like certain parts of classic creatures that you can cook and make meals out of. Like, obviously, it's all going to be all about hunting and eating monsters. And then I definitely want to do food constructs. So like, fucking weaponized cakes and shit like that.
Nice.
There's like a pile of cake that animated cakes and all that stuff. So that's what I've got musing for why slay dragons when you could be cooking. But that is definitely the next WSD book is going to be cooking.
Nice.
Because that seems to be the thing everyone fucking wants.
Yeah.
Dungeon Meshi did take the world by storm. So
it did. So we're definitely going to do that.
I'm saying is hop to it.
Hawk to it.
I'm waiting.
I got
inside of my palm.
I'm adding boss fights to D&D, so give me a minute. Making boss fights.
Will there be boss fights to cooking?
Will there be boss? Oh, absolutely.
Will there be like Iron Chef competitive cooking?
You could absolutely do it that way. I mean, shoot, with the way the system works, you can literally make it into a cooking competition where everyone's cooking their own thing, and depending on how close they got to the number that they needed to get, then that's the score you're gonna get. That's where it's like, okay, you burnt it, but you made a perfect plate.
Oh, tasty.
Yep, that's exactly it. But yeah, I would also love to do like little quick mini, like 1 minute, like cooks, like in Monster Hunter, where you're making the ration, where you do a quick check to see if you can like enhance the ration. Yeah, absolutely. And then plenty of cooking books and magic items. Like we already released one that literally transforms your ration into little buff food that lasts the day, so you can eat this like power snack essentially.
Nice.
But yeah, we've done all that. So that's but right now I'm working on getting boss fights in D&D, which was ultimately what happened after. Yeah, so again, I got off topic. When 2024 D&D came out and they were just like, yeah, look what we're doing. And you're like, some of this is good, but a lot of it seems like you just made it up. And I kind of opened my eyes a little bit to be like, yeah, fuck it. I'm just going to do what I want, which is why, phase combat came back. I was like, fuck it, phase combat. And then people were like, yes, we're back. And I'm like, nobody fucking told me they wanted this.
They didn't know they wanted it.
Yeah.
No, they did. They just didn't tell them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was giving them credit, but
yeah, I got. I don't know why he stopped.
Bastards.
I'm like, nobody told me they fucking wanted it.
Aren't you supposed to just know what I want?
And then so now Fiendish Forge introduced phase combat, and we've got elite boss monsters. You can have boss fights, and so far the responses have been very positive. People love the call shot system. People like the gathering and crafting system. Someone said it was better than another homebrew system that got wildly popular for carving and crafting.
My God. Better than Heyman's, huh?
Better than who?
Heyman's is the iconic like carving and crafting book.
I think this was Helena's.
Oh, I don't know what that one is.
a bunch of people were asking me about it. Like, is this compatible with Helena's? And I'm like, I don't know. And I don't know. And that's not my job. Yeah, that's not my job to make it compatible with other third-party content. If you would like to do that, so be it. Hey, you made a lot of changes. You should consider saving your work.
Don't tell me what to do.
That fucking app told you what to do, dude. I'm just trying to make sure that you don't lose everything.
He doesn't read that.
I'll tell you.
That's a suggestion.
Are you?
It is a suggestion. I mean, you're not wrong.
He's not saving.
No.
I'm saving.
I live on the edge.
I was like, you saved 33 minutes ago. What's wrong with you? If I even lose 5 minutes of work, I lose my shit. I go, how can I ever get back?
That's it. It's over. IO, it's gone.
It is so over, dude.
The class I would play in a Pathfinder one-shot's the one I'm playing right now, which would be a cleric. I'm still doing the beginner box. And cleric,
of course you are.
fucking slaps.
Buffing people, be like,
yeah, dude. I made the swashbuckler do 46 points of damage at level 1 with my buff.
Bastard.
That's basically my crit. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So humble.
Oh, I'm not. That's my crit. Runic weapon slaps.
All right. I should go.
Where do you think you're going?
I gotta get work done.
Oh, wait. You haven't even been sold Paizo yet, like 5 times.
My brain does not have space for another system. I'm very sorry. I'm so sorry.
Just a taste.
Well, if nothing else, I will take your blessing.
You don't have it. I hope.
Give it to me. Now.
Give me your
that wasn't
blessing.
a request. I was holding a gun.
Give me your blessing. I mean, I look. If there's an audience, I'm down to do it. You know, but there just has to. I've established the audience in the 5e world. It's literally my living. It's what keeps a roof over my head. So it feels very dangerous to be like, hey guys, hey, look at all this, and I shove all the 5e work I've done and go, we're not doing that anymore.
Or just make a Paizo department for IO. You know, when you're a huge conglomerate corporation.
I am the 5e department. I'm the one that makes all the stat blocks. I'm the one that makes all the magic items. I'm the one that does all the game design. You know, like it's me.
I am IO.
Lightning.
That's just it. You know, like the knowledge of the system is in my brain. So I do Paizo, then I have to figure all that shit
with
out.
me.
I gotta learn all that shit. So, but you know, if the Pathfinder community welcomes me with open arms and goes, yeah, man, we're gonna make you filthy rich, then I'll be like, oh, well.
Really?
I see. Based, honestly, based.
I'm like, oh, well, later then. Bye, 5e. It was fun. I wish your company sucked less, but here we go. I know. Okay, here's the thing. If it's not, I don't think it's gonna happen. But if Musk ever owned D&D, that's what I'd probably be
running at WotC with a sink.
Yeah, that's probably where I'd be like, all right, well, I guess we're all moving to Pathfinder now. And then I would just make... Honestly, I would just make the 5e version of Pathfinder at that point. Where it's like, it's still the same spirit, but it's just more accessible. I would just make more accessible Pathfinder 2e.
Dude,
that would be my
I'm
goal.
telling you, it's accessible.
Yeah. I know it is. But I mean more accessible.
Okay, Crown. I pat him on the shoulder. We won't have to convince him. WotC will do that for us.
You're right.
Give it time.
It's like you're sitting down and you're talking about how much you have loved that you found Jesus now, and I'm like, like, I'm happy for you, man, but this ain't my house.
No, I get it.
You accepted the Lord.
You're just like, life just feels so much better that I've accepted Jesus Christ as my personal Lord and Savior. I'm like, yeah, that's great, man. That's really, really good.
When are you coming to church with me?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man, I'm gonna pass on that, but I'm really glad that it's working for you.
Our pastor's doing a farmer's market next week. I was wondering if you'd be interested on coming by.
Yeah, you're like, come on, man. Everything's all nice and fresh here. And I'm like, I'm glad this is working for you, but I'm gonna have to once again.
All right.
I'm happy with my temple. Thank you very much, though. It's really, I mean, I appreciate it. I'm happy you're doing great. And you're like, yeah, man.
I'm just saying, the rants about WotC are getting a little longer every time. I don't know when you're gonna have to start.
No, they're
It's
gonna
gonna be a
shorter.
boiling point.
They're
man.
shorter. What are you talking about?
Okay.
They are. They've been a lot. I'm tired of complaining about them. It's at the point where there's nothing to gain from it anymore. That doesn't. At first, you're like, yeah, just let it off your chest, and then now you're like, what is the point? What does it even matter? WotC does shitty thing. Oh
Hey,
wow.
The pastor over at your church seems a little crazy. They're doing some weird stuff over there, man.
Jesus fuck.
Asking for more and more from donations.
All right, bye guys.
Goodbye, brother.
All
Take
right,
care.
bye.
All right, so what do we think of these buildings so far?
Very pretty.
Oh, there you've been.
I've been
Where
here the
were
whole
you?
damn time.
We were trying to sell the product for you. We could have used your smooth British voice.
Let me tell you. You know, the man said he doesn't like the church. Having the father there is not going to help things. I give the man his space.
You're the father. He's admitted he's a
simmer.
Python agent.
Let it simmer. It is what it is.
Lore owns
I know
Python.
he's not. You know, we haven't won him over yet. It'll take some time. That's okay.
What do you think of the green so far against the orange and reds?
I think it's perfect because it matches the books.
The what?
What?
The book?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god! I was like, huh? And then I remembered the remaster has the green border.
Oh my god!
I've been thinking it the whole time, but I didn't say anything. I was like, "This is perfect."
Oh my god! The subliminal messaging.
You are not immune to propaganda.
I think it looks great. It's a very elven, and I say that purely because I've seen the Elven City, fucking blocks and cities that Incarnate has, and it's basically that color.
Yeah, the ones for their elven cities or whatever are more like they have like a lot of white accents as well. So like a lot of greens and whites.
But on a more serious note, I've always pictured Katarina being a very colorful place, or at least having colorful architecture.
Opulent buildings.
Indeed. Just, looking at Sillaril and her flashiness.
Everything must be lavish.
Indeed. Their focus on the arts and just being, it seems like, very wealthy.
That's a fair way to put it. Yeah, I guess I'll go through on all fucking buildings. I'm already this far in.
You're like 4 buildings in. What do you mean?
Yeah, that's...
You're like Macbeth. He's dipped his toes in the river and he's like, I can't
go back. That's not 4
back.
buildings in, brother. That's 4 handmade buildings.
Aren't these all handmade?
No, these are all stamps. Like the rest of the buildings are all stamps. This is me kit bashing pieces together to make a building.
You're just looking for a reason to kit bash everything because you're like, these aren't good enough.
I was asking originally, do I just stay with this, the original design, or do I kit bash the buildings myself like what I did with Durant's Spear?
How long will it take you to kit bash everything?
I don't know, honestly. What I did with Durant's Spear was when I found designs that I liked, I would just replicate them. So a lot of these, like you look, this building's the same as this building's the same as this building.
Indeed. Well, the other thing is, how big is this Summerhall?
We're going to change the name, but this is what it looks like. This is how big it is.
You could probably kit bash that. That's not too many buildings because Durant didn't have a whole lot of buildings.
No,
It
Durant
had
was
a
a
lot of
village.
tile.
That's why it was so small.
Right.
Like, this is an actual town that I'm kit bashing. So I guess this is a good, like,
Yeah, like I would not kit
endurance
bash
test.
houses if I was making like Rosewood, where it's
Well,
like city.
brother, you say that. I'm literally kit bashing the buildings for Rosewood.
You're crazy.
Every
You're
single
insane.
building.
You're insane. You're a loon.
I'm quirky.
Lunatic. How much work do you want to put into it? Because the greenhouses do look nice. How rich is this area?
Well, the town, Summer Hall itself is rich. It's a tourist attraction.
Mm.
It's a tourist attraction both for the apiary and for the orchard or the orchard.
Then I would at least make like the areas that are meant for tourists. I would make colorful, and I would kit bash the rooms to make them look, attractive, stand outish. Maybe even a little gaudy, tourist destination, all that, and then maybe make where the people actually live less so. More practical, down to earth.
I don't think that would exist here. I think that would you're gonna get like blues. Like I think I had the colors like blues were for like where the guilds were. So like guild buildings were blue. The constabulary's black. Where like the Yalderman is and like the Magister and stuff are up here. And like the tan buildings.
Yeah, I mean, I guess what's the culture, here? Do they appreciate big, vibrant energy?
Yes. Here, I'll read you some excerpts I had written up. Oh, my founder. Taking his sweet ass time.
Could ask for Momo's advice if she's interested. She's got an eye for color. She's got a somewhat vested interest in how Katarina looks with Silreal and everything. And she has, sometimes she comes up with quirky ideas. Or at least, she has a way of pointing out things, I feel like details that sound obvious after she said them.
It does have that like artistic touch.
Indeed.
So, Summer Hall. Okay. Intro to Summer Hall. As the sun dips below distant mountains, the sky is cast in brilliant hues of orange and purple, joined by high clouds. Greeted by the glow of streetlights, the nightlife seems as bustling as daytime, with merrymaking and partying abound. The sound of singing can be heard the closer you get to the town center, with hearty laughter ringing through the night as they share a drink in the cool fall air. Freshly picked orchards line the outside of the town. Countless rows go on for as long as the eye can see, the folks wandering out of them and back to their homes as their workday comes to an end. From afar, the sight of town folks raising their drinks to you in greeting tells of the town's welcoming atmosphere, a relaxed place for hard workers and adventurers alike. Welcome to Summer Hall.
Indeed, that almost sounds like an intro to like a theme park.
Intro to the Bear's Pub.
Or
An immediate scent of smoked food and spiced cider fills your senses, the welcoming air of the inn alleviating tension with its appearance alone. Dark wood paneling lines the inside of the building, matched by dark wood floors covered in decorative hides of beasts and monsters. Trophies hang from the walls, ranging from the mundane, such as elk, to the more monstrous with what appears to be the strange furred, vaguely humanoid head, slack-jawed with glazed-over eyes. Illuminated by the brilliant hearth, the current townsfolk seem occupied with their drinks, some greeting you in passing, others remaining in their own thoughts. Approaching the bar, you find yourself meeting a lavender-skinned tiefling bearing a curious smile, her eyes examining your garb before speaking up. That is Viri.
Good old Viri. So this is where she's been this whole fucking time. Jesus Christ, we've been looking for her for 3 years! Fucking Sebastian smashes through the window. Where have you been?
The other descriptor I had is for the church. This is the Chapel of St. Merwin. The charming building stands proud atop the hill, surrounded by hewn stone walls which guard the graves of the fallen. The pathway to the temple circles the hill, no doubt meant to be a meditative walk. From the entrance, you hear chanting from within as you survey the carvings engraved on the pillars. The walls and columns, constructed of a type of white stone marble with veins of iridescence, are carved with exquisite detail depicting the sun. Others bear people in armor, heroes or perhaps soldiers. A robed figure that might be priests or wizards. And that's where you would meet Emmanuel Brightheart, the priest of the chapel. Give them the Warcraft treatment. All of the roof shingles match the kingdom's primary color. Oh, then we would make them blue like this. That's what I did consider, was making them blue like this.
Maybe the governance halls will be blue. You know, governmental places can be blue to represent, you know, the colors. But I don't think Kale's completely off in giving this place the Warcraft treatment of the big bombastic fantasy. If it's meant to, you know, show off, basically. You know, if this place's main thing is attracting tourists and adventurers.
Yeah, like, I don't know if I want you guys to be locals or if I want you guys to be an established adventuring party already.
Could be a mix.
I was saying, what do you think, having played SOT so far? Because I think having you guys have backgrounds where you all know each other worked out way better than what happened with CTF.
I think part of CTF's problem was just... I think part of it was we were a little unlucky and that we just... That is the risk when we make random characters with the prison start. Is that not all character types are going to just click, necessarily. I don't want to just completely write off the whole you meet in a tavern start. So I think what would be cool is if we had a mix, just to spice it up from SOT a little bit, where maybe some of us have a smaller group, and then a few of us are sort of like joining in.
Elaborate.
So, like, it's like, let's say there's like an adventuring party of 3, for instance, and they're like, oh, well, this is a 5-man job, so here's 2 other fellas we have who are looking for... Because this would be a completely different start than the prison start. The prison was, we're desperate, everything's grim, everything sucks, we need each other to survive, but we never built beyond that. This is like, I'm an adventurer looking for employment. I feel like the motive of coming together to do a thing is sort of inherent in that whole. As long as people are making adventurers and not like I'm a noble, then I think you're probably fine with either.
Yeah, I'd be down to try that at least.
So it could be we are starting, much like sort of the the beginner's box, where we're 5 adventurers, fresh adventurers looking to make a group, and this guy is making a quest, and he's like, I need, this is a 5-man job. So I've pulled 5 people together to do this thing.
You will be going through my version of the beginner's box, so.
Yeah. So really, I don't think it really matters, because like even if we don't vibe, as long as we work together, it's not like this is going to be like a seasonal campaign thing. So like,
No, but I would like you to enjoy your characters at least.
Well, that's true. I think we all know how to make characters at this point, I would think. I don't think enjoying the character is going to be a problem.
I think the taverns start into the quintessential clear out the cellar works pretty well together.
Indeed, a new employment. There's something Allianz has started wonderful, and we have an opportunity with Allianz to come from a place we know. But there is something to be said about bringing people from different walks of life together too. I don't want to write that off entirely as just garbage, useless waste of time.
I wouldn't say garbage, but we've definitely gotten more out of everybody knowing each other off the bat.
Right.
But you are right. There should be more opportunities for people to play whatever they want and show up and be outsiders and stuff like that.
Especially for, I think, exploring a new place. New faces, new place, all that.
And get crit to death.
So we have a question.
Oh, yes.
Whose basement?
That would be let me pull up his name. That would be the Bear's Pub, which is ran by Preston the Bear.
Preston the Bear.
It would
That guy owes
be
me money.
this building here.
That guy owes me money.
Why does he owe you money?
He's referencing
I think I
a
know the
different
answer.
campaign. He's referencing a different campaign.
Oh.
I've used
I thought
this.
he was referencing the thing he showed me.
Oh.
That one. I see. Oh, a little round John. Have you made the campaign summary for the players yet?
I have not. We're slowly figuring out
the homework,
how we want it to play out first, and I was proposing the idea of either being like locals or wayfarers brought together type deal, and what that would look like.
could maybe do like a 2 people live here, but they need to hire more help.
That is what
But they
Sizzle
can't trust
suggested.
the help.
Sizzle
maybe.
suggested like a group that's here already, and then Preston's like, hey, this is a 5-man job. You only have 3, so I hired 2 more. Here you go. Work together, do the job, get paid, come back.
But what's the... I suppose you could make a plot hook to lead them into more adventures. But there's no, like, inherent link that would pull them into the next adventure together.
The link, hopefully, is whatever story beat I come up with that connects the dungeon to a major problem. So what I would probably do, just as an example, not saying that this will be the case, what I would probably do is the party goes down, starts fucking around in the ruins that they find connected to Preston's tavern and his cellar. Start fucking around, and as they're fucking around, they're dealing with shit. They're like, my god, there's a lot of like rats and stuff, like the quintessential rat, like rat killer adventure transforms into hey, you thwarted a Surtmere plot. There were some Surtmere that were tunneling up and were doing some quirky shit. The slavers were planning on abducting people from the rooms that were separate from the main building.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Wait a minute. I vaguely remember you making a like abandoned warehouse at some point.
Correct, which was also here for Summerhall.
I see. Yeah, hopefully the ideal adventurer, if we're doing adventuring stuff and getting paid, would be that we work well together and we want to continue to get paid. So,
Money.
Correct.
Great motivator.
Funding.
Universal motivator.
See, I hope that's the case.
Got to trust the players to do the hard work of finding motivations to stay together, making links during their roleplay. But it doesn't hurt to have a couple of plot hooks hanging about.
Part of the issue with CTF was that I think we all made nobles who were not motivated by adventuring to do their thing. So we didn't make characters that were motivated by the quests you were giving out. They were mostly motivated by their own shit. But if we're making just wayfinder people who are at the heart looking for adventure, I think that's a very easy thing for the group to come together to do. Very like Dragonlance, We're adventurers. We need a group. I need a crew.
I mean, yeah, you could keep it simple. Like, once you're done with the quote-unquote beginner box, you come back up, they see how good a job you've done. Well, just turns out that they've got another job that you could do. Yep. And then it just leads on from there.
I like that.
Give it the old, I didn't think you could do it, but seeing as you have, I've got some more work for you, if you think you can handle the coin.
Plus, we're not necessarily doing anything beyond the beginner box equivalent that I know of. Unless the campaign just does amazingly well.
I'll let you know. You're going to be doing more than the beginner box.
Oh, I see.
I didn't make a whole fucking hex map for you just to do the beginner box.
Well, if we do the beginner box, right? And it's like, all right, fantastic. You did it. We're going to go on... we're going to take a break, right? We come back. You could be like, all right, it's been a month. What have you guys been doing during that month on your own before you're called back to the group? Because another job.
Downtime.
Yeah. Because
downtime's good too. They could make money. And then comes a downtime activity that they could do to get a couple extra coins before the real adventure starts.
Or, swapping out characters if we didn't like the way that class played.
That's a very good point, actually. Yeah, you make a fine point. being like, okay, I had fun with this, but I want to try this instead.
So this guy goes off and joins a different adventuring band, and lo and behold, a new guy shows up in a tavern.
Perfection. And once you know it,
work.
yeah.
You know, I could do something light-ish. I could just borrow some like it could be like a thing where like free companies exchange wayfarers as sort of like a sign of like respect and like mutual friendship type deal. So like
Wayfarer exchange program.
Yeah, like a free company has like 20 members, and they know that the Griffin Riders need like 3 dudes.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to send over 3 of their wayfarers as a show of like camaraderie and hopefulness.
You know, you could lean on that as well. That could also be like a transferable skills thing. Like, hey, we specialize in this area. So we're going to send over a couple of our chaps so that they can impart what they know to this settlement and show their adventurers how it's done our way. They could impart their knowledge to ours. And then once we go back to our regular scheduled programming, we have more insight and more skills. Mutually beneficial advancement, I suppose. One way of looking at it. Gives everyone a reason to work together and to observe each other and to learn more about one another.
We'll make it quintessential adventure. I want you to know that, yes, you will be doing RuneScape quests. You'll probably be doing the Knight's Sword, which is a very iconic quest. And it's an easy way for me to give one of your fucking fighters, or if anybody plays a melee character, a striking weapon.
Friendly reminder, level 3, level 4 is when you want to start getting those.
Why don't I give it to him on level 2?
You can, but they'll mow down every encounter you can do. Or that you can throw them. Unless your enemies are really smart with their action economy. But that's advanced play at that point. You could give it to him at level 2 if you wanted to play it safe and make the combats easier. But if somebody's got a D12 weapon, like if we've got another island, then they're going to be swinging and cleaving and killing everything they touch.
I see.
But on the plus side, I say do it. Because you'll get to see it, you'll get to understand a little bit more about what I'm talking about. And, you know, you're learning the system. This is the perfect time to do crazy little experiments like that.
We haven't actually, you are right, we haven't actually done like you starting to, I think the last time we did that, I
think it was in IO, right?
I mean, for my games.
Oh, for your games. No idea.
I guess the closest to you starting a tavern was Tales of Sunfall. You guys, it wasn't starting at a tavern, but you were basically summoned by, like, together a bunch of randos summoned by the local baron after the tournament because you guys were popping off.
That's the one where you got lent the guy and had to go into the forest and camp together and all that jazz, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Same sort of formula, I suppose. You were pretty quickly pulled out of the tavern, though.
Correct. Yeah, it was, you spend a little bit of time. All right, you guys, get the fuck out of here. Go do your job.
Yeah, it was like you meet at the table. Oh, good to meet you all. And then immediately left the door of the tavern.
Well, if you don't want it to be, it's like obviously a tavern. Are there actual just straight up adventuring halls?
Nothing like you'd expect. I don't actually mind it being just a straight up like you meet in a tavern.
No, like cliche adventuring guild that you see in every like
No.
anime fantasy.
Oh, sorry.
There is a really cool open that I like to do, which I can only recommend. The montage start. Ask each player individually, what do we find you doing? And let them know in advance that you're going to do it so they can plan something cool and have a cool scene that they have full control over. And then once everybody's done it, link the last one to the other people joining the scene, and then have everybody collect there and begin your effective, like meeting in the tavern would happen on the last part of the montage, and then you continue the plot forward. But have people like know about each other for the most part, at least prior, and then it should hopefully be as smooth as butter when they all meet up. Theoretically speaking, there'll probably be jokes and sort of poking each other at the beginning. But typically, when I've done that kind of start, it pretty smoothly goes into the plot. Just an idea. It lets everybody introduce their character exactly how they want and sort of show off their favorite thing straight out of the gate.
Can you give me an example?
So you have a fighter in the party, or better yet, a barbarian, somebody strong, muscle-bound, clad in meat and no brain. We find them. You would say to the player, How do we find? What should we call our character?
Alaric.
How do we find Alaric? And then Alaric's player would say, we look to the local fishery. The barn doors wide open, the smell of fish and beer in the air. We transition inside, hearing the dull noise of masculine voices getting louder as we do, until we see a collection of men shouting, betting, drinking in revelry at the sight of two individuals resting elbows on a barrel. Shirts off, clad in sweat, the two men grasp one another by the palm as they use all of their force against one another in a bout of strength that would leave Kugresh jealous. They fight one another and gaze into each other's eyes, making quips and jokes and bon mots as they do. Roll athletics. Critical success. You fling the arm down, and in a single swift movement, the barrel pulls out from underneath, and the person goes flying across the space, clattering into the nearby men, who all jovially laugh at their inadequacy in the combat, in the bout, in the sport. And as we pull away, the man adjusts his hair, slick back the grease, revealing his eyes to us. A masculine individual with confidence oozing from every pore. They look to the camera and wink, pick up their greatsword, and say, "You owe me 20 gold," before slowly walking out of the fishery. That's the kind of way that I would do it. And then they have an exit from the scene, so when you introduce the last person, you can have one of the players, whoever's playing this character, you would have it where you as the DM would say, you hear the sound of distant revelry and the sound of laughter before doosh, the door is forced open. What do we see as you enter the scene? And then Alaric storms in and he's like, you see Alaric, confident in his victory, well fought with a new satchel of gold on his side. And just do it like that. Nice and easy.
Okay.
But the player gets to describe the scene. That's the trick to it, because then there's no miscommunications about what they want to show off. I call it passing the mic. That's what I do. I'll just say to one of my players, hey, what do we find? And then I give them the microphone and let them DM for a little bit.
Okay. What with that?
The scene pans to a man standing over the corpse of a dragon.
Oh, okay.
Recently taking the dragon's heart out, where the nose is equally, is in. How would I phrase this? They remove the heart from the dragon, knowing it to be worth 75 platinum pieces. They begin to take it back to town and sell it to a nearby vendor.
Great sword hung over their shoulder, and a Thune in their arms, who's calling them a stud muffin. They look to the inn and enter.
Well, you wake up at the table.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Now you're getting it. You wake up at the table. Your tankard is empty, as you remember leaving it.
I scratch the 5 o'clock shadow. Oh. Sniff. I smell myself. The stench of ale and regret.
But yeah, you just did it between the two of you just then. You made a little intro montage. You could switch the music for each scene, or you could just have one track for the whole thing. Depends on how you want to do it. If one player wants to have a really somber opening scene where like they're in the middle of a church making a prayer to the saints, and then they get up and they, walk over to the father of the church, and the father blesses them and anoints them with oils before handing them their weapon, this sacred mace of their church, before they slowly step out. That would want somber choir music, perhaps, something with an organ. But then Alaric's intro is probably going to be bar music.
Okay. I can fuck with that.
Gets people immersed like that. It's so useful. And it gives them drive because they've talked about their character already. They've talked about the things they like, and they've informed the other players about who they are before they've ever met. So that when people get together, they have an idea of who they're talking to without having to guess and do the back and forth questionnaire shit that people do in session 1.
Okay. I can that'll probably be I'll probably have to go through and talk to the players beforehand. But I still need to do the little I guess actually the little blurb is the main blurb so far is your wayfarers already, because I think level 1 characters are probably the equivalent in terms of like health and stuff to about level 3 for 5th edition, just looking at health values.
Enemies do more damage, but yeah. Well, I say enemies do more damage. We're still, a level -1 creature is still doing a d4. But if you have them fighting -1 creatures, that's not a problem.
Here's our wafers. Some of you belong to. Actually, I could hand out cards. Basically, be like, "This is the free company. These are some free companies you could be a part of. This is what they're known for. And you guys are currently like basically split off from your wayfaring company or your free company right now, just vibing in this tourist town. Maybe you have the rest of your guys are out doing a job right now or whatever. And they basically want you to go work with some of the other free companies."
Yeah. I mean, a good way of doing it as well is if you really want to, like, get people into it, one thing you could do is ask them to make, like, a character and then take a look at the character, take a look at the background, and then see if they want, like, a different skill feat, and then change the name of the background to be appropriate and lore appropriate for the setting and what they're going to be doing. So like Road Warden background or something like that. Yeah, so you could have like Road Warden, which would give you 2 attribute bonuses. One of them has to be Dex or Strength. And then you get proficiency in athletics. And you gain the experienced professional skill feat. And you would also get Road Warden lore. Something like that.
Okay.
Every AP comes with custom backgrounds for the AP. Gets people immersed. That's the idea anyway. It gives them tools to be themselves before the start of the first session.
Make the character's presentation in a confessionary. It'll be very interesting. How about your comrades as a oh. It'll be interesting. I think that'd be good for like a cleric or like a champion.
The Path of True Exile run, where a guy shits out your crimes before you get hung. And calls you mean things. Exile of Rayclast.
How's the comparison of 2E going? Been going good so far. Having a blast.
Map's looking good. Ideas are looking fresh. Life's good.
We're cooking right now.
Think about wife.
Like good.
Wife. Do you have, how would I throw a necromancer into things?
Well, we would need Necromancer to be out.
True.
That's how.
That's true.
We wait for Necromancer to be out. And then the same thing we've been doing. Like I've explained before. Got a patron. Somebody's willing to vouch for you.
But not pay for you.
Not pay for you. God, no. Jesus.
Well, I already know what my necromancer's motives are for joining the guild. He's a lonely intern necromancer, and he needs a stimulus. I work 2 jobs because I'm an unpaid intern.
And you'll like it.
No. He gets like put in like this cramped side office. It's basically a little more than a locker. It's got like incense and shit hanging off. There's like a clean skull on his desk. And there's like a little thing on his little letter on his desk. It's like, we regret to inform you that your bills are overdue.
Nice.
Takes a walk through the street, pauses at the billboard, looks inside at the inn, the raucous joy, goes, it couldn't be too hard. Walks in, boom, a necromancer joins the party.
Nice.
Easy clap.
I just need to fight rats.
All right, well, the rats have ambushed you. You are now flat-footed, and that's the first attack, and that's a 32 to hit. You die.
He's on the floor. Fighter pats him on the shoulder. It always gets you the first day. I thought it'd be easy. I just said my thralls to do it.
What? You wouldn't call them thralls, but
I mean, what if they were like undead rats or like little creatures?
well, that's
you know,
fine.
like, yeah, that's what like when I say create thrall, like the cantrip. I'm not thinking like an actual human being risen from the dead. I'm thinking like undead rat. Things that we can legally bring back to undeath without having to sign a shit ton of paperwork.
Not any paperwork involved with raising a rat.
They don't have to know.
Ooh, dark Fred.
That's the slut is the rat.
Dark Fred.
Look, there's dead rats everywhere, okay? Like, come on. I have a little undead
It's bureaucracy,
cat
man.
named Snickers.
It's bureaucracy. You can't expect it to treat you well. Like,
Yeah, but like part of let's look at like how actual governments work, which is how much
they
bureaucracy
don't. I
can
can
I
tell you
ignore.
that they don't work.
Exactly, which is why for things to actually work, you ignore half of the bureaucracy, and you learn the forms that you have to fill out and the bills you can ignore. You know, which medical bill do I actually have to pay because my insurance company has a claim on it, and which can I ignore because they put me under the wrong code, and they billed me for $3,000 surgery when all I had was a physical, like that kind of thing, you know? Smile.
Nice.
That's how I imagine rats are. I imagine there's like technical legality with resurrecting like little rodents and creatures and stuff. But unless someone actually reports you, like no one cares.
What if you
Like
have like
everyone-
a really stickler of a fucking?
Then you're fucked.
Like a-
I'm sure there's like a patron who's like, you have to fill out every form. And all of the little necromancer interns drink with that buddy and pat him on the shoulder, and we're like, we're sorry, bro. As he fills out his 50th rat summoning form cantrip act.
You got Galadriel? That fucking sucks,
Oh,
man. That fucking sucks.
It's just like academia, right? Like there's some teachers who are like, just take the test with you home. And then there's some teachers who's like, if you show up a minute late for class on test day, it's an automatic 0. I imagine it's just pure academia bullshit.
Nice.
It's wonderful. Which means we, of course, get to roll to see what kind of patron I get. Smile.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Is there any info on when Necromancer releases? I know it's play testing right now, but I don't know what that means.
I don't know if we know yet. I just imagine one.
There are 2 other classes, including the Tactician, that were play tested a couple months back, and we don't even know when they're appearing. So, typically you only get 2 classes in a book. I'll double check, but yeah, let's double check real quick. Go to Pazzo's lovely website. Okay, so let's see here.
Do zombie gnomes cause bureaucracy problems?
They don't fucking exist. So no.
Picks up the gnome, boos it.
I gently put down a little rat man instead. I pat him on the
that
head.
guy's great. I love that guy. Whoa, let's get more of that guy.
Squeak him.
Yeah.
Squeakums.
That's all he says? Oh my god. Somebody help this guy.
It's my near native language. What do you mean?
Oh my god.
Squeakums.
Squeakums.
Yeah.
That feels wrong.
What do you mean?
That feels fucked up, actually.
I'm just quoting. I'm literally quoting.
Take it back.
Like Emperor's New Groove here. What do you want from me? When he's talking to squirrels, I don't see how this is problematic.
He sounds like Saltspire. That's what
Freaking
it
woke
like.
liberals. What?
Sounds like Saltspire.
That's if I'm killing the rat.
No, that is him.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Squeakums. Elf.
Thank you.
Squeakums.
Yes, perfect. You're getting it. My God, he's cooking.
Sigma. Sweet.
It was basically May is when we saw the last playtest, and they stopped the playtest in July, mid-July, but we still don't know where those 2 are going to come into play. And that was for the Tactician and the Guardian. So we shall see. I would assume, though, that we're going to get... Because they've done Divine Mysteries, which is essentially a remaster of Gods and Magic. So we still need to get a book that's a remaster of The Secrets of Magic, which would have the Summoner and the Magus in it, but we already have those from Player Call 2 ? And then... they could slot the Necromancer possibly in there, maybe. I don't know. It's a weird one. I'm not really sure what they're going to do. But Book of the Dead, if they remastered that, would love to have the Necromancer in it.
What is Book of the Dead? Is that a 1 ebook or?
Oh, it's in the directory.
Is that pre-remaster or?
It's a remaster. No, it's pre-master.
Shit. Oh, okay.
It's pre-master. It's still compatible though.
Guys, I rolled a
But that's
D100.
when That's where all the undead archetypes came from.
Huh.
I rolled a D100 to see how much my patron likes me, and I got an 8.
Ooh, Jesus.
He hates my guts.
Dude,
So
if
you're their
you
eighth
don't
favorite.
even if you don't even fucking cross the T right, if it's at like an angle, that paperwork's getting sent back.
Oh, fuck. Fuck, bro.
And he's hit it with the big ass like fat red marker that you have to redo it. You can't just like correct your error.
He tells me how appreciative I should be for the opportunity while he puts me in a locker room. He's like the quintessential boomer.
You know how many people would kill for this fucking job, son?
I work 69 hours a motherfucking day.
What do you know about actual? Where the fuck you go to school?
Man.
Like hell you did. You know what? I want burger. I'm gonna get Culver's.
Oh, Culver's. Load me up on that sodium, brother.
Dude, yes. I like a bacon burger at all.
Absolutely. Yo, Wendy's kind of popping off.
Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me with Wendy's.
Well, they have so their price is way cheaper than I remember, and they have this like Big Mac, this like big meal, which is like you get like a little sampler of everything. So you get like fries.
Yeah, I love the biggie bags.
Yeah, the biggie bag. I discovered the biggie bag the other day. That was pretty nice.
You get like 4 nuggets.
Yeah, a small
a burger, some fries.
Indeed. Like the burger's small, but it's still like an actual burger. Like the McDonald's had that kind of meal, and the burger I got was literally just like a patty and a bun, and that was it. This burger, small, but it was like a small baconator, which was pretty nice. I enjoyed that. Thank you, Wendy's. You're based.
I appreciate you very much.
John Wendy.
Oh, here we go. Fountain drink.
One of my roommates started working at Starbucks, and occasionally they started just dropping by with random Starbucks. My life is vastly improved.
I love it here.
Thank you for your service. As I take the venti peppermint mocha from their hands.
Slide it across
Close the door on their face.
You're no longer needed here. Be gone.
You're a hero. I pay them nothing. I leave.
Remember, you did this for free.
Oh yeah, I'm liking these little Lego houses a lot.
So what I do, it's the same thing I do with all my buildings, is I'll find the piece like this, and I just replace it. So like all the pieces like this look like this.
It's actually like watching like an HD like mod of like Skyrim take place, and all the houses start like gain fidelity clarity.
Yeah, because if you look at this, you can sort of see like where it starts stretching and starts falling apart and stuff like that. I add like roof beams to the buildings and stuff, and only a few buildings have that.
It actually looks like I just downloaded like an overhaul graphical mod for Summer Hall.
I will have to go through and like touch up some places, like touch up like some roads and stuff. But otherwise, I'm fucking with the look. I really like the green is actually looking really nice. I think I'm gonna sprinkle in some like white stone buildings to like as like a contrast. But I'm fucking with this green. Like this green looks really nice.
I love that teal. Smile.
We're fighting a lot of demons, son.
Demons. Let's fight like demons.
Let's fight like. A $6 tip? No, I don't think so. A $2 tip.
Ah.
I will never understand tipping culture.
Brother? Me either.
Why don't we just pay people what they're worth?
That's a great question.
Corporate greed.
Corporate greed. So it comes out the pockets of the layman?
Correct. So the laymen pay themselves, and we get their money. We pay them
Why
less.
don't you have free healthcare? What's going on?
Capitalism, baby.
Capitalism.
It's a good question.
I see.
It's a great question. Not to get too political, but fuck the government.
I'm not
Not
under
escalating quickly.
the government.
I think the buildings look dope, and I think white stone buildings are really going to make it pop. Like especially if they're in the middle of the green buildings, like a centralized, not like a government building, but like temples, government buildings, bazaars, things like that. They'd look great in white stone.
I was gonna put like this one be a white stone, this one like be a white stone, and then surrounded by green.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because you can imagine being somebody visiting the town. You can imagine like the government coordinating this with all the people who live there, with planning permission and everything. You walk through between these green buildings in this lush alleyway of autumn leaves, and you emerge on the other side to a large marble building.
Oh my god, the HOA must be tyrannical in this area.
It just makes it pop, you know what I'm saying?
Start Googling like Finland cities. Imagine a better place.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize. Soup fucking finished the art.
Oh yeah.
Chest hair out and everything.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Fabulous.
You really like Aaron, don't you?
You really like his back, especially.
That guy's cheeked up.
I was like an hour ago. Hey, I was in the zone. Thank you very much. I was doodling over here.
Who could hit?
I bet the sweat drops are from Kieran. But yes, that is correct. I bet the eyes are from Kieran too. Wow, surprise.
You don't sound surprised though.
I want you to know that you inadvertently tagged her without tagging her. I want you to know. Through no fault of your own, you have outed her. Now I'm drawing Delwyn hunting Oliver. Because of course I am. Oh, haunting. Oh, I was like, haunting?
With Soup, that would also make sense.
Yeah, I've been watching, and all I see is this little PNG. It says time to torture the Catboy again.
Nice.
On the screen. Like, okay. I see.
Get what you fucking deserve.
We just like taking beautiful things and breaking them, don't we? We just can't help ourselves.
I know what I'm about, son.
Human nature. Never be happy.
I'm a psychopath, not a liar. Oh, hello.
Squirrel Stampede.
We have another one.
Hey, it's me.
Gamer?
You fucked up with the squirrels, Morty.
The fuck are you at? Oh my god, you're like super tucked away. I'll put you on the other side of super.
We're having a huddle.
I'm having a
Don't
huddle.
stop us.
Whispering
Don't
in
break us
Zeva's ear.
Hey man, you're kind of breathing on my neck there. Could you back up a bit?
July. Amen, Pathfinder.
What's wrong, Zebus? You don't like it when I'm breathing down your neck?
I would like a little personal space, thank you. You're in my bubble. Please get out of my bubble.
You're in my bubble.
Need that so for ASAP.
You're in my bubble. I'll destroy your bubble.
Oh my god.
Everybody talk real quick.
Hello. Testing,
Everyone
1, 2,
talk
3.
at the same time.
Perfect.
Squirrel Stampede.
Perfect.
I am currently emitting noise from my mouth hole.
Pathfinder. God, I wish I had a couch to put you on.
Testing.
Thank you, Soup.
Dude, look at the little gang down there.
I like how we're all facing the same way.
Yeah.
Soup.
Except for Soup. We're all looking at the art.
We're all fucking around, and Soup's actually like working.
Oh, bro, you're saying magic isn't work, bro? Dude, it's like a 14-hour job. All right.
Maybe for you it is.
Yeah, it is. I'm bad at that game. I'm pretty bad at that game.
Hey, King. No self-deprecating in this chat, remember?
It's not self-deprecation. I just
sign.
have a low skill. I recognize I can improve. I'm not self-deprecating is I'll never be good. I'm just the worst. I'm the worst player in the world.
Yeah, put the fries in the bag. Thank you.
No tip.
I can't believe this. What the fuck?
I can.
Okay, motherfucker.
All right. Anytime
Get in magic right
I
now.
hear a voice that's vaguely Deku,
Deku.
I just go put the fucking fries in the bag, soldier boy.
It's because people keep making like TikToks and YouTube shorts. And they're cringe, but I love them because it's just I'm so happy they're doing what they're doing.
They're doing God's work, I think.
They're providing the world with something important.
Got a whole crew,
Cringe.
brother. I roll deep.
Yeah, we got the homies,
What you
bro.
know about rolling down in the deep?
We stand on business.
Damn
That business.
Yeah.
It's fighting like demons.
Oh, dude, somebody say fight like demons.
Charge.
Dude, I love fighting like demons.
We fuck like demons as I pull out the succubus.
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh,
I reject you.
dude,
God,
I don't,
God.
2d6, 2d6.
I don't remember that part coming to Fortnite.
There's we were
That's
reading
funny,
over
we're-
Daemons in the Pathfinder and Succubus, a quirk that if you reject them, like you reject their advances or you save against their like seduction, you deal mental damage to them because they can't comprehend the idea of you denying them.
I run up into a succubus in the Pathfinder game. Hey, big boy. How big's your dick? Small. No, leave me alone.
2d6.
I don't think there was a range on it either. So you could like shout at a succubus across a chasm and just be like, your dick is small.
So
And then-
it's funny because we were talking about a succubus, and then immediately Pinterest gave me a meme about literally the Pathfinder succubus.
Oh, that was the
here it
meme I
is.
was talking about.
The cookies are working. In my
Indeed,
favor.
they were listening.
Yeah, the robot in my computer knows what it's
Converting
about.
the machine
Right.
spirit as well. There we go. This is the advanced move that John taught me.
I was literally listening to a Matt Colville video, and the video that came up next was the rules lawyer, and I was like, I haven't looked up this man at all. How did you get in my feed? I haven't looked up any Pathfinder videos.
Yeah, if anyone was going to turn up, it was going to be good old Ronald.
He's very
He's a good lad.
very well spoken. I
He is, he's
understood
very well
exactly
spoken.
what he was saying.
He is a literal lawyer, so cool dude. You know, does a lot of social rights work. But yeah, he's I'll say he's not very good at the whole role playing side, and I mean that with as much love as I can provide. But he's very much analysis, or at least the content he creates is very much analysis. He doesn't do the thespian sort of act that we would like from our games, shall we say.
That's fair. I mean, I'm so in my heart deep down, I know I am a dice jockey. I love role play because I'm also a role player, but at the end of the day, I like numbers. I like number go up. I like crunchy number. I like number being added on top of each other. Make me feel real good. Caveman brain, very good. I know that there are some people who the idea of like role play scares the shit out of them. So they'll do it like if they're forced, but they're not going to like it. And you're going to get a really bad result. They'd much rather just be like, and I hit him, and then they leave it up to the game master, and the game master goes, you fucking explode his head. He goes, hell yeah, I did. Caesar, thank you very much for the biddies, brother. I read the books and still don't understand. I don't know why. I think I got to watch a session first to let it sink in. I was the same way. But I will say, either watching a game or playing in a game, like even just the beginner box, I immediately was like grasping concept. The rules lawyer, who's the person I've been talking about, said it best. Pathfinder 2nd edition is basically like 75% D&D.
Mm-hmm.
If you can at least run Dungeons and Dragons, you're going to be able to run Pathfinder. There are going to be like terms and shit that you're going to need to learn, like flat-footed, not flat-footed, off guard. Oh God.
Mm-hmm. You got it. Off guard.
Like you're going to need to learn like the statuses and stuff like that. But beyond that, you know how attacks work. Roll a d20, add your number. You know how your damage works. You roll your damage, add your number. I did listen to, he had a video, which I felt was very targeted at me. I didn't like that. It was rules you shouldn't bring over from 5th edition. I was like, oh my God, what's it going to be? But he was talking about like not changing the multi-action penalty and or multi-attack penalty, not changing your, like, you can't move and then act and then move again. Because apparently those are pretty notorious things that are brought up by people.
Yeah, if you change them, though, it makes some particular builds incredibly powerful.
I didn't even look at it from like a player perspective. I looked at it from a monster perspective. I was like, that's super fucking dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
If you let the monster
100%.
beat the shit out of you and you aren't a fighter with reactive strike or something like that, that dude's just going to rule the battlefield.
Mm-hmm.
Because the monster's probably going to have more movement than you, which means he's going to kite you. You're not going to kite him. He's going to hit you, slam you into the ground with a topple or whatever, and then just walk away from you. And you can't do it.
Laughing. Going to be giggling to himself the whole way away.
And next turn, he's coming back. You're getting up from the ground. You're like, oh. And he's like, hey, idiot. You got 2 actions, don't you? And he rolls up and he hits you again. And you're like, oh. Oh, good heavens.
Oh,
Not again.
And he's like, oh, good.
Please. Wait. Yeah,
I love
you
this
fight
game.
Like, you fight like a quickling with 100 speed. And they're just like, dying around everywhere, just shooting you with arrows.
It's the A train.
Yeah.
What's Momo playing? Momo streaming?
Yeah, she started like a few minutes ago.
Distant cats.
Indeed.
She's laughing. She's chatting up a storm.
Indeed.
I hope it's not that dog stuff she was doing the other day.
What?
Uh-huh.
I saw a clip on YouTube and I was like, what the fuck?
She makes models for dogs in GTA.
Mm-hmm. I saw her making a car parking lot the other day. That was really cool.
It's basically like her second job, to my knowledge.
Indeed.
Yeah, I think the last few streams I watched, she was making a pair of trousers, a car parking lot, and then I saw a clip of a dog. And they were talking about the texture of the dog, shall we say.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, exactly. What you
Oh.
think? Yeah.
I see.
And I was like, why am I watching this? And I clicked off of it.
Ooh.
I was like, this is inappropriate.
What? Don't worry about it, Seth. Don't worry about it, brother. It's
I was
okay.
like, what? I had to go to Serenray afterwards. I was like,
Oh my god.
cleanse me.
Not her. I need like a super hypocritical god, like.
Dude, Erasni. So I was reading Divine Mysteries the other day. You know how I was talking about Erasni being.
Oh, you have the Allfather.
No.
Yeah, you got the Allfather. The Allfather's great.
Very
But,
big difference. Fucking, he's sort of like the guy you'd expect to be that way because he's basically an Odin motif. Ray's just a shithead for the low of the game. Like, it's great.
It's great.
Yeah, I need a god like that.
I mean, there's your Elven god right there.
I considered Veritas being my shit heel. Continue. Sorry.
Be your shit heel.
No, I was just gonna say that Razni's kind of warming back up to humanity. Like she used to hate everybody. That was like a whole thing. She like didn't trust anybody after what happened to her. But when she came back,
angel that died.
That's right. And she came back and was resurrected by Geb as his sort of like zombie queen, if you like. And then she escaped, attained godhood, and became like this goddess of the downtrodden. Well, she hated the people who prayed to her for the longest time. But with the recent events and with the update in the remastered book, you can see that even her sort of pale, ghostly skin has more color come back to it. And I was reading her lore, and it is essentially that, you know, people have been praying to her and she hasn't understood why, and she, you know, didn't like it at first, but over time she started to accept more and more followers and even has a couple of champions now. And because her love of humanity is starting to come back slowly, so is her sort of vitality and her vigor. So she's no longer this sort of undead visage anymore. She's now gone back to her previous heritage.
Well, I'll be damned.
Which is very cool. That's like the opposite of a hypocrite. She actually, you know, stayed true to the path even when she didn't want to. And, you know, she went through the whole bag and she came out the other end and she's healthy. So even gods can go through, you know, bad breakups and all this sort of stuff and get out the other side. Okay.
I mean, that's your Athun and your Saren right there.
Yeah, unless you're Sarenrae, in which case...
Unless you're Sarenrae. Who would be your Sarenrae? Who would be your asshole?
I think Veritas fits perfectly for a person who basically watched her own creation genocide itself.
Oh, true.
Didn't intervene when she fully had the power to do so. Let them get to basically the roots of the star tree that the Allfather gifted them, which possesses some modicum of their power, and still didn't intervene. And then finally stepped up and killed the Emperor. Let them kill like thousands upon thousands of elves and then intervened.
Nice.
So I think that'd be pretty fitting.
Little shithead.
And she's a bit of a cunt.
You know what? I think that Wizard King had some, he had some ideas.
Balavar fucking strutting into the room.
Balavar,
what I tell you?
Fucking
knife ear, what I say?
Looking back, maybe he had a point. Maybe I don't feel so terribly bad about releasing him out of the hall.
DM, I walk up to Sizzle, I attack, and then I use Butt of the Halberd on him. And then I use Action Surge, and then I do it again.
Not Voradare. Balavar. Balavar is the other human Wizard King.
I still do it
is it
anyway.
all Wizard Kings on site for Blake? I see.
All Wizard Kings.
All Wizard Kings are bastards.
All Wizard Kings are bastards.
Dude, nice. Honestly, that's the mentality you should have, because they are. They're all bastards.
The Intrudicator walks up to Sizzle, looks at him. You must be Sizzle. I use my action to grab his head and just
explode him like
hand.
a tomato.
Like Omni-Man.
Yeah, like Omni-Man, just...
Oh, that's crazy. I'd be scared but you guys couldn't even kill the Queen of Smiles like that, so... Yeesh. Obviously, it's that much of a threat.
So DM, I
quiet
smash
seething.
his head I smash his head into paste.
I see.
Your ass got shoved into a Nintendo Switch, dog. What do you mean?
Okay, cool. I still smash your head. That doesn't change the fact that your head's getting smashed.
All right, man. I'll see you in the gym.
Blake, welcome to Hydraulic Press Channel. Today we're smashing Sizzle's head.
Oh my god!
You know, some people are just haters.
Correct.
They can't get anything done in life, so they hate others.
He's trying to be hater of the year. Blake is trying to be hater of the year for Wizard Kings.
Kendrick taught me that I'm not hating enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I've done more good as a level 3 wizard gravitors than you've ever done in your entire goddamn life. And you're out here trying to shit on my parade? I don't think so.
Correct.
I'll beat you in the field. Fucking haters.
Cry about it, I guess.
You're the one crying.
See, I don't think I could see Blake saying cry about it, honestly. Like, not yet. He has to go through a little bit more before he can say cry about it.
Why would you go back to killing your own team members again? All right, and then come back to me.
All right. And then I'm coming for you.
Little vampy boy.
Yeah, that's right.
Go on.
I mean, he does.
Choke him out.
Just know, Blake is good at killing all PCs, not just
all PCs.
Remember, he's 3-0, man. He's 3-0.
Know your place, worm.
Go ahead.
Maybe Vordair wasn't entire. Maybe Vordair had a point. You know, first I was sympathetic to Balavar, but now as Rozzy talks, suddenly Vordair maybe had a point. Shoving these guys.
Out of your enchantment wizard.
Balavar or Vordair sitting back. They're psychos. I had to lock them away.
You know,
he fucking killed his own teammates.
You know, guys, I'm joining the war on the Wizard Kings. On the side of the Wizard Kings.
Oh, you'll die with the Wizard Kings then.
I watched him stab the shit out of a druid because he couldn't choke her out with a pillow. It was fucking wild. Like, no hesitation, by the way. Straight
you guys,
up knife chest
save
dead.
2 like ancient chromatic dragons and resurrect one from the grave? That's kind of fucked up, man. Those aren't good. Those aren't good people.
They weren't ancient stock. They were great worms.
You're fucking. That's an apocalyptic dragon, and they usually summon 2 of them.
I cast Warding Bond on Yuria, and then I look at Oberon. I want you to cast the highest level fireball you possibly can.
Ow. Centered at my feet. You, my head, now.
Look, you can kill me, but I'll die right.
All right, fine. You will be right on the floor next to me, a pile of ash.
I can't hear you from that non-existent continent that no one remembers.
Yeah, no one remembers any of it because it's
I'll
all
be
in
scared.
the old setting.
I'll be scared when you figure out how to get fucking out of the Shimmering Isles.
See how he fears me?
Sheer Goras done touching your butthole.
Oh my god.
See how he fears me, has to revert to such jokes?
Puts hand on Sizzle. He's afraid.
He's what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm just imagining fucking Evelyn goes up, puts a hand on his butt. He's afraid.
Sorry, I saw that meme.
Of course I'm afraid.
I saw the meme last night. I can't help myself.
It was loaded into the chamber. It didn't matter what was coming up. There was the next bullet in line.
I remember seeing that, and then somebody's caption underneath it was being like, "Is that a giant cock that he's touching?"
Oh,
good lord!
Good lord, what is happening in there?
This is a good question. Are y'all, as y'all are talking about, is the crazy vision in CTF from that Wizard King still canon and SOT Zetas?
No.
What vision?
Good question.
I actually don't remember. I don't know what they're talking about. What's happening?
Oh, when Vorodair did his shtick in CTF and we hit the date and we all saw some random shit and we all went fucking ballistic for like 5 minutes and then brushed ourselves off and went, anyways.
And then Alaric left. Yeah, I regret that a lot, actually.
Yeah, correct.
That
Alaric
immediately broke the
"My
group
people beat
dynamic, and I went, fuck!
Again,
was just meant to be
issue with
quirky!
making. We made some characters that perhaps were a little too big for what they were doing. We made some characters we thought were going to like save the world, and instead they went on a little country bumpkin tour. It was,
Don't go up with them there hills.
it was a lot. It was a lot smaller than I was expecting, admittedly. My bad.
Meanwhile, DOA, step aside, B team.
Move out of the way.
Move out of the way, B team.
Fucking, yep. The Eris crew fucking pushing everyone out of the way so they can be the first to fuck up the whole planet.
Hell yeah, brother. That means we will be the first to save it afterward.
You are literally causing your own problems.
It's pretty interesting looking back at my campaigns. I realized what my errors were every single time. Like SOT is probably one of the best games I've ran in terms of scale and believability. Because there are some games where I'm like, you're fighting a world-ending threat. I tap the book right now. Like you're fighting a world-ending threat right now. And the players are like, what? What do you mean? I don't even know who my character is yet. I'm like, world-ending right now. Go get it.
We handled it.
But now, Now I'm sort of figuring out pacing. Spoiler alert, you kind of need that. Pacing and how to make adventures make sense. Which has been pretty dope. What I'm saying is, every now and then, Dungeon Masters out there, take a moment and make a little tab in your book, your notebook, whatever you're writing in, and just write the adventure so far. And recap what your players have done.
What your players have accomplished.
What your players have done. And how it's relevant to the story. What your bad guys' machinations are. And sort of figure out how they coincide. Like what your bad guy's been doing that's relevant to the party. That hasn't been relevant? If not, cool. If it is, dope. Now you can sort of work everything together. Make the threads connect. They used to be loose threads, but now you're weaving them together. Now you're making a beautiful tapestry. All because you took a moment to step back and look at your world and go, it would make sense if the chimera that they fought was also dealing with the bad guy in a different way. Maybe not fighting him per se, but running away from him. That way there's a small connection. That way everything makes sense. You'll thank yourself later.
Is that what the Chimera in SOT is doing?
What?
Is that what the Chimera in SOT is doing?
There's no Chimera in SOT, thank you very much.
There's no Chimera. Not a one. Oh, I see.
In the Manticore dummy?
Yeah, Manticore. I mean, look, Manticores are very close to Chimeras, okay?
Yo, I remember Manticore.
They're very similar.
We orphaned in the Manticore.
They're very similar. They're
not-
both
no,
a
that's not
randomizer of monster bits smashed together.
One way
Vast
more than the other.
generalization.
All right, you're right. Excuse me. Is that what the Manticore at SOT is doing?
Is he doing what?
Running from another big bad?
Nope. He's got his own problems.
Nope. All right.
He wants to be the big bad.
Oh, You want to be bad? You ain't bad.
You gotta remember, some guys actually want to be the big bad that you fight at the end of the campaign. And they're gonna do whatever they can to be that bad guy. They might not be very good at it, but they're gonna try.
Since I was a child, I knew I wanted to be a villain.
Based.
He's got a reason. He's got a reason why he's that way. You'll
Was he
actually,
bullied when he was a
you'll
little
actually
runt?
find out why why that reason is, depending on what you guys do during the festival.
Does he have a tragic backstory?
Maybe. Not so tragic that it might. Well, actually, it really depends on the party. You guys have spared worse.
What do you mean? Wow, way to make it sound awful.
What do you mean?
We've spared worse.
I didn't stutter, so.
You guys have unleashed the hell of evil on the world.
I mean, you guys are like worse for the ecosystem than like corporations, which is saying something. Bad guys just get a fucking spa day when they're near you. Kind of crazy.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't think we were talking about DOA.
That's a different beast. They also are bad guy
Bobby.
apologizers.
He's just hating because he can't ruin the world as good as we can. That just means we can save it better.
I'm worse for the world than you, Rick.
Yeah, this fucking Blake just poking. Fucking, we're worse for the world than you, Yuria, but we can save it better than you, Yuria.
Your brother's a better hero than you, Yuria.
That was true, and would make it mad.
Yeah, imagine Yuria comes home, accolades, some medal from Tyros, these earned rewards, comes back, finds out brother killed about 1,000 cultists, thus saving the entirety of Carousel.
Literally has an IOU from a Waltier.
Recognized by one of the Aranar.
I met this guy. He's called the Watcher of the Gods. He's
oh, that too. Also met like a fucking Age of Legends guy.
Astral Ski looking ass.
Also met a Wizard King and lived.
Fuck.
Damn, Yuria just can't compete.
You go to Eldritch Blast him, he fucking explodes you.
They explode each other. They're both little weak ass casters. They're little softies. Their flesh supple, pale, uncalloused.
Their shoulders
are
small. They're weak.
Wrists limp. Ankles broken.
Food's almost here. Once my food gets yours, guys, I'm gonna go eat it. I'm gonna stuff my face full, and then we'll come back and we'll keep working. Because I've been streaming for about 7 hours now, and this bear is hungry. I just hope I can see more stuff about Shademore, but honestly, I was eating all that shit about Grandma on the old road. So I've promised this already. I have a couple once SOT fully finishes. I don't know what the ending of SOT is going to be. I only have what the most current bad guy is. I did promise that I would either run a Yatagari campaign or I would run a Witchlight Coast game. And a Witchlight Coast game is basically like I put my fingers together this close to the Shademore. Which means they deal with a lot of runoff from the Shademore, and a lot of the Witchlight Coast is hag country.
Grandmama.
So, Petal.
Petal.
I'm gonna go get my food and eat, and I shall return.
Is Grandma an icon?
Yes.
Let's go. Uh-oh. Skullthrone, we were talking about it. I'd like to try out the Necromancer if it's released by the time we're ready to play. Since I've talked about Necromancers enough times.
We get it already.
I just think they're neat. Otherwise, maybe something martial. I know it's been a while. I've been so typecasted as casters. So I could do like
I could Necromancer. What are we doing?
Skullthrone's asking if I had any thoughts of a character for Pathfinder.
Oh.
I'm answering his question.
All right.
Don't you dare apologize.
I apologize for apologizing.
Fuck. Yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry.
As you should. Sorry less now. What are you, Canadian? Jesus. You're British, man. Act like it. Don't apologize for anything.
Stiff upper lip. What?
Alternative classes, if the Necromancer doesn't go through, is the Champion. That seems pretty cool. And maybe the Rogue.
Rogue's dope.
Maybe I'll be a sneaky boy.
They're all dope. I'm biased as fuck, though. I don't think you'll be playing Necromancer. I think Crown will probably want to play the released classes that are implemented into Foundry.
Yeah.
That's the vibe I'm getting.
What are the other common classes?
Common classes? Oh, now you're talking. Let's have a look.
I doubt we'll want to do like uncommon classes. One exemplar.
So there's only 3 classes that you can't pick straight away. One's Exemplar, one's Inventor, the other is Gunslinger. The rest are common.
Maybe it's time for just bog standard fighter. Do I really just do the fighter?
Bog standard fighter does a lot more in 2E than it does in 5E.
Do it. Take the fight pill.
What kind of flavor would you have? Would you be like a ranged fighter? Would you be a big maul carrying fighter? Would you be the cheeky fighter who has a hand free at all times to trip up and grapple their prey?
I have no idea.
Fuck.
You know what? Lore. You know what, Lore? You know what class I've never played?
What's that?
Ranger.
Play Ranger. We've got a couple of choices. There's 3 flavors to Ranger. Let's see here. They're called your Edge. You've got Flurry, which is all about having 2 weapons. You've got Outwit, which is all about being a sneaky boy and being very good at sort of, how would you call it, creating diversions in combat. That one's probably the weakest out of the 3. Not to say you shouldn't pick it. They're all very well balanced. And then Precision is everybody's favorite. Precision is I pick that person to go after, and then you do more damage to that person.
The Hunter's Mark build.
Yeah. Unpray in Pathfinder is an action instead of a spell. You just pick a person for an action and go, you, and then you run after them.
Well, let's see. I'm not a pussy, so Flurry.
Oh, hell yeah.
Pussy.
Pussy.
Whoa, I didn't realize we were talking about Marvel Rivals.
You know, put your squirrel girl down now.
Yeah.
You can't make me.
Put her down.
She means everything to me. She's silly, she's goofy.
I can't believe Overwatch is being beaten in the porn sector.
Oh.
And the hero shooter sector. It really is the Jover for them.
Nah, dude, you can get the cardboard skins they're releasing in Overwatch, bro.
Oh my god.
I think Overwatch's numbers dropped like to astronomical like depths when Marvel Rivals was released.
It's true.
They deserve it.
It's true.
It's about damn time.
I've had it too good for too long.
Had it too good for too long, Rick.
We're
I'm a better hero shooter than you, Rick.
The only thing that saddens me about Blizzard getting a peg taken out of them is that the peg is being put in Disney's fucking ass instead. Why can't they both fall? Why can't they both suck?
Why did you make the analogy like that?
That's kind of strange, dude. Not gonna lie.
Because I can.
TBH.
Because I want to peg Disney, okay? How about that?
Mickey, run!
What did he say?
Mickey, run!
I like it old school. What can I say? I see Minnie Mouse and I just lose it.
Yeah.
He goes, awooga! And then he fucking,
Just hear it in the
his eyes
distance.
shoot out of his head.
That's right. Oh, gorge.
Gore.
Dude, this artwork looks sick.
Gorge over a hook.
I'm finna gorge.
What? What are y'all saying?
Anybody here good at doing a Mickey impression?
No.
Did somebody say Door to Darkness? I'm not confident in my Mickey.
Nah, me neither. Oh, the chat's moving again.
Oh my god, chat.
Chat, hello,
Oh my
chat.
god, chat, hi.
Oh my
So
god,
good to
chat.
see
Real?
you.
Chatters,
chat?
hi.
How have you been? Chat. Oh, it's so good to see
the flames
you.
of disaster.
Gosh.
The flames of
Gorge.
disaster.
Gosh.
Gorge, Mickey. We really shouldn't sue for such things. Oh,
Yay, chat moment.
beat him while they're down, Goofy. Gorge, Mickey, you have quite the legal team.
I heard
I
a
run a media
KH
empire, Goofy.
reference. What's a KH reference?
Kingdom Hearts.
Kingdom Hearts. Getcha. It hit me the second I said it. I was like, KH Hearts. That's it.
Put the letters together. Oh.
Oh, it makes sense. Marty says hello. Hello, Marty.
Hello, first time chatter.
Saw, dude.
Oh.
Greetings, chatter.
Who was the first timer?
Marty.
Marty?
Mart.
Marty?
I call you a Mart.
Morty.
Marty.
Marty.
Morty's killing Morty's.
Marty's killing.
Same as usual, Rick.
Marty. Why are we like this? Why are we just devolved into references?
I don't know.
Because it's
It's
funny.
easy.
Is that all humor is now?
Return to Monkey.
Somebody throw a pie at somebody.
Classic.
Are you surprised, Skull Throne? They sue everybody who even looks at them wrong.
Yeah.
And then Pal World came out, and they were like, bet. If somebody even says Mario out loud, a lawyer knocks on on the door nearest to them.
Doomed us.
It's so hard being a Nintendo fan.
Yahoo!
So hard. It's so hard.
Me taking the green pipe down straight to the court.
I love you, Nintendo. What do you want? I want you dead.
Day one of the Pathfinder grind.
I've done more on this day than I have most other days that I do map making stuff.
Ooh,
Yeah.
it's that early morning start, baby. It's that
Early
work
morning
start.
start. Yeah.
You'll never take me back. Never.
Yeah.
Never.
I start bringing out the big 40.
I'll kill a man to go to jail so I don't have to get a 9 to 5.
You did this to yourself.
I'll kidnap.
Huh?
This movie, Dr. Waters from fucking Monsters Inc. He's knocking up 1,000 children before I let the company die. It had that fucking energy, bro.
I'll kidnap 1,000 players before I let this channel die.
I'll lift 1,000 mechanics before I let this game die. And honestly, he was kind of based for that.
Honestly, I get where he was coming from.
It's
What
like,
a guy.
I get it. What a dude.
Wow. My word. So, I was looking at chimeras.
Mm.
And I have fantastic news.
Excellent.
You may customize the heads as much as you wish.
Oh.
You can have the same head 3 times, or you can have a mixture of 6 different heads, not including the 3 basic heads. And on a greater chimera, which is a rare beast of a higher level, there are an additional 6 types of heads, not including the 3 base ones on that.
Hmm.
So no 2 chimeras are the same.
Well, I'll be
if you want
damned.
them to be different.
And that's right, Marty. What you are seeing right now is the town
Morty.
that my Pathfinder game will be taking place in. Mind you, if you are a Pathfinder veteran, forewarning and trigger warning ahead, I've done two sessions in the beginner box. This is going to be my first foray into dungeon mastering and or game mastering Pathfinder. I know this much. My fingers are touching. You are going to see a lot of blunders, a lot of mistakes, a lot of maybe killing. Who knows? Just be mindful.
Why is that a trigger warning?
Don't forget the
A lot of
homebrew.
goofs and gaffs.
What are we triggering?
Hey, this also isn't set in Galarian. This is set in my homebrew world. So, doubly, yeah, you're going to see a lot of things that are like, hey, isn't that a thingamabob? And I go, Ain't that a colo? And I go, that's a morling. I'm new to it. Oh, thank God. Oh, whew. Oh, that basically like a god at like Pathfinder, like literally amazing. So watch and learn.
Don't fact check anything I say.
All that that was just that was just conjecture. I didn't mean nothing.
You don't know the
Do
books?
not
Perfect.
fact check me.
I was just trying to be humble.
I was trying to humble brag.
Played in one Pathfinder campaigns. I'm somewhat a veteran. What is a
I basically
1-1?
like know like all the rules. So like ask me anything except like not that question or that question or that question or that question.
Ask me anything except everything.
You're not allowed to ask that question.
You did mention, yeah. My first ever D&D game was me going, dude, liches are cool as fuck, and I put a lich against my level 5 party, and he, unsurprisingly,
Killed them all.
Howard killed one of them immediately. And I went, wow, that was so cool. And then I realized that player doesn't get to play, and I went,
Yeah.
oh, I think I fucked up.
The players looking across the table at you like, bruh.
Yeah, especially because I think all 3 of them were like TTRPG veterans. I had literally never heard of like Dungeons and Dragons until that year. So it was just a little fun, a little gaff, a little goof. They remember the campaign fondly though.
That turned into a campaign.
Oh yeah.
God damn. That's lovely, though.
It was great. It started as a one shot. They somehow I managed to fit what I wanted to fit into a one shot. It was pretty cool. They got tricked by a cult to kill a guard dog that was protecting an ancient relic. Then they came back and they beat the shit out of the cult and saved the priest. The priest was like, "Thank you, but there are greater dangers beyond. You must pass the River Salve and head into the town of Canifis. Meet with the mayor." And I asked the party, I was like, "Hey, you guys want to turn this into a game?" And they were like, "Yes." I was like, "Oh, okay." And then several years later, my players found out RuneScape. They were playing RuneScape. That's why all the pacing was already figured out, because I was literally just copying the quests from RuneScape.
They had no idea.
They were none the wiser. Father Joffrey imparts upon you an ancient relic, a blade made of pure silver, the hilt of the blade capped by a wolf's mouth. He hands you Wolfsbane. Oh my god, DM, this is such a cool weapon. I go, I know. Me lifting it straight up from the quest in RuneScape.
I've just seen the meme posted by Sizzle about the succubus. The rejection vulnerability meme. That shit.
Yeah, I got that meme like 5 minutes after you guys started talking about it.
Oh, shit.
In my Pinterest.
Oh, no. This
No,
is
I
the
got
thing
it.
that popped up.
Yeah.
My word.
It listens.
Oh, yeah. The computers absolutely listen, don't they?
Yeah.
Any class that I want to try out? I mean, I've been playing Cleric. Cleric's been pretty cool. I think I would want to try out Fighter, because my first ever D&D character was a fighter. So it feels like I should do the same again.
Do it. Play a fighter. Do it.
It does require some degree of basically getting one of my players to run a Pathfinder game, so I can play my
Stares
fighter.
up right in the distance.
True. Oh, you're right. Yeah, if we can get him
in
to,
a dumpster.
we actually get him
Boxes
to run it.
Yeah, just play Velaros. Easy.
I'm ready. I'm him, John Fighter. It's gonna be like, all right, well, because nobody has a reaction to hit this creature to run away, step up and I go, me.
Wait. I have a reaction.
Which is incredibly
like,
fitting.
What?
When I was playing in Lost Mines, that was Veldrin's whole bit. All right, combat's over. And I go, no. I shoot the running bandit. I shoot him in the back. Oh my god. All right, man.
Ooh, Dads has got a very good question. What's interesting about the witch? Where do we start? If you want a familiar, you can get a familiar as any class in Pathfinder. But if you want to lean into familiars, which is the class to play, you can have some very, very unique and interesting familiars, from small women in bottles of blood to like Aeon stones floating around your head to little toy puppets, or two literal humanoids dancing around each other. Fairy dragons, all those. If you want cool familiars, they're the class for that.
I got a lady in the bottle who calls me Stud Muffin.
I mean, I mean, I'm not saying it's not possible, but you got to convince her. I mean, she's your familiar. It's up to you. But let me look it up actually real quick. I want to see a list of the familiars.
AI waifu that I have downloaded on my phone.
Waifu. Tell me you love me.
He points at me every now and again and says, "You look lonely."
Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
I got real dark real quick.
Oh, we haven't seen Blade Runner? What, we don't enjoy Blade Runner in this house?
That's a good point. That's a good
man.
point.
You wanna talk?
No,
Talk about something?
I don't want to talk.
Like, man.
Unless we're fighting like demons.
Fight like demons. We're gonna fight like demons later, right?
Yeah, depends on how long I run the stream for.
Run the stream until exactly the point I get off work.
You're not at work right now?
I don't gotta go to work for like another hour.
Oh my god.
How long's the shift?
It's only a 4-hour shift.
8-hour shift.
What do you reckon? 13-hour stream?
Maybe. I can run I can get there. With enough motivation.
Oh,
nice.
Dude, okay, the motivation being is we're gonna fight like demons, dude.
Understand that when you get home, I'll probably be brain fried to hell and back. So
you act like Fortnite requires your brain to work.
It doesn't. We're playing OG, apparently.
Brother, no, it doesn't. You just get the pump shotgun and then you just shoot the shoot button twice. That's it.
I get 2 pump shotguns. I alternate between them. I win the battle royale.
Exactly, brother. It's easy. It's easy. You don't realize, man.
I will say as well, for chat, for folks who have tuned in or have been here for a while. First off, for all the new folks, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, World of Adis. What you're seeing right now is TPK Tuesday. This is a stream in which I work on various aspects of my world, be it prepping for games or monsters or magic creation or what have you. I am currently in the process of prepping for a Pathfinder 2nd Edition game, and my intent for the week is to stream every single day, some amount of time, generally around a 4 or more hour period. Tomorrow, I will be playing Dungeons & Dragons over on the World of Io, ran by my good friend, Mr. Brett Ultimus. Afterwards, I will be streaming. Thursday, I will be streaming. Friday, I will be streaming. Saturday, probably before my other game, I'll be streaming. And then Sunday, I'll be streaming. And if for some reason I can't, I will try to make it up for you. Make it up to you.
All right, I gotta get ready for work.
You said an hour.
I mean, I gotta get ready for work. Remember, I walk to work, dude.
Oh my god. You lied.
I
It's
didn't
basically
lie.
you're just working. You're just working, except you're not getting paid for it.
Bro, I'm sorry, I can't drive, bro. Trust me, if I could drive,
what they've
I'd
done to
stay
my
here
boy.
till like the last minute. I gotta get ready for work, all right?
All right.
I'm sorry.
Hey, get
We'll
you
find the
a
demons
bike.
later.
Hey, get you a bike. Hopefully, when I make some fat stacks, I can buy you like a little motorbike.
And I make it big. I do expect a Ferrari, by the way. When you
Fucking
reach the
what?
top.
I wouldn't even buy myself a Ferrari. Are you fucking insane?
Yeah, by the way.
Expect a Bugatti.
Bugatti.
Hey, you're gonna get it's gonna be Bugatti, except it's BOO, and it's made out of cardboard.
Chinese import.
I go, hey man, you enjoying your car?
I'm like, yo, dude, I love this shit, bro.
I go, here's your actual gift, and it's a fucking bike that you can actually use.
Dude, I love bikes.
Just a cardboard car with a bike inside.
Yeah. It's in the shape of a Bugatti, but I open it, it's just a bike.
You're gonna love this gift I got you. Oh my god, you got me a car? Opens it up. It's a fucking scooter.
It's a fucking dude, but like that'd be sick though. If it had a scooter, bro. Grinding on the fucking the curb over the sidewalk, bro. I look so fucking cool as a 28-year-old, bro, dude. Oh, I'd be getting all the bitches with that shit.
Rolls up to the Circle K. Oh yeah, that's my ride outside.
Yeah.
You want to talk about it?
Yeah.
Oh, you're walking away?
Impressed, right?
No, it's cool. It's whatever.
Yeah. Hold on. I know what'll impress you. I take a few steps forwards. I activate my Heelys. Yeah.
I pull the tech deck out of my pocket. I fucking do an ollie on the counter. What's up, babe?
What?
Hey.
You're doing what on the counter?
Tech deck, bro. You never had a tech deck? A little skateboard? All right.
Bizzle probably didn't have ADHD as a kid, so his parents didn't need to distract him with tiny toys.
ADHD. Now hold on. Are you saying I had ADHD?
Yeah, hell yeah, you did. Hell yeah, you
probably
did.
Right. But
It's a bold assumption.
all right, I'm gonna go stare at myself in the bathroom mirror and hype myself up.
Nice.
Bye-bye.
Good luck,
Bye,
brother.
y'all.
Good luck. Good luck.
Why the all week method? Hype.
Oh.
So you might, as I said before, you might recognize. We have a couple, by a couple I mean a good amount of new chatters in our stream. The concurrent viewers have been sitting very healthily at 60 and growing, mind you, aside from when I take breaks. I realized, peeking through YouTube and through Twitch, there's not a lot of Pathfinder games, or at least not a lot of Pathfinder games that are structured. They're sort of ran by like new people, right? Like new people to the platform, which is very scary. Being a new streamer coming into like the D&D sphere, which is like omega saturated, my god, genuinely terrifying. But there is something to be said about an untapped like audience, like people who are wanting to watch the game for the first time, who either A, have never seen it before and want to see it, or people who are looking for new Pathfinder content because whatever game they're watching is on hold or over. Yes, Hale. Motivation from the growth. We have a bunch of new people in the community who have been super supportive. Basically came in. And also, really, what also really helped was talking to the community the other day and sort of getting the seal of approval, so to speak, from the community to try out new stuff. Because that's ultimately, like, you guys are my livelihood. So if my livelihood says, nuh-uh, I don't want to see Pathfinder, I go, understood, no Pathfinder. But if the community is like, yeah, we want to see Pathfinder, I go, oh, Pathfinder it is then.
I said play Thaco.
What?
Well, I said play Thaco.
Oh, go back to second edition, like AD&D. Nice. Might even see you take a crack at streaming a Mothership game. So the big thing usually for me is ease of access. So if it has like a good working Foundry module, then yeah, I might be down to play it, or I might be down to run it, because I saw, having seen Sizzle run it, it's got some fun stuff in it. Things are scary.
Wait, what's scary?
Mothership.
And then I scrape. Oh yeah, I've been meaning to bring back the gang to finish up that one shot. I just have to take time to see if it's implemented at Foundry.
That's what I was saying. It was like I'd be down to run other TTRPGs if they're as well supported as like the mainstays.
I think Mothership is supported in Foundry. I just have to go find it. And, wrangle all the cats to actually find a time to play.
And that is the other thing, ain't it?
Indeed. There's like 7 people in that group.
Correct. Potentially, though, you could get an influx of people interested in seeing how a system... Exactly. So, having been on Twitch for about 3 years now, or coming up close to 3 years, I think the 16th will be the actual 3-year mark. I can tell you right now, new games, regardless of what it is, if you have a following, new games, in terms of metrics, pop off. A new D&D game, new D&D campaign, anything like that, pops off in terms of like view count and like people showing up, followers, all that stuff. You have about a 1 to 5 window in terms of episodes in which your numbers will stay pretty high and fairly consistent. After 5, give or take, you get a dedicated audience that watches the games, like comes to every live stream. They'll watch every live stream if they can. But your numbers are going to dwindle to a solid base. So, regardless, campaigns that are brand new draw attention from everywhere. Once you start getting past like episode 15, your numbers start to dip a little bit more, because now people are going to watch it on the YouTube VOD, all that stuff. But my hope, fingers crossed, is that this is going to be a new campaign, or a new adventure, I should say. I shouldn't call it a campaign. A new adventure in a new system that'll hopefully bring a lot of eyes from the community, which is also what I want. I want a lot of people in the community to tune in to watch a Pathfinder game to see what it's like. So that way they also get an understanding. And then draw the attention of a bunch of new people as well. All that, logistics, all that stuff. Even if you play the same class, there are so many variations that can feel different and unique. I agree. Like being able to take different archetypes and shit like that. Get some pretty weird things. The greatest issue with playing D&D for me is ironically the branding. It can be hard to make a custom world you're proud of and having to explain to the people who are looking over what you're doing to, no, there aren't any Dragonborn in this original setting. Oh, well, I feel like that's the crux of any homebrew. Like, we're going to get people that I 100% bet. We're going to get people that are going to come in and be like, oh, dude, Pathfinder, yes. Where's your, where's the main city? I forget what the main city is. And I go, I don't have that. This is in my homebrew world. They go, oh. Okay. That's weird as fuck. Where's your tell me about your where's Sarenrae? Where's Abadar? Where are all of them? I'm like, I don't got them. I got my own gods. Ooh, dude, get your food. You've been drawing all day and all day yesterday, no less. My God. Please take care of yourself, or else lightning strike. Nothing else to do but draw. You would have to revive the kobolds if you use 2E. I plan on doing that anyway, Denzer. I plan on reintroducing kobolds with the newest version of Aegis. I just never got around to it. Is the official PF2 world/lore really used as the only option? I don't know if that's the case. I know lore uses it.
All those eyebrows.
But I don't know if, like, I haven't seen other Pathfinder games to know if other people make their own homebrew and stuff.
I have yet to see anything as big as Aegis homebrewed.
Oh, is the setting used that much in comparison? Oh yeah, I think the main setting of Pathfinder is used more than like homebrew. So I would say the same thing about, honestly, I know about way more games in like Faerun than I do like homebrew settings. Wasn't Katarina the same place Sabine came from? Sabine and Siluro. Been watching the VODs and I like the world a lot. Thanks, brother. That means a lot. I appreciate that. My funky little setting that I've killed about 3 times and remade gets a little bit better each time. And there's like a whole other part of the, oh my god, I completely forgot about the South. Fuck.
Oh no.
Oh, there's so much more.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, hello.
Stopped slacking. I got shit done.
He locked the fuck in.
I locked the well, no, I did, and I went out to the living room and played a video game for like half an hour. Entire time, a little antsy, and I'm like, I gotta get shit done. So
the back of your mind, can you really be afforded to play video games at a time like this?
That's pretty much where I was at. So then I was like, that's it. I'm doing it. I'm going in. It's time. And well, here I am.
Nice. Welcome back, brother.
Welcome back. My Discord has stopped alerting when people join a channel for some reason. So the people, just voices just appear out of the ether.
Well, that's good, right?
No, it's scary. I don't know who's going to show up. How can I talk about people behind their back if I don't know when they're going to join? Like,
yes, the classic talking about people behind their back on a live stream. That is
a live stream. They'll never know.
That's the classic, man. That's the classic move right there. Jesus.
That's how you can use to start the drama.
Don't tell them, chat.
Hey, chat.
Secret
Don't tell them, and then you give them a giant, obvious, squishy wink.
Someone clips it.
Flip it.
Yes, Katarina has its own road wardens. They are still called road wardens, though the type of knight that takes up the role is called a solarch. And yes, they have wayfarers. Katarina has free companies, which is where you find your gaggle of wayfarers doing mercenary work.
More like freak companies.
If they have their way, yes.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
What'd you fucking say?
I said if they have their way, yes.
Who's they?
Hey, who is they?
What?
You.
Me?
Yeah.
Why would I make it a freak company?
The freak in question.
What are you talking about? I would never make a freaky and or horny mercenary company. And it couldn't be me.
Ever?
Never. So anyway, I have this mercenary company. They're all demon worshippers.
We summon succubus!
That sounds like a cult, I'm going to be honest.
No.
I wish you both would stop yelling at each other. It's really disturbing and makes me sad.
How about I
Look
scream
at you.
at you?
Yeah.
Stop.
Start beating the shit out of Brett.
Stop yelling.
Who invited you? Who invited you?
How many companies were in the Ettimore? A good deal. There are a good deal of free companies in the Ettimore. They're usually scattered about. They're not in any particular county. The county of Caladir, which is where our adventure is going to be taking place. It's this lovely hex map right here. This is our county in Katarina. There are going to be a handful of mercenary companies or a handful of free companies. I plan on making their heraldry and all that other fun stuff like I've done before. So that'll probably be another stream, is making the heraldry of the other free companies. Like the Raven Guard, the Marrow Blades. Those guys.
Marrow blades.
Hey, you don't remember the Marrow Blades?
Nah, man. Remember? Memory like a fish.
See. Oh, you are proving my point now. Give me a second.
What point?
The Marrow Blades, known as ruthless warriors of the sea, these pelagic mercenaries are hired by sailors and merchants alike to protect their vessels in and out of water. Comprised of merfolk, Sahagin, and Marrow, their adage of seeking no quarter holds true to any who've crossed blades with them. Not above attacking the smallest vessels, such as fishing ships, who happen to stray too close to their contracted vessel, they are feared and reviled by most who don't know them. Their known members are Makar, the acolyte of Sikosh, Kiva, the Deep Fury, Ruznan, Wavebreaker, Galaton, Mistborn, and Thectra, Mistborn. Their known enemies include House Caladir of Katarina, Privateers of the Morning Sea, and Sailors of the Morning Sea.
I need what's the that gif with the cat that's just
Oh, the Popcat?
Popcat?
Yeah, Popcat or
Am I yapping too much for you?
and then you got to make it into a bear, and then it's just a bear yapping.
Oh, he is saying you're yapping.
Oh my god!
My man really about to hit you with the who asked.
It'd be fun.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
It'd be fun. It'd be fun. Think about it. You're going on about your lore, and it's you're going into depth for the minute, and then suddenly your chat starts doing bear yaps.
And then you hit me with the yawn emote? Is that
not the yawn emote? No, that's just then they do the bear yap, and then because that's what you're doing. You're going. I mean, it
would be. Oh my god!
I mean, it would be cute.
I don't
it
mean
would be
out
cute
of
as a PNG.
I don't mean it out of being mean or cruel or anything like that. I'm just saying it'd be a funny thing to see in chat.
That's derogatory.
Yeah, not derogatory. Hashtag not derogatory or / not derogatory or whatever the fuck you guys, the way you guys are communicating nowadays. Yeah. / affectionate.
You guys are. The way you youngsters communicate.
However you communicate. I don't know, man. I just read
people packs or whatever.
People say stuff and then they'll say and then they say /s afterwards, and I go, okay, that's sarcasm. I understand that.
I got that one. Snaps fingers at.
Good morning /s.
And then but then they'll be like /JC or something, and I'll be like, I don't know what that means.
Just saying.
Yeah, JC Penny.
Not just saying. Saying doesn't start with the C.
Yeah, it does, idiot.
You're the idiot. Oh my god, get a dictionary. God,
you don't know how to spell?
This guy turns 30.
Listen to this
his
fucking
brain
Rizzler
cells
over here.
Fucking slowly starts dying. Just starts fizzing away.
I spent too much time on the internet. I don't know what anything means anymore.
Yeah, same. That's why it is. It's a young person's game at this point, and I am not in the loop anymore. It's true. I came to that conclusion a little while ago. I was like, man, why aren't I cool? And then I go, oh, well, I don't want to be like that. That just sounds tiring. And I went, oh, you know what? Maybe I'll just be good.
Nice.
The minute he started getting a paycheck, Brett became disillusioned with the youth.
The moment I got a paycheck. Here's Sizzle. Here's the
Conform
deal.
to the capitalist agenda.
Here's the deal. First of all, I love capitalism. I am big
There it
on
is.
capitalism. 100%. The problem with capitalism. Now you're getting me on an old man rant.
That's right.
The problem with capitalism is that the checks and balances must be self-inflicted. So it's got to be. So I consider myself a capitalist with honor. You know what I mean? Tips fedora. Milady, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
I will only benefit in capitalism as long as it does not cause harm to other people. But a lot of people don't give
I thought
a
you
fuck.
said you wanted to make money.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't fucking care about that, and that is the problem with capitalism. Wait a second. You mean I could just make all this money?
And
all I have to do is get a few individuals to mine diamonds out for me? Oh my god, I could just do that?
I love Cobalt, Charlie.
Sweet. Oh my god. Brett wants to be like the Arizona. That's what I'm saying. Look, the guy that said if you change the price of the Costco hot dogs, I will kill you. Respect.
I think that was a CFO to the actual CEO of the company.
Hero.
He went up to his boss and said, "I'll kill you, mate.
I'll kill you." No, someone's
I'll
like,
strangle you.
how come we've never raised the prices of the hot dogs? And it says, if you ever say,
you say some ignorant ass shit like that again?
Yeah, if you ever bring that up again, I will kill you. I will straight up murder you.
It was
right
right
there. Yeah, that's what that is what I'm talking about. Just because you can doesn't mean you shouldn't.
My favorite moment was working at Chevron, and our district managers came in a huff. We were like, "What's the matter?" And he's like, "Fucking Arnold Palmer won't let us sell Arnold Palmer anymore or Arizona tea because we tried selling it for $1.50."
Good.
So they're not going to give it to us anymore. And I was like, "Fuck yeah, they're not."
Then you quit. Right
no,
there.
I started going to the Circle K down the road and give them my money because they actually had it in stock for 99 cents, as it should be.
Right. Oh, wait. When you were working at Chevron?
Yeah.
Ah, gotcha. You're like, damn straight.
Nice.
And then you hung up your Chevron apron. I know they don't have
chevrons.
Safety vest.
But that'd be really funny. It's like
my chevrons.
Yeah, the Chevron techs all have to wear blue aprons with Chevron on the apron. Mm-hmm. Just to let you know where you're at.
Yeah, so I'm branded. I got a collar like a dog.
I didn't say collar, I said an apron. What the fuck? What the hell are you going on about?
You really do got the capitalist mind.
Listen, man. I'm just saying I make plenty of money and I don't hurt anybody in the process. Would I be happy with millions of dollars? Absolutely. But I've talked about this. The moment if I ever hit $1 billion, I'm doing something morally reprehensible. There is something I'm doing that I should not be doing if I got a bit. Or inflation is just so out of control that the American dollar's worthless.
Only $1 billion?
Yeah. It's did you pay your $1 billion rent this month? That kind of shit.
My $250,000 monthly rent. Yeah.
Where dollars exchange at the same rate as the yen. It's just we start having to do dollars become double dollars because that was the smart thing that government decided. They're like, okay, all right. Now, we could make it so that people have to pay $15 for a dozen eggs, or we can reinvent the currency as the double dollar, and from there, reset everything back. It's like a level squish, but with, the economy.
Nice.
Could you imagine? One day, I would not be surprised if one day, George Bush the Fifth or whatever.
Who let him back in there?
Sorry.
Nothing ever bad happened to the Kennedys.
You're right. Obama the Seventh. Once Obama. No, actually, yeah. No, actually, it more likely will be Trump the 16th. Sadly, when they propose, hey, guys, what if we just reset? We started at level 60. Now we're like level 120. What if we just squish the economy back down to where it's supposed to be?
Do it again.
It's 2020. It's Trump versus Biden. It's 2028. It's Trump versus Biden. It's 2050. It's Trump versus Biden.
Okay. Seriously? I'm sorry. I hate bringing politics into streams, but seriously. If in 2028 Biden rolls in with his wheelchair and he goes,
it'd be the kids.
Let the old people rest. My God.
He doesn't roll in. Someone pushes him in and goes, "You're our only hope." And he's like, "I don't want to do this anymore."
It's like Mr. House kind of looking ass. You know?
My God. Give them a rest.
Of him.
They're like 90, please.
He starts initiating like a Fallout dialogue with the audience.
I swear to God. 2028. Biden versus Trump again. I'm done. I'm done with 5. Just never watching TV again. I'm like, I don't have a dog in this race. I'm out, man. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it anymore. It's just they're both in their wheelchairs. With like,
there's no longer a Republican and Democrat. It's just Biden and Trump parties. The B's versus the T's.
Oh my God.
I hate the young people.
We've gone to. We're no longer parties. They're just houses.
Oh hell yeah, dude! We rolled back to like feudal times.
Yeah, man.
Dude, yes.
We're voting for which aristocratic house, like
Behold,
family.
I am a knight of the Coca-Cola.
Oh no.
We're doing an economy squish.
No.
Know thy place, knave. Of the Pepsi.
It is. We are so close. We are so close.
Finally, the Pepsi PMCs versus the Cola Cores.
Dude, yes. Finally, the corporate wars.
I was gonna say we are so close to companies becoming presidents.
Sony buys LA. We know it's over.
Yeah, there it is.
Night City.
Yes.
Saburo Arasaka.
I went ahead and bought a city. I don't know. What else am I gonna do with all this money?
Elon Musk is in charge of Militech.
Jesus Christ.
God.
Welcome to Amazon, California, and Tesla, Texas, and SpaceX, Florida.
Imagine all the fucking states secede because they're owned by different proprietary countries.
I'm just saying, Elon Musk will totally, if they could buy Cape Canaveral, absolutely will, and be like,
I can't wait.
Name it like X or something like
Look,
that.
I'm joining Costco, okay? I'm a Kirkland brand man. I'm just saying, whatever state they're buying, I'm in.
Welcome to Costco City.
That's right.
Yeah, I'd live in
I'm
Public
part of the
City.
Kirkland core.
For those that are in the southeast,
proudly.
Look, for those that are in the southeast, like I would live in the Public City. Absolutely.
Oh, Publix?
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, free sub day.
True.
Yeah.
Bro, they just start converting all of the Costco's to like mega complex apartments.
I actually think Publix is getting ready to sell. Honestly, they're showing signs.
So?
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Sell it to the highest bidder.
The writing's on the wall.
The writing is on the wall.
I salute the Buckies.
Oh my God. Bucky's. Oh, jeez. What?
Jeez.
What fucking
Satan where the hell pacts, are you in?
What pact with the devil was made where Bucky's suddenly appeared and went, yeah, this is what we're doing now, and you're like, holy shit, this is amazing.
This motherfucker rolling into Piggly Wiggly like it's new.
by the way, if you're a bathroom tech, we'll pay you 6 figures. You're like, what the fuck?
Holy shit!
Have you
Who
ever
are
seen
these guys?
Have you ever seen like the now hiring Bucky's and like the rate everyone gets paid? It's fucking like it's really good.
It's nice.
It's definitely not a money laundering scheme.
I look, I don't know what they're doing.
When the bathroom support guy has a fucking rifle license and knows how to shoot.
It literally says here, I don't even know how old this is. Yeah. If you become a general manager of a Bucky's, you're getting paid anywhere from $150,000 to $225K a year. Like
for Bucky's?
Maybe I will do a 9 to 5.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Oh, now wait a minute. Now wait a minute.
Maybe they do need my expertise.
Bucky's near me.
Here it is. Restroom crew. Your full-time job is cleaning the restroom. Have you?
Oh God.
Have you pissed in a Bucky's restroom? It is spotless in there always. Like it's so. And there's people coming in and out. I mean, it's a little too crowded for my taste, but for all of that piss, it's very clean.
They must
location.
be fighting demons in there to be paying that much. Let me tell you.
Restroom crew.
There is a
Bucky's are like giga complexes. So yeah, dude. It's like a truck stop too. So you got truckers coming in. Dropping
good
fucking
Lord.
atomic bombs in there.
Oh, no wonder they get paid so much. Those motherfuckers are banishing. They're like Constantine in there, fucking exercising toilets. Oh.
Hey, would you say Fiendish Forge Paw Patrol has explicit content?
Ooh. Define explicit. Is piss explicit?
I don't know, and that's why I was asking.
Is cat urine an explicit subject?
Bobby has the bladder the size of a fucking thimble, so I think Bobby has diabetes or something. Like,
or
we need to get Bobby checked out. Like, Bobby pisses so much.
Oh,
I think Bobby just likes pissing.
We have to make sure. We have to make sure it's not something medical.
Oh
yeah. So restroom crew, $20 an hour.
Damn.
Cleaning toilets, man. $20 an hour. If you're working overnight, an additional $2 an hour. You get 3 weeks paid time off. You could you could use it, or you could cash it, or you could roll it over to the following year.
God damn.
First year they noticed. They got a 401k, which is always good. 100% match up to 6%. So if you're putting which means that's really good. If you're putting 6% of your paycheck into your 401k, Bucky's will match that 6% and also put it into the 401k.
Damn, I Googled a Bucky's, and the first thing I saw was, why are Bucky's so famous? Bucky's is known for food, shopping, big and clean bathrooms.
Yep.
So, obviously, they've paid their staff so well that they're just known for having the most glorious of shits.
Yep.
You can unload there.
Have you ever been to a Bucky's?
Not once. Not once.
Oh, Crowd, you've been to a Bucky's.
Mm-hmm.
They got a fucking pit master in the center of a Bucky's making barbecue 24/7.
Holy!
And they could barbecue sandwiches. It's really they got the pulled pork, the pulled beef, the brisket, all of that shit. Yeah. And then
maybe I'll go to Bucky's when the corporate worlds take over.
Yeah, and then their bakery area has like burritos that are really good. And they're all the baked goods. They have a jerky wall.
Yes, sir.
a wall of jerky.
Fucking mass of jerky.
Yep.
My God.
They got a dried fruit wall. All the convenience shit that you want. They got these sugar nuts that you can get in like cashews and almonds and all that stuff. That's really good. They make their own fudge in house that you can also purchase. They got I don't know, Bucky chips. I forget what they're called, but they make their own potato chips in house that are really good.
Holy, the Disney World of gas stations.
Correct.
It is.
Red.
It is 100% the Disney World of gas stations.
My
And that
goodness.
sometimes Mr. Bucky's there, just walking around like the fucking mascot in an actual full-on mascot suit, and you're like, oh my god, it's him! It's
My
Bucky!
hero.
It's fucking Bucky! Woo! Yeah,
I fucking love corporate America.
it's insane, and you're never waiting too long in line. The cash registers go super quick.
Oh, there's like one guy and
No.
7 empty cash registers and one dude.
Do you remember like 20-ish years ago what malls were like?
Bro, vaguely. I was 9, so
Yeah. You remember what you remember what you were like when you were 9? Don't give me that
Yes.
shit. Like,
yeah, man, for sure.
oh, I don't know. I was only 9. Yeah, you have some memory of being 9. If you have no memory of being 9, you don't remember a single thing that happened to you when
It was
you were 9.
20 years ago, my guy.
You can't remember one thing when you were like
Not
a kid.
malls.
Oh my god.
Not really. No. It's hard because it's like you don't really like consider it. What if all of it's like just goes away?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's a 2003 mall look like? I don't fucking remember.
I don't think I ever
dude.
went to a mall when I was that young.
No?
Not really.
Maybe that was a more 90s kids thing. But anyways,
remember 40 years ago?
Shut the fuck up. So listen, yeah, it's just so crowded. It's crowded all the time. Shit's insane.
Yeah.
Bucky's pay scale 2024.
My goodness.
I'm gonna be so sad when Crowned, he's abandoning D&D for Pathfinder. And then soon
he abandons Pathfinder for Bucky's.
Yeah, he's gonna abandon Twitch to work at Bucky's.
Nice.
Like, god
Yeah,
damn
what if
it.
he got sponsored by Bucky's though? How base would that be? The Bucky's D&D.
They don't have to sponsor anyone. I wish. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
I would
but
take that
imagine,
sponsorship in a heartbeat. But they're
imagine
like,
Crown gets hired to like run D&D games inside Bucky's for truck drivers.
That's a weird. That's a weird. Look,
yeah, my role is an executive dungeon master.
Narrative director, excuse you.
Sorry, you're right.
All the positions are full time. You're working 35 to 50 hours.
You'd be a entertainment and social narrative navigator. Boom.
My people skills, bringing everybody together.
That's right. Hey man, you gotta combat that truck driver loneliness somehow, right?
God, I can't wait for Crown to fucking become general manager at Bucky's.
Dude,
he's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm working on this book. And it's like, pathetic. And then he throws like $1,000 at me.
For your book.
Yeah, I'm like, but why? You're like,
your next 10 books.
I don't know what to do with all this money.
They keep giving it to me. I live here, by the way.
Honestly, some trade jobs out there, it seems like that. Motherfucking welders out there.
What? Live there or making a lot of money?
Making an assload of money.
As a welder, I'd imagine. Nobody wants to do that shit.
Exactly.
Would you ever want to work at an oil rig, Crown?
God, no. Jesus.
How much
Dude, I got the hands of a poet. I touch a fucking oil rig and I explode.
I've heard too many horror stories of people like being like left inside like depressurization chambers to want to work there.
Crown! Seal the valve! It's gonna blow!
I'm trying to tighten it. I can't. I don't have the grip strength. 45 people die.
Still waters the deep moment.
You're like hobbling away. You're like, why am I on this oil rig?
What happened to me?
Oil rig worker salary. Let's see what this is.
Ooh.
Please make less than Bucky's. Please make less than Bucky's.
Less than Bucky's so far. Entry level 50 to 80K per year.
That's nothing.
Drillers and derrick operators, 80K to 120K per year. This is fucked. This is fucked.
That's so not enough.
Hey, man, do you want to be a petroleum engineer for 150K to 200K, or a Bucky's general manager for 150K to 225K? Choose now.
Not only that, Bucky's is gonna support me with by matching my 401k.
Hazard pay seems incredibly less at Bucky's than at the oil rig.
Jesus Christ.
The idea of me soldering off my own hand at Bucky's seems much less.
Okay, so you working at an oil rig. An oil rig worker could make $19.86 an hour, or you can clean the restroom at Bucky's for $20 an hour.
I mean,
scrub a dub. Call me Mr. Clean.
I like this. Would you rather salaries? Why would God? Oil rig workers are well paid, but are the dangers worth the money? I don't even need to read this article. The answer is no.
No, not at all. Not even a little bit.
Aren't those guys at a Bucky's? It'll make their life much better.
Oil rig crews face some of the highest rates of injuries and fatalities in the country. In 2008 alone, 120 workers in the oil and gas industry were killed on the job, not injured. Flat out killed. You got fires, you got fatigue, you got machinery, you got falls. What the fuck? Other dangers faced by oil rig workers: being stuck in debris, drowning, exposure to toxic chemicals, burns, helicopter crashes. What?
The helicopter crashes on me. Fuck my life.
Yeah,
Oopsies.
I'm getting paid $19.
I mean, you are trying to land this tiny ass little helicopter on basically a wet helipad in the middle of the ocean.
Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Electrocution, head and brain injury, back injury, muscle strain. Muscle strain.
Ow.
Oh.
I tore my entire ligament.
Helicopter fucking crashes on you. You're like, oh shit.
My bones.
I can only imagine.
This is an article from a trial lawyer. Okay, that makes more sense.
Ooh. So, when my mom was a clerk for a judge down in Nolens, she worked on some of those oil rig cases, and she's got stories about those.
Maybe that's the payout, is you work in an oil rig, so hopefully if you survive but get injured where it doesn't ruin your entire life, you can get you get a big payday. It's a gamble.
I'm sure they fixed that loophole by now. I very much doubt they compensate you well enough in any way that's worth it.
I've always tried to figure out, like, if I didn't have this job and like I needed a distraction, like, what would I do? Right?
Oil rig is the one to go.
No, fuck no, absolutely not. I
would
would
some
go
inspiration for my underwater dungeon.
I think I would go trucker. Assuming I have no home life whatsoever. Just listen to audiobooks and fucking truck. And when I park the truck and they're like, hey, we'll pay you a little extra if you help us unload, I go, nope. And then I go over into your employee lounge and drink coffee until it's done. Then I go, all right, time to get a move on. Another thing I would do is Alaskan king crab fisherman. Where you're working at the Arctic.
My God, yeah, you freeze to death.
Yeah, man. No, that's quitters talk right there. I wouldn't freeze to death.
I'm simply built different.
Actually built different, huh?
But I want to be the one that like drives the boat.
You don't get that. You don't get.
Yeah.
You get to be the guy who gets bludgeoned to death by the crab cage that flies over because you hit a fucking wave too hard.
I take all of the money I've saved up.
You want to be the captain of the ship.
I buy the boat, which makes me the captain by default.
So true.
Yeah. and I tell people like, "Hey, I'm paying you an exposure. Get on my shit."
Oh my god. Get on, idiot.
Hey, the pay's crap, but I'll make D&D campaigns for you while we're out crab fishing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure we're over
That's
in
the
here.
benefit is D&D.
Christ.
Session a week unless we're fishing.
Or I would just sail the seas and be a pirate for pirates. I would pirate pirates.
I see.
The
Bro,
pirate.
if you want to be a pirate, just join the IRS. Like,
No. I want to pirate the pirates. So when the pirates come up and they're like, "We're gonna board," I'm like, "Not yet, you don't." And then
you're just making a honey trap for
yeah,
pirates.
yeah,
Nice.
that's it. That's
You're
it.
like, I sure hope the pirates on the African coast don't come raid my boat. Mhm.
Yeah, and then I get their treasure.
You get their treasure, brother. They don't bring the treasure with them on a raid.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're gonna do that until a fucking. You're gonna do that until an A-10 rips off of a aircraft carrier and absolutely decimates the both of you, you and the pirates, because the Navy's like, oh, look at all this practice we got over here now. This is great.
If you're out on like the free waters and you encounter the Navy, they just shoot you dead.
No, but if you're over there fucking with pirates, they just might.
Oh my god. But hold up. But before they do that, I hold up the treasure map that I stole from the pirates and I go,
treasure map?
We could go 50%. Was that you laughing or you like using the rail gun on me?
That was
a little bit of A, a little bit of B.
Yeah.
That is a phalanx automated turret off the side of a destroyer, obliterating you and your pirate crew.
Yep. And I'm like, come on, man.
And heaven forbid, like an actual a cargo ship goes by who has their own like PMCs on there. Who will also just shoot you on sight.
Because of the pirates.
Correct. They go, look at that pirate ship down there. Brah.
Oh, I love that cargo ships are like armed for battle.
They love it, brother. That's some of the most fun they get.
Shooting fucking.
Yeah, dude. They wait. They fucking love it.
So bored. Pirate on the right side. Yes.
Billions.
Correct.
Oh my god. Would you work on a cargo ship?
No. No, I wouldn't. Here's what would happen.
Real quick, Crown. This one happened to be the meme that you saw last night. What it?
Go on.
It was in fact.
It was in fact.
It was in fact that meme. Correct.
Understood. I've also found the meme.
That's so funny. It's not based. It's afraid.
Right. So explain this to me. Yeah, what's going on?
I can get to you.
So what would happen to me is I would if fucking Twitch fell out from underneath me, like everything vanished.
Yeah.
Bezos comes back and he's like, I hate streamers, and blows up the platform.
Mm-hmm.
What happens is I hope to God I can make a few calls. Cash in my GI Bill and go to college. And then go be an EMT or something.
You'd be an EMT? Sorry, I just got the meme that Sizzle sent me.
Yeah.
It's afraid.
Yeah. I go do medical because I've always enjoyed
there
medical.
You go.
I go back and do it again. Some of the most fun I had was being a corpsman.
You can cash in your GI Bill?
Yeah, dude, I can cash it in at any time. And if I don't cash it in, I can hand it off to any children I might have.
They're gonna be little crowns in your future?
I don't know. I ain't got nobody to have little crowns with, so. Crowning.
Crown off, King.
This is it, Chad. This is what we wanted to tell you. Sizzle's pregnant. We're getting married.
So soon? You shouldn't have told him that. Come on, we haven't even come up with a name yet.
Little oil rig.
No.
Oh no!
Oh my God! Haunted cat boy. Oh my God!
Indeed,
An actual haunted cat boy.
it is a haunted cat boy.
Ah, Carlisle.
Don't.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
What are you worried about? What was
Nothing.
I about to
I'm not worried
trigger?
about anything. Nothing.
You sounded worried.
Really?
What's up, man? What's up? What's the matter? Why did you sound so scared there for a second?
Nothing. I'm not worried about nothing.
All right, it's time to hunt for dinner. Dinner. What should I have for dinner today?
Like some sort of Neolithic.
Well, I had lunch today. Maybe I shouldn't have dinner. Maybe I should just skip eating
Oh my God! What the fuck?
altogether.
Based.
Do I
Just
really
stop eating.
Do I really need it?
Yes. What the hell's wrong with you?
What do you know?
Eat.
Like, what have you? Okay,
You're not my nutritionist.
Yeah, you worked in the medical profession? I don't think so.
I practiced medicine like 8 years ago.
There he goes, yapping again. You have to eat. Yeah, whatever, man.
I don't need nothing.
Whatever.
Get off my back.
All right, bye, guys.
Hunger.
Oh my God! Get your food. Pop off, King.
Bye. See you next time.
I spy my big old eyes.
My big peepers.
Oh.
A bee entered the call.
Whoa.
Eat yourself.
Be yourself now.
Oh my God. Boys, I'm done with work. It's time to
Oh
game.
my heavens. Oh.
It's gaming time.
Gaming.
Or gamers. It also applies apparently for Bucky's.
Yeah, dude. What are you doing working there? Like,
Honestly, I did not know. I got 6 years managerial experience, baby. Let's fucking go.
get that
Wait,
fucking
where's the nearest
bread.
Bucky's? Ooh, the nearest Bucky's is not close. Okay, understood.
That's fine. You can. It's good money. You can move.
Bit of a commute. It's a bit of a commute.
Okay.
I could move?
Yeah, you can move. Good money.
Are you just saying that because you want to live next to a Bucky's?
Yeah. So when you're,
You want to move the kids?
When you've got, yeah, we have to move for the kids. Thank you
Of
for
course.
being so considerate.
Yeah. No problem.
Glad to understand.
Make sure you get a 3-bedroom house at least.
Well, I mean, you're going to be the one buying the house with your Bucky's money, so.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know if 200K is enough to even buy a house anymore.
It's not. We'll be living in an apartment with our 4 kids.
Yeah. As God intended.
The modern
The
American,
dream. That's right. We'll be able to buy a house once you've been conscripted by the Corporal Wars for free residency.
That's right.
A corporate mandated housing structure that looks like usually a cement block, really. It's one of those, oh God, what's those houses that people started, where it's just like shipping containers, but it's a house.
Oh God.
Yeah. Like they just stack shipping containers and make a house out of it.
That sounds awful. Is 200K enough for a good apartment anymore? I don't know, man. I'm a bear on the internet. I don't know what you want from me.
Ian, would you live in this house? It's in text chat.
Oh, I mean, fuck. If it looks like that, yeah.
Damn, that's.
I thought it was just like straight
it fucking
up
gets
cargo
picked up by the
containers.
first tornado that comes by.
Oh, dude. I mean, yeah, but like that's any house. So
Yeah, true.
I could live in a mobile home and still get fucking lifted up.
I bet that right there is like 200,000.
I can live with that. That's more room than I have in my bedroom.
Bro, imagine your entire house just opens up like this.
I don't know if I'd want the windows that big.
Yes.
It's a lot of
everyone can
peeping
watch
into
just
my
whacking it
fucking.
up.
Okay, so the doors like that, only good if I'm on my own acre of land.
Yeah.
With a fence.
I feel like I'd be terrified if I lived in like the woods of Birmingham, like in the woods, and it's just completely dark and it's just me in my single cell container unit. And I'm looking out into the darkness. I'm like, there's Wendigos out there. I swear to God, I know it.
The reflection from your screen lighting up the predator eyes staring back at you from the forest.
I'm like, that's either a deer or a skin eater. I don't know which.
I'm terrified to find out.
One bear. That's all it takes.
Yeah, you're just gonna hear tapping on your fucking glass door.
Hey man, what? Can I come in?
Hey man, hey, you got food in there?
Time for me to hibernate.
Let me in. I bet it's warm in there, ain't it? I bet you got the thermostat going, don't you? Let me in.
One bear to another.
Come on, bud.
Come on, man.
Sizzle, you could get that window seat. I don't want that. I don't need
I
that.
won't buy it. Come on.
That thing's gonna make me the window seat, okay?
Opens the door. Well, now that you've opened the door, I legally own you.
Uh-oh.
What?
Ruh-roh.
Also, is this summer hall, boss man? You're turning all the roofs green?
Summer hall. That's a weird name. That's a weird.
Oh. No longer summer hall. What name?
I don't know yet.
I literally just woke up, man. What is this?
So we finished the hex map. Here it is. Peep it with your eyeballs.
1 second. It's taking a while to load. I can only see you still placing down stuff on. This is gonna take a while, boss man. 1 second.
Okay.
Alright, you zoomed out. Oh, I see it now. Oh. Very pretty. What the heck's that up there?
What's what?
What's that on the top left corner? What's that?
That's weird. Let's check our legend over here. I wonder. Not a forest. Not plains. Not coast. It's not grasslands. Oh, mountain? Oh, not
Why is there a
mountain.
volcano?
There's hills. Oh, volcanic. Well, I'll be damned. It's
Why
a
is there a
volcano.
volcano?
What do you mean, why is there a volcano? It's an island.
I would know, yeah. I live in an island. What? Why is there a volcano there? Just leave it.
How many volcanoes
Where?
are in the Philippines? 300 volcanoes in the Philippines. 300.
Hell yeah.
You're asking me why there's one volcano?
Yes.
Because it's an island. Boom.
All the volcanoes must be in Yanagara.
What the fuck? No.
Lightning volcanoes.
The Edinburgh has
Thunder
black
vol-
sand beaches, which can only come about from volcanic activity.
Okay.
Don't do that. You little dumb bee. Little dummy. Little dum-dum. Don't do that.
Whoa.
But yeah. What was going on with Summer Hall? What is this still Summer Hall? What's the name now?
I don't know.
Did you just wake up? You sound a little like slurred in your speech, a little drowsy.
I just said I just woke up.
Go shave. Go wash your face. Go brush your teeth.
Oh,
Wake
well.
up.
Okay.
Come back when you got, consciousness in you. Get a coffee.
I don't like coffee. Tastes too bitter.
You literally are. Okay. Isn't that your
He
entire
had to
art project?
physically restrain himself from calling you a name. I heard it.
No, I just sort of
Sizzle bit his
flabbergasted.
tongue so hard.
I was a little flabbergasted because Legion's entire bit for the past few months has been trying to come up with convincing coffee logos, and this motherfucker don't even drink coffee.
I don't like coffee. It's bitter. Okay.
Do it for the course. Drink it.
I
You want an A? Drink the coffee.
We just finished our class for that yesterday. Remember, I told you guys.
Yesterday. I don't remember
Yeah.
this. You didn't tell me.
I said I was heading off for class. In the call.
But you finished it? I didn't know you finished it.
Oh, it's the end of the
It's
semester.
done?
Yeah. That's our final class for the semester.
Wow. Okay, well, still drink the fucking coffee.
If it tastes like sugar, then yeah. But if it's not, I don't want it.
You're 12. Grow up.
I don't know about that. If I was
Grow
12,
up.
I wouldn't be here. Well,
I said grow up. You're a grown-ass man. Drink coffee.
Coca-Cola, please. And pour all the sugar.
I'm so disappointed in you right now.
Maybe I just want some whimsy in my life, okay? Maybe I just
Whimsy?
don't like the bitter taste.
Yeah, carbonated whimsy in your life?
Yeah,
You're supporting big Coke, you know that? You're the problem.
Me over here. Yeah, fucking idiot, drink your coffee as I drink my nos.
You're beyond hope.
Does carbonated coffee exist?
God, I hope not.
No.
That sounds awful.
Ew.
You know those soda machines, right?
Yeah, I know what you're
soda
asking,
machines.
you sick fuck.
What if?
No. You really gonna hit me with I don't want coffee, and then you're like, but what about carbonated bean water? That'll make it less bitter somehow. That'll really enhance the flavor when I add bubbles into it. That's worse than the bacon coffee I saw. Yeah. Sweet drinks rise up. Is this like an artist thing? Like artists drink basically what is equivalent to nectar that butterflies drink? Just pure sugar water? Is this like an artist thing?
Soup whale.
I just noticed party so based. Hell yeah, party.
I feel like I'm just throwing fists at anyone at this point. I'm choosing violence.
It's like that
Violent
one
violence.
movie. Parade.
Don't worry about
I'll
it.
beat you up,
Tea
Sizzle.
drinker. What the
I'll
fuck?
beat you up. You want to throw
No, you
hands over
No, you
coffee
won't.
and sweet? I'll do it.
Oh my
Threats
goodness.
of violence.
That's
They've been quiet this entire time, and they rise up only to yell at me. That's you know what? I'm the victim here.
Sweet drinks.
I'm a bowl of soup, and you're just bacon. Which one of us is a more sustainable meal?
Bacon.
True.
Soup.
What kind of soup?
Son.
All the soups.
All the soups?
I can
Impossible.
be anything you want, baby.
That just shows a lack of decision making. You're indecisive.
Chicken noodle
Choose your
soup.
soup and stick with it. Okay. In that case, I'm every bacon. How about that?
There's only one kind of bacon, and that's
No, there
pork.
isn't. Liar. Ignorant liar.
Are we gonna say carrot
Ignorant.
bacon is bacon?
Go
It's
touch
not.
grass. Go experience the world. Come back to me when you know
What's
more
the
about
definition
bacon.
of bacon? It's bacon is pork.
How about you back on these nuts, huh?
Got him.
I love when you can tell when Sizzle's losing an argument.
Losing.
Yeah.
They said there's only one type of bacon. That's factually incorrect. How could I be losing here?
Because you immediately went to the D's nuts joke, which you only do when you're losing an argument.
I do not only do that when I'm losing an argument. I do that whenever. Don't.
Because you're
I know where
always losing.
There it is. I knew you were going to say it. I knew it. And it's not true. All right?
I like how you said that and you
picked-
went, wait.
I knew it was coming. I knew where it was going. I said it before I thought it. It's fine. It's my fault. It's my fault. I understand. But I will not be beat by the world's most vanilla soup possible.
I can be French onion soup.
You said you were chicken noodle.
Gazpacho.
Chicken motherfucking noodle.
That's the kind of soup I eat the most.
Chicken
That's
and
what I had
water
yesterday.
and noodle.
I had ramen for lunch.
Ramen isn't a soup.
It's a kind of soup.
It's noodles.
Oh, that's an interesting question. Is it soup or is it a noodle?
It's broth. There's broth.
No. It's not.
It's ramen soup. It's a soup
Ramen
packet. When you get
noodles.
To be fair, Mr. Sir, you did say, you allowed chicken noodle soup a while ago. So technically speaking,
what?
You already allowed the concept.
No one calls it ramen soup.
We do in
ramen
French.
soup, baby.
In French, where the ramen comes from, the French are often wrong.
Well, I also went to a ramen restaurant.
Your
and they were
French
like,
case closed.
It's soups. Everything is soup. If you think about it.
You're right, Legion. I should bring more people in here. I should bring more people in the Discord.
I'll only talk when it's about food.
Oh, I see. That's what gets him out of the shell, the crab shell.
Well, the
Yes,
soup
what if
bowl,
we-
I'm like the
What
Kool-Aid
if we have-
man.
What if we have a rotating task, right? We bring in an artist every new stream. Next time it's Yoshi, the next.
And then we fight them. I
Sparky.
agree. We fight every artist over nothing. Bring in Yoshi.
And you
with his
lose
stream
every
about
time. That's
Minecraft.
why you need more contestants.
Whatever you
You
say,
need to find someone
Frenchie.
you're stronger than.
Aren't
Chunky's
you
over here.
I look at Sizzle. You're
What?
also French.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry. Where do your ancestors come from?
I think they're Italian. Or
Are you
German.
Italian?
I don't know.
Are you German?
I think so.
Fucking. You think so?
Well, one thing for sure is that
You
he's a
think
bear.
so?
It's one thing that matters.
True.
I'm pissed. I don't know why, but I'm pissed.
What the
Because I
fuck
beat
did
you?
I come back to? What is this?
I don't know. It spiraled.
Voice call.
Yeah, I choose violence. And I won.
Dewey
See
over
bacon
here
bits
got
flying
mad.
over the room.
For some reason, I forget
Over
even what the
coffee.
original point was. Coffee. That's right. Thank you.
Yeah.
The coffee, because they don't drink coffee.
Nope.
I mean, I don't drink
Hate
coffee
it.
either.
Gets me sick.
I throw the rat into the soup.
Oh,
I'll still eat it.
Grow up.
Oh my god.
huh?
I'll eat anything. It's
Motherfucking ratatouille ass motherfucker over here.
They don't eat rats in Ratatouille. Haven't you even seen the movie Uncultured?
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
No. The whole point they closed down the shop was because rats were in the fucking kitchen.
But they could cook.
They could cook.
Unlike
Everybody
the
can
French,
cook.
apparently.
The rat is French.
And you know what they drank? Fucking coffee.
Yeah, they do.
I actually
They
don't know
drink
if the
a lot
rats
of
drink coffee. But the French
No,
did.
I think it's poison for rats.
It's
But do you know what they do eat?
To be fair.
Soup. It's a point. It's the
So
plot
what?
point
That
in the
wasn't
movie.
the point of the argument.
It's always soup.
They're just waving their
It
soup
all comes
flag
back
around.
to soup.
It's just You know what?
Soup all the
I'm
way
categorizing
down.
coffee as soup now. It's bean soup. You're welcome.
Yeah, it's a 3-bean soup.
Yeah. So you're a traitor against soup if you don't drink it.
Nah, it's tea.
You're a hypocrite. It's tea?
It's a kind of
What?
tea.
Coffee is a kind of tea?
Yeah.
I can feel Sizzle's
point
blood
at-
pressure rising.
I point at the...
I've
Mr.
had this
Lord.
argument way too many times.
Mr. Lord, do you
Legion
agree
knows.
with that statement? Is coffee a type of tea?
As a member of the community known as the British who conquered the planet for tea, I would say we all need a cuppa about now.
All right, fucking typical British. Offers nothing to the conversation. Anyway.
This is making all sorts of enemies out here today.
Yeah, I'm just struggling. Just-
He
Well,
is
sometimes
Let me
it's
get this
like
man some coffee.
losers.
Ooh,
It's
I
all
could
over
use a
coffee.
glass of coffee. Sorry, I just had a coffee. It really gets me wired, you know.
fucked.
Well, I get 9 hours of sleep and I feel fully rested. Ha! Beat that!
I don't get that choice. I'm an American with a day job.
Skill issue?
You gotta be careful. Your
Yeah.
next fan art is finna be bad.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you're arguing with the person who loves to draw Oliver in dresses.
You talking to me,
It's true.
Sizzle? Me? The one who literally loves to torture the cat boy?
You've already doing it,
Definitely.
right? You've already done it.
Yeah,
can't-
but
But what?
I can do worse.
Behold,
You literally
my
had him
magnum
dancing
opus.
with a corpse with its head blown out.
I can
Come
do
on, Soup.
worse. I can kill
Come
the
on,
cat.
Soup. No, wait.
I'd
There's
kill your
something
character.
I technically already have done it. I already did it with the AAU that I did one thing for.
Yes, you've killed my
Are you-
character multiple times.
Only,
That's fun,
well,
man.
9 times. 9
Oh
times.
my god.
Because 9
Do the
lives.
Yoshi approach.
You see, it's part of the meme.
Yeah.
It was a bit.
But yeah, Legion, tell me, what do
Do the Yoshi approach. Draw,
what?
draw only pregnant.
Yeah. I can do that. I can do that. I'll do it right now.
I've
with,
already been
Crown's
drawn
permission.
on a cross and pregged, okay?
You want my permission to
I have
draw Oliver
nothing.
pregnant?
I don't know.
You asked me. If you look up
Yes.
art from Yoshi, you're gonna find Yoshi drew the
I've
bacon
seen,
pregnant crucified to a cross.
I've seen
And
it.
it was peak.
Oh,
You don't need my
I-
permission.
Okay.
Be free.
Well, I can draw Oliver giving birth.
This guy doesn't
on a
even go.
cross.
I don't know if you'll be able to post that one in fan art though.
Nah,
like that would
probably
be.
not.
that's a bit much.
Starts
Probably-
pulling at the collar. I give you some permission. Within TOS. Within TOS.
We might be reaching to something we can't come back from now.
Yeah, okay. I'm trying to
Look.
think. What's worse than a cross?
What else can I crucify you to?
You guys aren't thinking the right.
I was thinking
See,
about a
nothing
joke, but I
you
don't
come
know
up
if
with
it's
is as
funny.
cursed as the shit I can come up for myself. Okay.
What's the worst thing you've come up for yourself?
Because you talked about being MPreg, and the first thought that came to my mind was the meme where like SpongeBob and Shrek are giving birth to Sonic. And my mind filled that in with Carlisle and Oliver. So there you
I
go.
never want to see that.
Oh my god.
I can do very curse, actually.
Boom.
Soup fucking rubbing their nails on their chest. I can actually be really cursed.
I can do very curse. I think it's been long enough. I can make jokes about it.
About what?
Alright.
What's been long enough that you can make jokes about?
Well, something I wasn't born
SOT?
when it happened.
What? Okay, this might be.
The smile on my face immediately disappeared as I started sweating. All right. What?
Huh?
What?
Huh?
I'm not even like. It's not like oh please don't. I'm like please don't because I'm afraid of TOS. Like what do you mean?
Okay.
I'm gonna crucify you on the Twin Towers.
Oh my god. I knew it was going there. I knew it.
I gotta piss.
How'd I know?
Terrible.
It's been over 20 years. It's fine.
No, it's not. It really isn't.
I wasn't
Don't.
born, so.
Oh boy.
Christ.
I can make it very realistic as well.
Don't.
Okay, calm down.
Which I know that the impreg of the bacon was a bit funny looking. But my first instinct, sorry, chibified a little bit.
Indeed.
But my first instinct was like, oh, I can make it very realistic, much detail. But I'm like, oh, maybe not. Maybe I just put this little guy, crucified, pregnant.
Okay, calm down.
No
more.
Look, I don't even care about the Emperor. Just don't do the two towers bit.
Fine.
Okay, to be fair, it's not. If you do post it on Crown server, I don't know about what message that would send.
Okay, but I did win the most cursed, which is.
Yeah.
I am very competitive. I will do terrible things to win.
Oh, okay.
I see.
Huh.
Yeah.
If you do make it, you can just DM it to Sizzle. Ain't that right, Mr. Bacon?
Sure, man. I can bury anything.
You can what?
Are we still killing bacon? What's happening?
Well, I'm killing Oliver.
So when are you back to the coffee?
Yeah. It's all because of the coffee.
No, it's over. It's over.
Yeah, it's over.
I heard Twin Towers and I went to go make tea.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was maybe too far. I don't know.
You can do what you want to British stuff. We don't really give a shit.
Well, I'm Canadian. I don't care. Peter.
Man, I was supposed to draw. That just knocked me out. I'm just gonna lie down again.
A lovely spot of tea.
What kind of tea?
Just a casual brew. You know.
What kind?
I don't know. I've got like 4 different boxes of crap downstairs. I just grabbed one of them. I can go check the box if you like.
I like tea. I would like to know what the British man likes.
Would you call it soup?
What,
tea? Infusion.
Yeah, I'm asking soup. If tea counts as soup.
Tea can't be a soup. We can't be saying that.
It's an infusion. It could be a soup, but it's not yet.
Is it like a?
What do you mean it's not yet?
A soup?
Have you ever made a soup?
To be fair, right? You do put veggies in a pot and let it simmer, and then eventually it becomes soup. So technically speaking,
it's a broth.
It is just the it's a broth. It's on the he's on the first step to becoming a soup.
It's a first step to being a soup.
I think tea could be considered a broth in the same way that hot dogs are a sandwich.
Yeah.
Hot dog water is a broth.
Oh, right.
Great.
They're on the first step. They're on the first step.
First step to what?
To becoming soup. Anytime you decide to boil something in water and then it flavors the water, it's on the first step to becoming soup.
Boil eggs, soup is broth.
Try saying that British tea is leaf soup.
There's leaves in soup.
Sure.
I don't know the names of them.
You could put a bay leaf in some soup for a bit of flavor.
Yeah. Lots of herbs, like in herbal tea.
Yeah, for sure.
I have a question. I have a question, Lord.
Hello. The Cappy's working great,
Lord.
by the way. I keep staring at him because he's so cute.
Oh?
The Cappy Blappy.
Thank you. But
What
the
was your question,
question,
my son?
Mr. Moore, okay. Have you ever tried
Hmm.
using different soups in one drink, in one mug?
I'm English. I've done every culinary sin possible. Yes, I've mixed soup.
No, I mean tea. Sorry, my bad. Have you steeped
Have I
tea
mixed
bags?
tea before? Now you're talking about sacrilege here, Legion. Talking a dangerous game here.
Have you taken four different types of tea bags?
I can assure you the thought has never occurred to me to dare besmirch a cheeky cup of tea.
I mean, there's always today, right now.
My son, what you're saying is blasphemy, and I will not have it. This is right. Well, I was about to make a joke that I probably shouldn't make. Point is, it's very important. I was going to compare it to the artwork we were going to get.
We're about to see Lore's wild side.
Yeah. No, I've never mixed teas before.
Hale, there is. Hale, on phone, right? You have to hop on, Hale.
Hop on it. Yeah, don't you want to join the conversation?
Come on, Hale, come on.
I'm sorry, Seth. I'm trying. You trying to coax Hale into the call? Yeah, Hale trying to remind us of TOS.
Indeed.
Best behavior. One must act proper.
But Mr. Lore, would you consider?
Would I consider mixing teas?
Yes, 4 tea bags in one.
4 tea bags? Fuck. You'd never go to sleep. I mean, sure. I mean, theoretically, the possibility is there. Would I do it in actuality? No, I don't think I would.
Why
but I'm English, that's why. I'm pretty sure the Queen would come out of her grave and slap the mug out of my hand, reprimand me, and send me off to America or Australia. She'd be like, "You're banished." I'd be like, "I'm sorry, Liz."
I like that you're in a first name basis with the Queen. That's fun.
We all love Grandma. She was great. I miss her.
Good heavens. Oh dear.
She was the nation's grandma. She really was. I know not everybody in the UK agrees with that, but the royalists do, of which I am one. Yeah, Danster gets it. We got any fellow UK enjoyers in chat? Looks like it's just me and Danster at the minute. From Cromwell.
Ugh. I just feel so tired now after all that. Experience.
Took it out.
I'm tired, boss.
I could use a coffee.
Don't start. Don't do
How
that.
is this the thing that gets you so chatty? Like gets you out of the shell? Is coffee?
Coffee? I don't know.
Anger against it.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. And then I jumped on the train and got off rails.
There wasn't much rails to
Robbed the
begin with.
bank or something.
Oh,
Anyhow.
Yeah, we're 7 subs away from the goal.
oh my god!
Oh my god, what a coincidence. Wouldn't it be crazy if, you know...
If the cursed coffee talk got us to the sub goal, wouldn't that be
Hypothetically
neat?
speaking. Do you know what? If I ever do get alternate art for this capybara, I think I would get a cup of tea.
Oh, okay, understood. Tea drinker.
That would be very cute.
I think so too. Is cereal a soup or a porridge? What cereal are we talking about here? Because Weetabix is a porridge.
I think before the cereal gets soggy, it's a soup. But once it gets soggy, it's porridge. It starts clogging up the wall. It soaks up the
Oh,
liquid.
look at that. Sizzles on it.
Shh. Wow.
What a mad lad.
What a guy, that Sizzle.
It was annoying me.
Oh my god. Hype train. Poggy Woggy in the chat.
Does anybody want to unlock some new emotes? You know what you must do.
Oh,
Oh,
Hype train emotes, Legion.
my fellow whales, join me.
what? That's kind of a mean-spirited way to say it.
Well, whales is the term, right? Somebody who splashes cash.
Is
Is it derogatory?
I like
I'm
whales,
not
so I'm going to assume it is.
I don't think it's
I
derogatory.
wouldn't say it's derogatory.
If it is, I had no idea. Lurker,
not derogatory.
my son. Thank you.
God.
Absolutely smashing it. Oh, it's all coming together. This is what it's all about. Wait for the streamer to go AFK, love bomb them, and then they get back.
A classic.
Classic. This is what it's all about. This right here.
Make him
This
go
is it.
again.
This is why we do it.
Hell yeah.
Guys, imagine how much money you could spend on Crown if you got a job at Buc-ee's.
Did a bit of overtime. What do you
real.
reckon?
5 subs is like 1 bathroom stall. Come on, think about it.
What were you going to spend that on anyway?
Yeah, make no streamer piss himself with the new subs.
What the fuck did I come back to?
Huh?
Nothing. What do you
I don't
mean?
know.
What the fuck?
Okay.
What?
What?
2 rocks.
What's
What's
wrong?
up, boss man?
2 rocks
What's up?
for each person who gifted the sub. And to the people you gifted them to, 3 rocks.
What's up? Who are you talking to, Crowd?
Shut up.
What you mean? Speak your mind.
Hey man, it's all good.
Oh my god, lore. Thank you for a gifted sub to Dancer. Very kind of you.
You said
Sizzle.
it was British.
You dumb bitch. Sizzle, I know your ass did not give me subs.
What? Oh, never. It must be an alternate account. You know, Sizzle Bacon's a
Ban
very
that
common name.
Wolfmaster, thank you very much for 5 gifted subs. Incredibly kind of you. Lurker, thank you very much for 5 gifted subs. Very kind of you. Wolf Archer, thank you for 5 gifted subs. My god. Oh, I don't have a sub goal, guys. You guys already slammed that out of the park yesterday. So you guys already beat the sub goal for the month. I don't got nothing else.
Boss man.
It was like 5 away from 270, and that annoyed me.
Subathon time, boss man. You're already halfway
Subathon.
there.
Ooh. No, actually.
You're probably
'cause
right now.
I came back from the bathroom and my body was hit with a wave of fatigue.
Oh no.
My brain, it hurts.
Oh no.
Like I have like
Oh.
a throbbing in the front of my forehead.
Oof.
Because there's so many thoughts coming through that you need to put onto the boundary, right?
Oh, true.
Just have a cup of coffee.
I already had my NOS for the day. I don't drink multiple cans of NOS. That's how I
That's where you've.
save myself from fucking.
Did I say
splitting.
NOS? I said coffee.
I didn't hear.
Where's
Yeah,
now?
that word. That's what you're saying. NOS is what you're saying.
Coffee.
Yeah.
French roast
I've
coffee.
never heard it with that many syllables before, but yeah.
Plain glass of water.
I drink water. That's all I've been drinking.
No, that's what Sizzle just said.
Ah,
That's what I heard
Glass of
anyway.
water. Let me see.
my brain does hurt. I think it was a good place to call it. We did a lot of work today.
Yeah, it was a 9-hour stream. That's
Yeah,
pretty fun.
besides, you got some Path of Exile to play.
Ooh, no, I don't. I think I'm gonna go lay down because my head hurts.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Time to rest.
Okay. That's
before you go, look at that.
An anonymous gifter.
It's
Right.
crazy.
Anonymously gift this brick to your forehead, huh? Thank you very much. This was very kind of you. I appreciate it. You guys don't have to give subs, by the way. You guys just hanging out here is really good. I appreciate it. Just hanging out.
I don't gotta do shit.
Starting the
That's
same
cool
time
talk, guys.
tomorrow. Probably not. We'll probably be streaming after D&D. So
Thank God I can't do the same time tomorrow.
very
I'm gonna be working.
Mudkip, thank you very much for a gifted sub. Very kind of you. Yeah, I'm gonna do D&D tomorrow because I got Curse of Strahd, and then we'll stream afterwards, and we'll keep working on this. We'll keep working on the new town and figuring out the name and all that other stuff. Because I'm just gonna copy over the NPCs and stuff. So I already got all that figured out. But we're gonna make some new names or some new people. Like get some maybe work on some NPC sheets and see what that's like.
Ooh, that'll be fun.
Exciting.
Oh,
Haven't
What the
done
fuck?
an NPC stream in a while.
True. I got the 2-year badge. Oh goddamn! Yes, you did. Ah, look
oh
at
my
that.
God.
I really need to get in contact with the artist again. Get the other ones made. Hopefully Inkley's still alive.
Wait for it.
Oh my Jesus. Okay. Why? Why?
See, think about it, guys. With every sub you do, the headache disappears from the boss man's brain.
No.
You're like
the
smoothing it
veins
out.
getting more pronounced.
Smoothing it out.
Wolf Archer, thank you very much for 15 gifted subs to the community. You guys are
Where are you gonna-
spoiling me rotten. I'm glad you guys are liking the content enough to gift subs and hang out, and it really means a lot. It's a nice little morale boost and makes me feel very confident for the Pathfinder game. So I appreciate it. Thank you guys very much. I
Who's this?
It's end of the year.
am gonna go die. I fucking squeeze Legion with all of my strength. I'm gonna go lay down. Probably drink some more water, take some medicine for my forehead. And I'll probably be around later if I don't pass out. So we'll see what happens.
You're definitely passing.
okay.
When only you can do this.
Only.
Do it for the bear.
Say goodbye to chat.
Bye, chat.
Dream of Pathfinder.
No,
I won't
Soup. You get to say no, motherfucker. You say goodbye to chat. You don't type it out. You say goodbye.
Goodbye, chat.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Who didn't say goodbye? Say goodbye, Sizzle. Sizzle.
Until next time, chat.
Thank you.
Bitch.
Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. It really does mean a lot. To all the new folks who've tuned in for the first time, who are new here, who perhaps don't know who I am, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I am a dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you just saw is TPK Tuesday. It is a day oriented around creating stuff for my setting, which means Pathfinder currently. We've made a hex map for the new county of Calidor, which is where which is going to be where our game takes place, as well as making a town map for where our adventurers are going to meet. Yeah, tomorrow we're going to finish up this town, come up with a name for it, and make some NPCs, and start poking at the available monsters. So if you'd like to see more of that, be sure to tune in. As well, it'll be a little bit later. It'll probably be around this time is when we start tomorrow, because I have Dungeons & Dragons. I will be reprising my role as Delwyn the Guardian, a life domain cleric in the Curse of Strahd hardcore campaign ran by Brett Ultimus over in the world of IO. If you'd like to see me be a player in Dungeons & Dragons, go check them out over there. Until then, I hope you all have a lovely night. Hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you all later. Good night, chat. And another point. Thank you to all the people who have gifted subs today. You're very kind. I really do appreciate your generosity. It's insane. You don't have to, by the way, for the future reference. This isn't a bit. This isn't some reverse psychology to get you to gift more or anything like that. Not at all. You being here, just hanging out, chatting, talking, lurking, what have you, more than enough. And I appreciate it. So thank you guys very much. Now have a good night.